Alrighty. Afternoon, everyone. It is May 12th, 2022. Of course, if you are watching this after the fact, please be sure to click on my channel to try and find more current videos and or live streams that could be talking about more recent and or current weather. Other than that, we have a heck of a day that we are supposed to be covering here today. And so, without further ado, let's go ahead and get right to it, shall we? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. My name is Nate, and welcome back to another weather live stream here. Once again, this is for May 12th, 2022. We have a heck of a day expected here today, and we're just going to have to go straight into it because there is a lot of stuff to talk about. So if you haven't already, please be sure to share the information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, any way that you can continue to share this information with as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread information. So why should we spread this information here today? Why is that so important? Well, we have our outlook from the Storm Prediction Center here indicating as to what our severe weather outlook could potentially be like. So we have a 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale here in the dark green, 2 out of 5 in yellow, 3 out of 5 in orange, and 4 out of 5 here in the red. And specifically where the red and the oranges are is where I'm the most concerned about. I actually think that if there was an expansion, a potential expansion, expansion for this red, it'd be a lot further down to the south over here, maybe even in the eastern portions of Nebraska. So that's the thing of it is that we got to continue to try and share this information with as many people as possible because of how expansive this wind risk. And I mean, take a look at that, guys. I mean, we haven't had, I know we've had a lot of 4 out of 5 in the severe weather scales here, but we haven't had as expansive of a one as we have here today, especially with the risk of hurricane force winds. If you're in this pink area, all right, you have a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, and you have a 45% chance of seeing strong damaging winds within a 25-mile radius, as well as an additional 10% chance or greater of seeing hurricane force winds within your area. And that is very expansive here. So we got to continue to watch out for that. And then we also have a 10% chance for tornadoes here indicated in this yellow area, 5% in brown, 2% in green. And then, you know, so this is just a 10% chance of seeing a tornado within a 25-mile radius, but we also have a significant risk for tornadoes localized over here near Aberdeen, Ipswich, Falkton, Redfield, Miller, Clark, Webster, and Britain. So if you know anyone that lives over there in northeastern South Dakota, I highly recommend telling them that there is expected to be some significant weather, all right, significant weather possible within their area. We also have the threat for very large hail possible within this area. You see the 30% chance for large hail, in addition to the 10% significant chance for hail over 2 inches in diameter. That, of course, can do significant damage to anyone. So we are trying to continue to monitor that threat as this continues to materialize more and more. So without further ado, let's go ahead and take a look at these storms here, as we do have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings with damage, threat, destructive tags. All right, already the National Weather Service has issued damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings here for the central portions of Nebraska. To read out these counties specifically, this is for Greeley, Valley, and Sherman counties, and that'll be in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's already over hurricane force winds, and this is well off into the early hours of this event. As a matter of fact, if we were to take a look at the significant risk for wind, all right, all these yellow boxes with the black outline is where the severe thunderstorm warnings are, and the gray area is where they're supposed to happen, where all the hurricane force winds are supposed to be, and this is not even in that area yet. So we are expanding this more. The showers and thunderstorms are continuing to expand more and more. There's a new mesoscale discussion here now. The summary is the probability of widespread severe wind gusts, including hurricane force winds, is increasing across central to northeastern Nebraska. Portions of this area will be upgraded to a moderate risk. So there you go. As I have said, they will expand this area to a moderate risk because of the damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. So to repeat, this is very similar to a tornado warning, okay? Whenever we have damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings, I treat them as if they are tornado warnings, because these things can do damage. They can do widespread damage to practically everywhere. And you guys know, with hurricanes, they do damage, at any level. They can do damage when they are weak. They can do damage when they are strong. Even, tropical storms do damage and stuff like that. And so when we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is capable of producing over hurricane force winds, this is very concerning here, in my honest opinion. So we need to get this information out now. All right. We need to share this information with as many people as possible, due to the fact that we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings with damage, threat, destructive tags. All right. So Garfield, Custer, as well as areas over here in Greeley, Valley, and Sherman counties here in Nebraska. You guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors as possible, due to the fact that this is some significant damaging winds that are actually exceeding hurricane force winds. All right. So if you live in Ord, Elmira, as well as North Loop, Erickson, as well as Burwell and Comstock, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Further down to the south, we have a huge severe thunderstorm warning here. I'm going to say these counties, and they are all under a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable tag here. So this is a 2 out of 3 on the scale for severe thunderstorm warnings. The damage, threat, destructive tags are the top of the line, the 3 out of 3. So we have this severe thunderstorm warning for Greeley, Clay, Adams, Nance, Kearney, Valley, Hamilton, Buffalo, Merrick, Sherman, Howard, and Hall counties in Nebraska until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So they are approaching hurricane force winds, but they're not exactly there. Now, that does not mean that you guys are allowed to go outdoors and, you know, just kind of tank it all in, all right? That's not how this works. You guys need to get in your safe space and get away from windows. So indoors, if you have anything valuable, bring them indoors. That includes pets, and get away from windows so that you can put as many walls between yourself and the outdoors as possible. Just on the off chance that some sort of tree falls down, falls through your wall, and does damage that way. So please be sure to do so if you haven't already. But this line is expected to continue to materialize as this moves off towards the north and east. And once again, the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center is anticipating that this area over here in eastern portions of Nebraska will get a moderate risk. Someone asked where I was last night. I was held captive by my family, and so I could not live stream. Yeah, unfortunate enough. But yeah, I would have live streamed if I could have. The unfortunate thing is I can't, or I couldn't. But tonight, today, I will be live all throughout. So once again, I'm asking you guys, if you haven't already, please be sure to share this information with as many people as possible. I've already posted a tweet on Twitter, and if you guys have a Twitter account and you haven't liked and retweeted it already, please be sure to do so. Click the link in the chat. That way we may be able to get this out to more and more people on Twitter as well. We're just trying to continue to spread this live stream out to more and more people because these storms are expected to be rather significant as this continues to move on through. I want to also look at this new mesoscale discussion for the storms up north, or at least the developing storms that will be forming up north into portions of South Dakota. We have a mesoscale discussion saying that a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch, more than likely a tornado watch, will be issued here soon. A 95% chance of a watch issuance here from the Storm Prediction Center, with a summary saying severe storms will develop along the fronts in South Dakota later today and will move into eastern South Dakota from the southwest. Widespread damaging winds and several tornadoes are anticipated. So they are saying that there's more than likely going to be some significant activity over here in the portions of eastern and northeastern South Dakota, as well as western Minnesota and southeastern portions of North Dakota. So if you live in those areas, all right, Aberdeen, Watertown, Redfield, Huron, as well as Brookings, Marshall, Morris, Alexandria, Fergus Falls, and Fargo, you guys need to be weather aware here this evening because there is some significant amounts of activity as this continues to move off towards the north and east. Is this going to be an overnight threat? Yes, it is. And because of that, I will be live all the way until these storms pass Minneapolis, which will be about midnight to a little bit past midnight. So that's going to be one thing here for you all. I'm going to be able to cover this for as long as I possibly can. All right. I'm making up for me not being able to, I'm going to try and, make up for me not being on last night. And by the way, when I said that my family was holding me captive, I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I'm just saying that, that was the main reason, was because my family needed me for stuff that we needed to do last night. So we did it. We did it. But yeah, man, oh man, the storm is starting to really push off. I mean, once again, we have two severe thunderstorm warnings with damage threat destructive tags. All right, these, in my opinion, are very similar, and I mean very similar to a tornado warning. All right, this is one of those things to where when you have winds that are expected to be over hurricane force, we all know hurricanes can do damage. They can take down trees and power lines, do damage to sidings of the house, even weak structures. It's basically like a little mini tornado, except it's on a widespread scale. And so when I say that we have a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag here for strong damaging winds or even hail, treat it like a tornado warning underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this storm as possible, because this storm is significant. As a matter of fact, I'll turn on to the base velocities here, and you can see that with this cell approaching Burwell, we have, according to radar, winds that are approaching 70 miles per hour there. Now, if I go and take storm motion and go over towards storm relative velocities, It does actually have some interesting enough, a little bit of rotation and some very large hail. I'm kind of surprised. There you go. So that actually, that storm, or that severe thunderstorm warning there actually says that this could also have $half sized hail with it. So this would be the whole thing here. The storm would be quite the storm, and it would be the storm of the day so far if it was not only producing some very strong damaging winds, but let's say even if it had tennis ball sized hail. And that is the threat. We are expected to see some hail sized amounts over 2 inches in diameter within some of these storms here. So that is a little cause for concern if they do try to get discreet. The other thing that I want to note here as well is that as this continues to extend further to the north, I want you guys to realize that these other storms over here from Springview in northern Nebraska all the way down to the damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, these storms are now starting to increase in activity, and these storms will eventually head off towards the north and east, towards the general vicinity of South Dakota. So if you guys live over in that general area, the storms are starting to form here now, and they are starting to materialize and move off towards the north and east. So we're gonna have to watch out for that as this moves on through. Also, if you guys have anything on Twitter, if you want to send in pictures and stuff like that, just for perspective so that we can show other people, especially if they're in the pathway of this, please send it to me at Nate_Snyder on Twitter. That way I can continue to get perspectives out. This is from Michael Martz, or Michael Mars, I should say. Michael Mars. And this was about 4 hours ago. You can see here that, look at this shelf cloud, guys. I mean, just look at this. It looks like an actual alien. It looks like an actual alien, or a UFO that is trying to descend to the Earth. I mean, this is just absolutely crazy right within here. So, crazy stuff there. If you guys have any pictures, if you guys have any videos that you want to send in, please be sure to do so. I'll favor it, or I'll retweet it, I'll like it, I'll show it on stream so that we may be able to continue to try and get a bunch of perspectives out. So that way, if there's any significant weather that we see, we can potentially try and warn the people out ahead of time that could be impacted by the same exact activity. So that's the main thing there. That's the main thing there that we are trying to get out. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued out in front of the damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. Which, by the way, if you are still in the damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, okay, for Greeley, Valley, and Sherman counties in Nebraska, as well as for Garfield and Custer counties in Nebraska, you need to still stay in your safe space. You need to wait until those storms actually pass on through your area. Once again, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible, because they are producing winds in excess of hurricane force and approaching. Actually, we've had some reports earlier of over 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts too. Actually, we had an 89-mile-per-hour wind gust report. We just got an 89-mile-per-hour wind gust report. That is almost 90. That is almost 90. That is absolutely insane. Wow. That's crazy. So what's left? Thank you so much for upgrading to the tornado tracker. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really does mean a lot to me. The support really does mean a lot to my channel. If you guys want to become members to the channel, basically like a sponsor almost, please be sure to hit that join button down below next to the subscribe button that hopefully you've already pressed. And I'm thinking about if I were to add another category for my new room. All right, I think I'm going to put people's names on there if we get to it. That way I can look at it every single time I enter that room and see all the people who have supported me. And it'll permanently be up there, all right? If you cancel your membership, you know, it is what it is. It doesn't matter because at some point you have supported my channel. So... yes, this more than likely will be a Derecho. This more than likely will be a Derecho type setup to where we have some significant strong damaging winds across the board. Have I tried Rockstar Fruit Punch? I haven't. I actually haven't. Anything's going to happen in south central Nebraska? We're right at the Kansas line. I see more storms coming in later tonight. Depends upon where you are. If you're near like Franklin, Red Cloud, Alma, Superior, you have some storms that are starting to move on through here soon. Do you still count? What do you mean, Jaden? What do you mean? But yeah, as I said, if you want to become a member, hit that join button. And if you're on iPhone, by the way, if you're on Apple or iPhone, unfortunately, you can't join through the app. So you have to go through Safari or your browser. It can't be through Google Chrome, though. You have to go through your browser, and you have to hit the join button that way. It's stupid. YouTube, you know, YouTube's weird like that. But if you really want to support my channel that badly, then go through and do it that way. Because as I said, it's the best way to support. Best way to support my channel. Megan with the Weather Watcher, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Of course, Jasmine. I still do. Yeah. I won't forget. I won't forget. That's pretty cool, Lena. Okay. That storm right there, north and east of Burwell, still looks really interesting. Devin with the Tornado Tracker, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, I think for all the members that I get on my channel, at least the ones that I have on my, I have currently, and then with the exception of some that have supported significantly in the past, I'll put them on the wall, and every single time I see that wall, I'll be able to see all the members that have supported me, stuff like that. Just you know, something to remind me every single time that, hey, I've got all you all in my corner every single time. So I really do appreciate it. But once again, we got a lot of activity here. A lot of activity once again. We have a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag for portions of central Nebraska. This is in my opinion, comparable to a tornado warning because 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts can do just as much damage. So we are going to want to continue to try and share the information with as many people as possible. Especially as this continues to progress further towards areas like Norfolk. Because Norfolk over here in Nebraska and O'Neill in Nebraska, there's a lot of people that live in these areas. And then, you know, just in a general perspective later on, we also have a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale for portions of northeastern South Dakota as well, and western portions of Minnesota. This extends all the way up to Fargo as well in North Dakota. So we have a lot of areas here that could potentially be impacted. And we are also anticipating, according to a leak here from the Storm Prediction Center, from a mesoscale discussion, that they are anticipating, yep, there it is, they just updated. We were about to say that they were also planning on expanding the 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale farther south. And that is exactly what they have done here. They have expanded it not only further south, but they have also included portions like Sioux Falls and expanded it a little bit further to the east, too, in Minnesota. So very active day here today in regards to how significant the severe weather is in these areas. So if you know anyone that lives in Sioux Falls, as well as Yankton, Wagner, Spencer, O'Neill, as well as Norfolk in Nebraska, and then all the way up towards Aberdeen, Siston, as well as Brookings, Huron, up into Fargo, Wadena, Alexandria, and Marshall, as well as areas near Worthington in Minnesota. You guys need to be weather aware here today. I would not be surprised if you got some very significant, strong, damaging winds within your area. There's also a couple other severe thunderstorm watches that have been issued. This new one has been issued for portions of the western or the northwestern portions of Michigan and northern portions of Wisconsin as well. A lot of strong, damaging winds in regards to the hail threat and the wind threat, so I would watch out for that. A small chance for a tornado up there, but the localized threat for tornadoes is more than likely going to be extending from Nebraska all the way up into South Dakota, North Dakota, as well as into Minnesota. So that's the reason why I keep saying, hey, we need to continue to share this information with as many people as possible. You know, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to expand our coverage. All right. Some people may not have power. Some people may not have cable. You know, some people may not have anything that can get themselves some warnings, from the National Weather Service or the Emergency Alert System. And we may be able to provide that to them because most people go to social media to try and look for that stuff. So if you haven't already, please be sure to share that so that we can continue to get this information out to more and more people. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. Yes, Jasmine, I do think they will weaken as they approach Minneapolis. But of course, I'll still want to watch it anyways because it'll still be at or a little bit below hurricane force wind strength. But still, all right, I don't want to jinx it either. I want to continue to still be able to call it out and stuff like that. Yeah, there's also a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale over here in the general areas of the deep south as well, but they're not in the main tornado risk here. It'll mainly just be a hail and wind risk, so that'll be something to consider. Look at how expansive this wind risk is here, chat. I mean, oh my gosh. That is huge. This is already approaching the 4 out of 5 in the severe weather scale because, for people who may be new to the channel and they're trying to figure out, all right, what am I looking at? What is going on here? All right, well, here we go. The dark green is a 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. The yellow is a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. Orange is a 3, and the red is a 4. And you notice how wide this, risk expands. If we were just to take the oranges and the reds away, you can see how expansive the yellow is. As, if it could, if this outlook could expand into Canada, we'd be able to see portions of Ontario in the 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale as well. So, all these areas here within this yellow needs to watch out for severe weather here today. And if you are in the orange or in the red, all right, so that extends as far west as areas near Grand Island, as well as O'Neill, Kearney, and areas up all the way towards Chamberlain, Aberdeen, as well as Eureka and Fargo, to as far east as areas near Omaha, Sioux City, Mankato, as well as the Minneapolis area, Twin City general vicinity, I'll say that much. And even, maybe to areas near Duluth, Minnesota, all right? All of these areas is expected to be impacted by some form of significant weather, and it more than likely will be the hurricane force winds that are already starting to materialize over here into portions of Nebraska. So we're going to continue to watch out for this very closely, especially as this continues to move off towards the north and east. We have a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings now that are starting to be issued, and they are now starting to continue to march off towards the north and east. So we're going to have to continue to try and make a note of that. Let's go back to North Platte's radar. And actually, a little bit, I think what I am going to want to do here is I am going to want to try and look at some of these other severe thunderstorm warnings here real quickly, because I don't want to leave people out here, more or less. There's a bunch of storms that are moving about, and are continuing to increase in activity. And I want to try and cover those here real quickly. So let's move over to Radar Omega. This is not in Nebraska. This is actually in Minnesota. And you can tell because just to the bottom part of my screen is the Twin Cities area right in there. I have not updated my pen so that it actually shows the right stuff. So let's fix that here real quickly. There we go. White. Boom. There we go. All right, so there's the Twin Cities area down there. Here is Duluth. And here are the severe thunderstorms that I want to talk about here real quickly. We'll move off to these storms here in a second, but I do want to talk about these other showers and thunderstorms here as this continues to move off towards the north and east. So let's go ahead and zoom in. This is north of Crow Wing, as well as Crosby, and in Aitkin, I should say, as well as the Palisade area. So if you're in those areas, you have severe thunderstorm warnings here for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts within your area. This will be moving off towards the Ball Bluff and the Floodwood areas, and areas well to the west of Duluth. So if you're over in those areas, you guys need to watch out for this very closely as this continues to move about towards the north and east. Wow, there is... Wait a second. Time out, chat. Okay, that just scared the crap out of me. I thought I heard thunder in my area, but then I realized we're not at a thunderstorm risk. There's a lot of rainfall warnings over here in Canada, so if there's any severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings, we'll be able to call that out as well. And yes, we do Canadian severe weather coverage as well, so if you have any Canadian friends that are interested in this, hey, this channel is the way to go. But yeah, we do have a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings over here. I want to take a look and see if there's any rotation. I don't see a whole lot, to be completely honest with you. I see a lot of strong, damaging winds localized near Emily in Minnesota, as well as areas south of that and north of Crosby, so that'll be something to note there as well. But other than that, I don't really see a whole lot with those showers and thunderstorms continuing to move off towards the north and east. All right, let's take a look at these other severe thunderstorm warnings over here that are now starting to march off towards the north and east. It's now along the border of Michigan and Wisconsin, and you can see that we have a line of 4 strong damaging wind threats of severe thunderstorm warnings. So we have a warning right there, another warning right there, another warning right there, and another warning right there. And it's just basically an entire conga line that's continuing to surge off towards the north and east. So looking at this here, let's start from the south and west, move off towards the north and east. We have a severe thunderstorm warning over here near the Bynum Wood, as well as the Mattoon, the Neopit, and the general vicinity near White Lake and Mountain. So if you guys live over in there, you guys have a storm that could potentially produce quarter-sized hail within your area, and that seems to be pretty much it within all of these severe thunderstorm warnings. So it seems hail is the major threat within these showers and thunderstorms here that are localized in Wisconsin. So if you're over there, this is well off to the north and west of Green Bay, north of Swano, heading off towards the general vicinity of Mountain and Middle Inlet, as well as Wasaki. If you guys live over there, highly recommend you guys go ahead, seek your shelters now, and stay away from windows, as just in the off chance that hail does grow to the size of golf balls, they will break windows and windshields, and they, of course, can impact you that way. You also have another storm up here that is approaching the Norway area here in Michigan. Let's move off to a new radar here, and you can see the Waseda, as well as the Norway general vicinity. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for damaging wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. There's also a little bit of rotation with this cell too. So we mentioned how there was the potential for some things to be tornadic in some of these areas here along the line here in portions of Wisconsin and Michigan, and that is the case. We do have some rotation. We have greens moving towards the radar, reds moving away. So right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. Just to the south of Norway, approaching the Waseda area. So if you live over here near Waseda in Michigan, you guys, in my opinion, need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. Other areas that could potentially be impacted is areas along Highway 69 here just to the east of Felch, And if you live in those areas in between Waseda, Norway, and Felch, I also recommend you guys go ahead and take your proper precautions. All right, so with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at the wide view here real quickly. And I want to mention here, Hell Advocate, thank you so much for becoming a tornado tracker. I really do appreciate that as well. I really do appreciate all the members here that have actually became members to the channel. It really does mean a lot to me, and it really does support my channel significantly. So thank you so much. It really does mean a lot. But we do have quite the widespread risk here for severe weather. They have mentioned that they are going to more than likely issue a tornado watch once again for eastern portions, or at least central to eastern portions of South Dakota. So we are waiting for that here. And the potential for some of those storms to actually produce a strong tornado is relatively moderate, all right? I mean, there's an enhanced level threat here for these storms, and it's just kind of half and half as to whether or not one of those storms can end up becoming discrete and end up taking advantage of all that environment by itself. And so it's just one of those things to where we're going to have to continue to note this as this shifts off towards the north and east with all these storms currently situated over portions of central and northeastern Nebraska. So if you know anyone that lives over here in the orange or in the red, I highly recommend telling them that there could potentially be some significant weather once again within their areas. And it's, you know, they just got impacted yesterday. They're not going to think that it's going to happen again. Excuse me, I am all over the place. They're not going to think that's going to happen again. But if we show them that this is from the Storm Prediction Center, this is what they've actually said, we may be able to, you know, convince them that this stuff may be happening and allow them to formulate a plan in case if something does go to the worst. So we are going to want to try and continue to share this information with as many people as possible. Once again, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this information out to more and more people, and for them to come over here to the YouTube channel. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. And believe me, all right, it may not think that is the way, but trust me, if you guys do it and, you know, you guys are paying attention to the view count, you know, by getting out of full screen for 2 seconds, it increases it more and more. And I guarantee you within an hour, we're going to be over 1,000 views, and that's going to be 300 more viewers that we originally had. So it's just all about continuing to share the information with more and more people. That's just how it's going to be. Also, if you have a Twitter account, please be sure to click that link that I sent in the chat and hit like and retweet if you haven't already. That way we may be able to continue to share the information with more and more people on Twitter. All right, if we do that, we'll be able to continue to spread the information on that platform as well, so they can come over and hopefully watch the coverage as this unfolds. Am I on Facebook? No, although I really should expand my coverage to Facebook, shouldn't I? But yeah, we do have quite the risk here. Once again, 45% risk for strong damaging winds, including the threat for over hurricane force winds. Once again, we've already had reports of almost 90-mile-per-hour winds with these storms. I just wanted to just kind of send something on the side of my screen. Tell some of my friends that are over in those areas to watch out as well, because I'm trying to do my part as well. I'm trying to share the information. But the thing of it is that we already have reports of over 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts within some of these spots, and the highest we have seen is 89 miles per hour. All right, 89-mile-per-hour wind gusts over here near the town of Ord in Nebraska. And so because of that, the Storm Prediction Center has responded accordingly in expanding the moderate risk further south towards Norfolk and O'Neill, as well as the Creighton areas. And, you know, in my honest opinion, all right, when you have strong damaging winds that are in upwards, or even in excess of hurricane force, it's very similar to a tornado warning, because, you know, within the EF scale, All right, that's a low-end tornado. That is an EF0 tornado, which does do damage, believe it or not. You know, if it was relatively consolidated. If it was relatively consolidated, that would be the case, but now it's not. You have all these widespread risks for strong damaging winds in excess of hurricane force, and that is just one of those things to where we have to take into consideration every single time. If you see this type of tinted severe thunderstorm warning here, all right, so you see how you have these regular yellow boxes, and then you have kind of this tinted yellow box, almost like a brownish box over there. If you see that, that is a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag, okay? Damage threat destructive tag. And if you see those are comparable, in my opinion, to tornado warnings, okay? So it should be one of those things to where you guys really need to monitor that as this continues to materialize. But for right now, we luckily don't have any more damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, and we just have a bunch of damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. And they actually are, if I am seeing this correctly, they all are on your screen here right in front of you. We have 4 different ones. We have one over here that is about to cross over into South Dakota. We also have the ones that are in northeastern portions of Nebraska, I should say. Jeez, I'm losing my mind already. We also have areas near Grand Island and Columbus approaching the Norfolk area. And we also have an extension for that warning as well, just on the off chance that some of these storms do leak out of that severe thunderstorm warning. So a bunch of warnings here that are now in effect for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We are anticipating that one of these storms, or one of these areas of these severe thunderstorm warnings, is expected to be increased to a damage threat destructive tag. And that's the reason why we are watching this very, very closely here this evening. And, you know, if damaging winds are boring to most of you all, well, for the people who live in these areas, you know, it's going to be very comparable to them getting a weak tornado. And that's not even, you know, the main threat as well. You know, you have the strong damaging winds, but with that, you also have the threat for significant tornadoes further north as well. You can see this is the gray area here, which is for the significant risk for tornadoes. And you can see that this is situated right over the state capital of South Dakota. Aberdeen over here is where this is at. And so this is going to be something to watch here as this moves on through, is that this is expected to be a significant severe weather setup that is not only going to produce tornadoes, but it's going to produce hurricane force winds on top of it. Any updates on the fires in California? I have a couple websites, but I don't have them up right now. So I'll be able to get back to you here in a bit. The one thing that I do know is that most of them are starting to kind of get out of control, and I might be able to view them with satellite too, if I'm lucky enough. Yes, there is a 10% chance of seeing strong tornadoes. I don't see any fires in California at the moment. There's fires over there in Florida. I know that much. But I don't see any fires right now from infrared or a shortwave satellite. Yeah, there's the fire right there. Let's go localize. And I know that probably is not the best thing to do at the moment, but look at that. See that black dot right there? On shortwave infrared satellite, there is a little black speck right within there, and that black speck is where the fire is at. The satellite is actually picking up that heat, the infrared, and it is, you know, fine-tuning it to where it only picks up the high signatures of heat, and that is one of them. There is quite the signature there for a fire, and it seems as if there's some other areas to where wildfires actually existed as well. You can see a couple other areas over here. If I move my camera, because my camera, there you go. So you can see all the other specks right within there. A lot of areas to where there could have potentially been wildfires within that area. So really interesting. So let's do that. And let's go back over here to the chambers area. We have a new, we actually have 2 new damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warnings that have been issued now. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Hays as well. We have a sky camera over in Hays. I can't remember where, I'd have to pull it up real quickly. Hays. Kansas sky camera. And are we seeing anything from that? Oh, yes, we are. Let us go over here. Let us go over to the sky camera over in Hays. So this is in Hays, Kansas. And as I get a radar over here to try and see what's going on, let's move the Aberdeen radar over. We'll move the Aberdeen radar back when we're done. But you can see a lot of rain that is coming down here. So there is the rain curtains. And you can tell that this camera is looking off towards the north and east, because if we actually take a look at the radar here right now, you can see that Hays is right here. All right, Hays is localized right along I-70, and all the storms are pretty much off to its east already. It's pretty much past them now, and they're over towards the Catherine and the Fairport areas now. A lot of large hail with that too anticipated according to radar. But the storms are now off towards the north and east as this continues to move on through. And that is something to make a note of as this continues, I should say, to progress. But a really interesting sky camera shot there of these storms over here in Kansas. I want to continue to also try and see if I can find other sky cameras in portions of South Dakota. I haven't really had the best of luck in looking at sky cameras over there in the eastern portion of the state, nor have I been able to look at the western portion of the state all too well either, but still, that is something that I'm going to be really interested in looking in. But speaking of which, the storms are now starting to move into South Dakota now. Once again, we do have 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings with damage threat considerable tags now. All right, so we have one over here that has now been issued for Neligh, as well as for Royal, Brunswick, Plainview, Creighton, and Orchard. And so specifically, this is for Pierce, Antelope, and Knox counties in Nebraska. That'll be in effect until the top of the hour, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And then we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning over here for portions of South Dakota as well. Another damage threat considerable tag over here for Charles, Mix, Gregory, and Douglas counties over here until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you're in those counties that I just called out for your respective states, I highly recommend you get indoors and you stay away from windows. That would be the thing that I would try and advise to all of you. Got camera links if I need them. Is there any of them that works in eastern South Dakota? Neely. All right, perfect. I'll pronounce it as Neely from now on. Cassandra always comes in clutch with the sky cameras. Always comes in clutch. Yes, this line could have funnels up and down along it, as there is the risk for tornadoes associated with these hurricane force winds. You have a map of nearly 1,000 cameras. Pass the link. I'm just kidding. New severe thunderstorm warning. Damage threat considerable. There's actually 2 of them. 2 of them that have now been issued. Okay, so let's start with the southernmost one that has now been issued for Norfolk. So Norfolk, Nebraska, if you know anyone that lives in Norfolk, Nebraska, all right, you need to tell them to get indoors and stay away from windows, all right? They have about 20 to 25 minutes before these storms could be moving on through, and some of these storms could be producing hurricane force winds within them. So need to consider that as this continues to move on through. Man, there are so many reports of strong damaging winds over near Ord. That is going to be something to note as this continues to progress. But if you know anyone that lives in Norfolk, Nebraska, all right, Norfolk, Nebraska, there is a line that is producing almost an up to, if not a little bit below hurricane force winds that is approaching your area. So I would advise them to watch out for that very closely. They have about 20 to 25 minutes before these storms really get on your doorstep. So I would go ahead and bring valuables indoors if you haven't already. Oh my gosh. That's the dagger. Wow. Wow. Particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for northwestern Iowa, southwestern Minnesota, northeastern Nebraska, and southeastern South Dakota. Particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. PDS severe thunderstorm watch. It's pronounced Norfolk? All right, I'll pronounce it more like that. So if you know anyone that lives in Norfolk, over there in Nebraska, you need to tell them to get indoors now. But yes, this is a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch that has now been issued. That has now been issued here for areas near Sioux Falls, Sioux City, Yankton, Wagner, and Mitchell. Widespread damaging winds and significant wind gusts up to 105 miles per hour expected. That's what the Storm Prediction Center said, ladies and gentlemen. The Storm Prediction Center said that they are expecting over 100 mile per hour wind gusts with this storm. With these storms, with this line here. Okay? So that's all the more reason for us to continue to try and spread the information with as many people as possible. Okay? Because we are... This is a significant storm here that is anticipated. This is a derecho quality storm. A derecho quality storm that is going to continue to push on through. Particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch. Wow. Let's full screen on this. Pull this over here from Twitter. All right, here's the graphic that you guys can see. All right, that way you guys know I am not messing with you all. Okay? Here's the severe thunderstorm watch. Note this is a particularly dangerous situation tag up at the top right here. A couple tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to 2-inch size likely. Widespread gusts up to 105 miles per hour expected. That's category 2 hurricane force winds if that was a hurricane. And just for emphasis here, ladies and gentlemen, just for emphasis, 80,000 people live in this severe thunderstorm watch. 80,000 people live in this PDS severe thunderstorm watch. This is all the more reason, guys, that we need to spread this information with more and more people. All right, so copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, any way we may be able to get this information out with more and more people. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. Not 80,000, 800,000. I can't read. I'm missing a zero. 800,000 people. Now you guys know I can't read numbers. It's my West Virginia education brain. So 800,000 people. 800,000 people are impacted by this. 800,000 people. I just blacked out. That's nice. So 800,000 people could potentially see over 100-mile-per-hour winds possible. 100-mile-per-hour winds possible. That, ladies and gentlemen, is extreme. Very extreme. So that's all the more reason where, if you haven't already shared this information, you need to be able to do so. Once again, if you have a Twitter, all right, the link in the chat is something that I have sent out. Actually, I might want to send a new tweet here. I want to send a new tweet here. Let me save my screen. Is there a way for me to save my screen? Probably. I'm gonna go to my snipping tool. And let me create a post for Twitter. Let me create a post for Twitter. That way you guys may be able to share that information with more and more people, because I'm pretty sure that that would be a great way of sharing the information, just by getting it from the source. Save as. Winds are 95, 95. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Capture, save, boom. So give me a second, ladies and gentlemen, as I try to create a post here. That is absolutely... I can't believe they issued a PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch. Holy... Almost done here, ladies and gentlemen. Almost done. Almost done. There we go. There we go. We have done that. We are tweeting that out. Boom. We have tweeted it out. We are going to promote that as well. Increase engagement. Next. Create promotion. There we go. Boom. All right. So if you want to help me spread this information with more and more people, if you want to help me spread this information with more and more people on Twitter, okay? If you have a Twitter account, go on to that, click it, click like, click retweet. All right, that's the best way for us to continue to spread this information. Because we gotta get that information out to more and more people. All right, it's just, it's absolutely insane. Oh, this is amazing. This is an amazing camera map. All right, so once again, if you're just tuning in here now, if you're just tuning in here for the first time, okay, this is a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued for portions of South Dakota, extreme southeastern South Dakota, portions of northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Iowa, and southwestern Minnesota. And that is because there is a significant threat for over 100 mile per hour damaging winds. All right, 100 mile per hour wind gusts here within these storms. And that was just issued by the Storm Prediction Center here. We already have a couple damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. They are starting to march off towards the north and east. So that is going to be something to watch out for as this continues to move on through. But we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning here with damage threat considerable here for Norfolk. All right, if you live in Norfolk, Nebraska. All right, you guys need to go ahead and get indoors. Get indoors and stay away from windows because there's a storm that is going to produce some very strong damaging winds and upwards of 70 miles per hour that is approaching your area. You also have another area over here. Damage threat destructive. Damage threat destructive. New severe thunderstorm warning. It just got updated. Damage threat destructive tag here. Here it is. Severe thunderstorm warning. Damage threat destructive tag here for Holt and Boyd counties. That'll be in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles north of Atkinson to near O'Neill to 8 miles northeast of Page, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. These storms are moving highway speed. They are moving literal highway speed. These are destructive storms for Holt and Boyd counties. Hazard 80 mile per hour wind gusts and ping pong ball sized hail. 76 mile per hour wind gusts reported at O'Neill originally. So they have gotten a bunch of reports over here near O'Neill of very strong damaging winds. Norfolk. Well, other people who live in Nebraska have told me that it's Norfolk, not Norfolk. But damage threat destructive tag here. Once again, a significant storm here now that is producing an upwards of 80 mile per hour winds. It is over hurricane force winds already. That is already starting to move off through near O'Neill. That is where the storm is currently located. The closest radar would probably be KLNX. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Very strong damaging winds. Let's go to just the regular reflectivity. Or the velocities, I should say. Regular velocities. Look at that. I know we're looking up 10,000 feet above ground level, which is, you know, a little under 2 miles above the surface. All right, but we got some pretty strong damaging winds. Look at that. There's the weather station right there. Weather station right there says sustained winds of 62 miles per hour with gusts up to 76. And the pressure on this system, oh my gosh, it's 934 millibars. Wow. Yeah, there's a Norfolk in Virginia. I know that. I've been to Norfolk. But over there, I've heard a bunch of people in chat say Norfolk than Norfolk over the time I've covered this. So I'm going to stick with Norfolk for now. Yeah, Sioux City does have a sky camera. When this does approach Sioux City, we will be showing off the sky camera there. But once again, damage threat destructive tag here for the severe thunderstorm warning, which is, in my opinion, comparable to a tornado warning. All right, when you have a damage threat destructive tag for a severe thunderstorm warning, all right, when those winds get in upwards of 80 miles per hour, they are very similar to a weak tornado. And if you can imagine it on a widespread scale, okay, that is some significant conditions that are ongoing at this time. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying Norfolk, so. Could this be a Derecho event in the making? Yes, that is the reason why they have issued a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch, which, by the way, if you are new to the channel and you are looking at this for the first time, okay, this is a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued here for portions of southeastern South Dakota, northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Iowa, and southwestern Minnesota. All right, so this is the highest echelon values, the highest percentages for severe thunderstorms that the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center has now seen that and is now saying that they're more than likely going to get significant wind gusts over 100 miles per hour likely within these areas. So Sioux Falls, Sioux City, Mitchell, Yankton, Wagner, you guys are in a significant risk for severe thunderstorms. And by the way, just for, you guys here real quickly, all right, just for reference as to how rare a PDS severe thunderstorm watch is, okay? They don't issue these unless if they have the highest confidence here. They have these probabilities that are for severe thunderstorms, more or less, okay? So they have those probabilities for every single parameter that they have for severe weather. They have one for tornadoes, they have one for wind, and they have one for hail, okay? They don't issue PDS severe thunderstorm watches or particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watches unless if the parameters are above 95% on both spectrums. And you notice here, all right, these are the probabilities for this stuff in wind. So we have a probability for 10 or more severe wind events, which basically just says that it's the verification or the weather station saying that we have over 60 mile per hour wind gusts within these areas. They are saying that it is likely. And as a matter of fact, it has already happened. We already have had in another severe thunderstorm watch numerous reports of over 60 mile per hour wind gusts within these areas of Nebraska. So as these storms progress towards the north and east over to South Dakota, they are anticipating that that is going to continue to stay the same. The probability of one or more wind event over 65 knots, which is 74 miles per hour or greater, that is hurricane force winds, they are anticipating that they not only will see it, but they will more than likely see numerous events of that. And that is the reason why they have issued a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch for some of these areas. So let's read this here real quickly, okay? And that way you guys are able to read this with me as well. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for portions of northwestern Iowa, southwestern Minnesota, northeastern Nebraska, and southeastern South Dakota until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is a particularly dangerous situation. They don't issue that unless if they have a high confidence in something, all right? Whether it is tornadoes, whether it is hail, or whether it is wind, they don't issue those. And just for reference, okay, this is the 208th watch of either severe thunderstorm watch or tornado watch that they have issued this year. And this one, it has taken 1 out of 208 so far to have reached this value of a particularly dangerous situation. All right, so just keep that in mind here as we continue to read this out. Primary threats include widespread damaging winds and scattered significant gusts to 105 miles per hour expected. All right, they are not saying, compared to some of these other parameters where they say a couple tornadoes possible, all right, keyword possible. They're not saying it like scattered hail, geez, I'm losing my mind already. Scattered large hail likely with isolated very large hail events to 2 inches in diameter possible. They are not saying possible here. They are saying, and they're not even saying likely. They're saying expected. Keyword expected. And that is very concerning here, especially from the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center. Wow. Just we take our eyes away from this for 2 seconds. They have issued, I think they've actually, it's not that they've issued, they have updated these severe thunderstorm warnings. 2 more severe thunderstorm warnings have turned into damage threat destructive. So now we have 3 damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, which in my opinion are comparable to tornado warnings here. That's an 80 mile per hour wind gust there. That's 90 mile per hour winds. 90 mile per hour wind gusts anticipated within this severe thunderstorm warning here for Knox. All right, so we have 3 damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings here. Okay, and I'm going to read this. This is for the following counties in Nebraska. Okay, this is for Holt, Boyd, as well as for areas here in Knox County and over here in Pierce and Antelope counties. Okay, so if I just called your county over here in Nebraska, okay, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible, because these storms are producing an upwards of 90 mile per hour winds. Okay, that right there is not only hurricane force winds, that's approaching, if it was confined into a small area, that would be hurricane force winds or EF1 winds from a tornado. All right, that right there is what we are dealing with here today. A new tornado watch has been issued here for portions of northeastern South Dakota. So new tornado watch. Primary threats include a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds likely with isolated significant wind gusts up to 90 mile per hour winds possible. And scattered large hail likely with isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter possible. Probs are 50-30 for the tornadoes. Wow, 70-50 for the severe wind. So that right there is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. But there is the new tornado watch on top of the particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch that has already been issued for Sioux Falls. So once again, we got to continue to spread this information with as many people as possible. All right, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to spread this information with more and more people. I have a tweet that I have posted here for you all. If you want to like or retweet this tweet, please be sure to do so. That way we may be able to get this out to more and more people on Twitter. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. I said about 15 to 20 minutes ago, I said that we could potentially get over 1,000 viewers if we continue to hit that thumbs up button down below. And we actually have exceeded that number. If you take a look at the top left-hand portion of the screen, we have almost 1,100 viewers currently watching right now. So if you can think of how much we can do, if we can continue to spread this information with more and more people, all right, whether we hit the thumbs up button down below or whether we share this with more and more people on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, we can continue to spread this out to more and more people. All right, that's what we're going to want to do here right now. We are getting more reports now. We have an 88 mile per hour wind gust that was reported over here in Holt County now in Ewing. All right, so another report of almost 90 mile per hour winds here within this storm. I mean, this is just very extensive and widespread now. Very extensive and widespread. Jeez. Let's go back to the severe thunderstorm warnings. Still only have 2 damage threat destructive tags, or 3 damage threat destructive tags, severe thunderstorm warnings. I mean, this is just continuing to grow more and more. So there's the, has this updated at all, this weather station? It says, no, it has not updated. So that's one thing to note there. Oh my gosh. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at on radar. I know we're looking up 12,000 feet on the above ground level, okay? But that's 126 mile per hour wind right there. From the straight line damaging winds. I have never... I can't recall that. I can't recall that. I can't recall seeing 126 mile per hour winds from velocities from the radar at any level besides maybe a hurricane. Besides maybe a hurricane. Can I go over to Sioux Falls and see this? Velocities. Yet 99 mile per hour winds looking up 10,500 feet. This thing is gone. This thing is going. All right, and that's the reason why I'm saying that we need to treat this like tornado warnings. All right, all of these dark polygons of severe thunderstorm warnings, if you see these dark polygons here, okay, treat them like tornado warnings, okay? They are the highest level of severe thunderstorm warnings that have damage threat destructive tags, okay? That's what they have, okay? And so we are trying here to get the word out to all the people who live in those types of warnings. And, you know, let me just read this warning box here for you all real quickly, okay? At 3:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Lynch to 9 miles southwest of Creighton, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. So once again, these storms are moving at highway speed, literal highway speed. These are destructive storms for Knox County. 90 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. That's what the National Weather Service just said. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning here, damage threat destructive. 80 mile per hour winds for Antelope County. Antelope County. Look at that. 107 mile per hour winds with that. Looking up 10,000 feet. 107 mile per hour winds looking up 10,000 feet. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, these storms are just going, okay? These storms are producing hurricane force winds across the board. And they are moving into an area that is relatively populated. All right? Once again, I'm going to pull it up here for you all. We saw that earlier. I'm going to pull up the thing. Good. Thank you, Birding Peep. Or, geez. Why can it? Yeah, Cassandra. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. This over here, real quickly. This is over in Norfolk. Norfolk is getting impacted right now. We're going to show you the live camera here. This is Norfolk. And they are getting impacted right now in Nebraska. And you can see this camera is on a tower. This camera is on a tower right now. And it is shaking. It is shaking all over the place. You can also see the wall of rain that is approaching the camera now. Because you can clearly see the visibility, all right? Between here and probably right here, there's probably not a whole lot of rain. Probably not a whole lot of rain. But you can see the visibility drops off significantly. It drops off big time right now. And it is just going and going. So we're going to watch this as this continues to progress further. New severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag here for Madison, Wayne, Pierce, and Knox counties, as well as Cedar counties in Nebraska. All right. 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and nickel-sized hail. That's what the warning says here. Okay, so if you know anyone who lives within those areas, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Oh, look at that lightning strike. Bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible, because they are producing hurricane force winds, and it's approaching category 2 hurricane force winds. It's not just category 1 hurricane force winds. Okay, if this was a hurricane in the middle of the land right now, in the middle of the United States, this would be approaching category 2 strength. And so all of these polygons here, all of these dark yellow, almost brownish boxes right within here, these are all damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. And whenever you see this, you need to treat it like a tornado warning. So if you see this for your area and you live in any of these areas ahead of time, then you know what to do. Get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So once again, we got to continue to try and share this information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to get this information out to more and more people on YouTube and on social media. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread information. All right. And, you know, that's just going to be the thing here. We're going to continue to try and tell you guys, hey, we need to continue to share this information with more and more people because of how significant this storm could potentially be. And it's not supposed to be in a small area. It's supposed to be widespread. It's supposed to be significantly widespread. Okay, so that's the reason why we are here live today. We are trying to get this information out to the people who lives in these severe thunderstorm warnings, who live out in front of these severe thunderstorm warnings in either the PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch, which just stands for a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch, who live in the tornado watches, or in the other severe thunderstorm watches. That's what we are trying to do here. We have a report of a funnel cloud that has been spotted along Highway 81 north of Columbus, Nebraska. So these storms can also produce tornadoes along the line too. If you can think of how this same storm here that we've been talking about can not only produce up to hurricane force winds and maybe even up to 100-mile-per-hour winds within the line, they can also produce tornadoes within the line as well. And that right there is very concerning due to the fact of how widespread the coverage is and how all these areas could practically be seeing the same exact thing. So we are going to want to continue to watch out for that as this continues to progress with time. Real quickly, I'm going to want to try and pull up the tag here. NATOcast, that's really interesting. There's the tornado watch, tornado watch, tornado watch. Give me a sec. National Weather Service severe. There's a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings here. So I have to scroll through all of them to try and find the one that I want to show you all. Because this graphic here, in my opinion, is the most important. The most important one that we're probably going to see of the day. And I've retweeted it here now. Look at this here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to show you here on the full screen. Actually, yeah, I'll show it to you with the full screen here so that you guys are able to see. And I'll hide this for right now. But this is the Severe Thunderstorm Watch. This is the Severe Thunderstorm Watch. And you can see here all the areas that are impacted, areas near Sioux Falls and Sioux City over here. So there's a lot of people that live within those areas over here. And as a matter of fact, if you live in this area, or at least there's a good chance that there's some people who are watching this right now live within this area, you have almost 800,000 people with you that could also be impacted by these significant storms. So we gotta really get the information out here. We gotta really try and share this with as many people as possible, because I guarantee you, all right, for the people who live within these areas, you guys got hit last night, and you guys are probably, or at least I'm sure some of these other people who live within these areas probably are not expecting that another storm could be passing on through, especially one worse than the one they had last night. And that is what we are trying to do here, is that we are trying to get this out to more and more people, because of the fact that this is going to be, you know, a pretty significant event according to the Storm Prediction Center. But I mean, my goodness. So yeah, you see all the areas right within there. Sioux City, Sioux Falls, Yankton, all along I-90 and I-29. And then you see the population here. Look at this. Once again, 800,000 people live within this area. And you can see the threat for wind. All right? I want you guys to note the wording here real quickly. I want you guys to note the wording. We have the tornado possibility here. It says a couple tornadoes possible. All right? They said possible. For hail, scattered hail up to 2-inch size likely. They said likely. Okay? There's with the word likely, it is, you know, more often for it to happen than not to happen. All right? And then you have what they have here for wind. Up to 105 mile per hour wind gusts. Quote, expected. Expected. And with that strong of wording, at least to me, and probably to numerous other people, including meteorologists, weather enthusiasts, whoever follows the weather, the word expected is very rarely used. Very rarely used. And that is the reason why the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center has issued a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch for these areas. Let's go back over here to the radar. And we're going to go to the Sioux Falls radar. Once again, there are 5 severe thunderstorm warnings with damage, threat, destructive tags. Damage, threat, destructive tags. We have a lot of reports of damage here from Spotter Network. Let me just take a look at the reports here now. This is in Norfolk, and they already have 80 mile per hour winds with large trees down on houses. Okay, so the camera that we have right above us, that's in Norfolk, and they are currently experiencing 80 mile per hour wind gusts, according to this weather station. That's what they said. We also have reports now of shingles being blown off of houses over in Madison County. This is from a storm chaser of power poles down on the highway here. In Oakdale, a fertilizer plant has been destroyed. And we're going to continue to get more and more of these reports in as this continues to bottle up. But that is what we can anticipate here today, especially for the future, if there's anyone who lives out in front of these storms. Jeez. So let's go down from the furthest southernmost damage threat considerable tag. and move off to the north. The one thing that I will say is if you know anyone that lives in Sioux City or Sioux Falls, you need to tell them ahead of time right now that there is the chance for a storm to produce hurricane force winds, maybe even 100-mile-per-hour winds within their area. All right, that is the thing that we need to go ahead and get out to people ahead of time. Joshy Boy with a 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support to the channel. It really does mean a lot to me. All right, so let's work our way south from the south and move north. Okay, so here's a severe thunderstorm warning. Damage threat considerable tag here for Madison, Cumming, Colfax, Platte, and Stanton counties. That'll be in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, ping pong ball sized hail, and these storms are moving at highway speed at 70 miles per hour. So if you know anyone that lives over in those areas near Stanton, Pilger, as well as Clarkson, Wisner, Wayne, Winside, you need to tell them to go ahead and get indoors and stay away from windows. All right, if they have any pets outside, bring them in. If they have any sort valuables outside, bring them inside too. If they have any cars, put them in a carport, put them in some form of, garage, something like that. All right, that way that if there's any trees that fall down, within any of these areas, they don't land on your car and that your car isn't totaled. So please be sure to do so if you haven't already. All right, get your valuables into shelter of some sort because these storms are going to be very significant on its approach. Moving off to the north, approaching Norfolk right now, which is where the camera is that we're looking at right above us is currently situated. And then also towards the Hoskins, the Winside, the Wayne, the Carroll, Shoals, as well as the Laurel, Belden, and Randolph areas, and then extending further off towards the north towards Coleridge, Hardington, as well as Wynot, St. Helena, and Crofton. You have a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag. All right, this is comparable, in my opinion, to a tornado warning because the hazard is 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail within your area. That is approaching not only Category 2 hurricane force winds, but EF1 strength tornadoes if there was a tornado to form. And the thing of it is that this is happening on a widespread scale. This entire line here that you can see right in front of you, all of these oranges and reds all have at minimum hurricane force winds within this line. So the big thing here is that if you know anyone that lives in these areas, all right, I'm going to say the following counties: in Wayne, Pierce, Knox, Cedar, and Stanton counties here in Nebraska, you have a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag that is comparable to a tornado warning for your area. 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is likely within your area. There is a web camera over here in Wayne. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is right within that area. I'm going to exit out of full screen with that. And pull this camera. Do you know exactly where this camera is at, Cassandra? And my oh my, let's just go full screen here. I don't know where exactly this is. This is in Wayne County, I believe. No, this is in Wayne, Nebraska specifically. So this is in Wayne, Nebraska. So just for reference here, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Wayne is right here. I'm about to circle where Wayne is at. Wayne is to the south and west of Sioux City, and it is south and east of Randolph, and they are right in the damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning right within there. So let's take a look full screen. Let's see what this is currently looking at, and you can see that the cloud is starting to shelf just like that. You see how it's shelving? Play this through. There you go. So you see how the cloud is shelving just like this. Oh, my pen is not working. This is not fun. That is very nice. Anyways, you can see the shelving right within there. You can clearly see the shelving. And, I mean, this storm is just on its approach. It is bustling through. We're going to keep this camera up. We're going to keep this camera up. And what that shelving means, ladies and gentlemen, for the people that don't know, is that you have a lot of winds that are surging down with the cloud here, where the condensation meets up. And it's basically an entire wall of rain and wind. That's the best way I can describe it. And it's just going to continue to be the case here along this entire line. So we gotta continue to watch out for this. Now, it's not Epic Pen, it's my other pen that's not working. There we go. It finally is working now. Look at that. All right, let's go back to this. So you see how it's shelving just like that. We have a shelf cloud right there, and then you have what appears to be another shelf right here. So it seems to be coming in layers. So this is in Wayne, Nebraska right now. This is in Wayne, and this is the view of a significant storm that is approaching Wayne that is producing in upwards of 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So we've actually had numerous reports of up to 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. And as a matter of fact, we also have had reports of damage across the board, even behind this line here too. So that's another thing that we got to continue to note here as this continues to progress off towards the north and east. Might need to refresh my camera. Yeah, I probably will. So let's refresh. There it is. Oh, wow. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Just refreshed it. It's kicking up dust. Look at that. It is kicking up so much dust. It's an entire wall. It's a wall of dust. You can see the shelf cloud right there. Shelf, 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 shelf. And look at that dust. Look at that significant amount of dust. It's picking up everything. It's picking up everything. We're going to watch it live as it approaches the camera here. All right, but if you know anyone, all right, I'm going to go back to the radar here just for a brief second. Just for a brief second as this moves on through, okay? If you know anyone that lives in these areas here, in Sioux City, and Yankton, and Sioux Falls, and anywhere near Olivet, and Canastota over here in South Dakota, all right, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions right now and have a plan of action, because this storm here that is surging on through, that's producing 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts, is starting to move on through this area, all right? That's the reason why there has been a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch, that has been issued for this area, because you have these storms that are producing 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts that are moving off into your area. Let's watch it here now as we get engulfed here by these storms here. Watch this. There's the line that is starting to move on through right now. Look at that. Look at the wall of dust that this thing is picking up. And behind that is so much rain. Alright, so once again, guys, we need to continue to share this information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to share this out with more and more people. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. Look at that thing. It's going to cover everything else. Watch the trees right in front of us. Watch the trees. Camera's starting to shake all over the place now. Visibility is gone. Visibility is gone. Look at that tree over there, right in the dust. It's just been tilting. It's just been pushing more and more to the side right there. It froze up on me. Gotta refresh. Give me a second. Look at that. And luckily, it looks like the main part of the dust went south of the camera. That's what it looks like. It looks like the main part of the dust went south of the camera. So the big gust of wind, the main part, went just to the south of this area. We're going to keep it up for you guys here right now. All right, it'll be right above us. You'll be able to see the trees and all of it bend and stuff like that, especially as it approaches. But I just want to give you a perspective here right now. I just want to give you a perspective here. The line is all the way back here, and we just saw the winds pick up a crap ton of dust that moved on right through Wayne right there. All right, so the line, the main part of the line has not even moved on through yet, and we're still seeing significant amounts of wind and low visibility with these storms. So once again, we have numerous severe thunderstorm warnings with damage threat destructive tags. We have a new damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. All right, this is over here to the areas near Plankinton, as well as Stickney and Corsica, as well as Mitchell. So if you know anyone that lives within those areas, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions and get into their safe space, all right? Underground or lowest innermost part of their building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible, because whenever you see these severe thunderstorm warnings with this kind of brownish yellowish color, that is a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag that, in my opinion, is comparable to a tornado warning. And just to read to you all the actual hazards of this, and I'll refresh this as well because this continues to freeze up as this continues to play on. The hazard for that severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota is 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and golf ball sized hail. That's a weak tornado at best, and that is a widespread storm, you know, that is producing hurricane force winds or even stronger than hurricane force winds within that area. I'm looking at a pixel right here. This is 79-mile-per-hour winds here with this specific pixel. Within that severe thunderstorm warning, 75 to 79-mile-per-hour winds over here, north and east of Corsica. So this storm is racing. It is not only racing, it is producing significant winds as this continues to move on through. Gonna need to refresh that one more time. This camera continues to freeze up. So, if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, all right, the basic thing that I can tell you here now, ladies and gentlemen, is that if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, you need to get indoors and you need to take it seriously. All right, you need to take it seriously because these storms are expected to be very significant as this continues to move on through. My goodness. I mean, this is just absolutely insane to say the least. I'm looking at the radar here, guys. I'm looking at the radar for this line that is starting to move off towards Sioux Falls. Which, by the way, we might as well take a look. All right, so the cell in Yankton, it's already going through Yankton right now. It's already going through Yankton right now. All right, it'll get to Sioux Falls in 45 minutes, if not 40 minutes. All right, it will get there soon. It will get there very soon, within the hour. So if you know anyone that lives in Sioux Falls, you need to tell them that significant weather is possible. Severe thunderstorm warning with damage threat considerable has been issued for Sioux City. Sioux City has now been issued a damage threat considerable tag. 4 strong damaging winds, almost an upwards of hurricane force. Yeah, I did see that too. There's a new area of rotation that I'm watching out for. Maybe a little bit of some rotation right over here near Tripp and Scotland, as well as Olivet. So maybe something tornadic that is trying to develop along this line. But I do see rotation within this area. You can see greens moving towards, reds moving away. Right over here near Tripp is where I would watch out for a potential spin-up tornado. Right within that area. I would definitely watch out for that very, very closely. Camera continues to stutter. So we're going to refresh it. There it is. Geez, that lightning strike in the background. That's crazy. Tornado touchdown in Tyndon. Tyndon is where? If you mean Tyndall, then probably. Would not be surprised if that was the case. Got me a camera. Isn't this the same? Oh, this is another camera from Wayne. Oh yeah, that is another camera from Wayne. So yeah, we'll be able to use this camera as well. So, it's so dusty there too. It's so dusty. That thing has picked up so much dust out in front of the line, making visibility already very low. So, once again, all right, if you're just tuning into the channel here and you're like, all right, what's going on? What type of significant weather is possible within this area? We have a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued for portions of South Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, and Nebraska. And it's actually this watch right here. You can see the dark yellow line with the yellow outline right within there. You can see that as it snakes on through. That is our particularly dangerous severe thunderstorm watch. That is the highest severe thunderstorm watch that you can issue if you're the severe thunderstorm, if you're in the severe thunderstorm department from the Storm Prediction Center. So take a look at this here. This is our particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch. Note that this is a particularly dangerous situation indication at the top. And if you are in Sioux Falls, Mitchell, Yankton, which is already being impacted right now, Sioux City, Lamar, Sioux Center, and Madison, as well as areas near Marshall, Windham, and Spirit Lake, you need to go ahead and prepare accordingly for some significant weather. Because I'm going to show you guys here on the left-hand side some of the wording that has been used from the Storm Prediction Center. You can see from the tornado department, from the threat information, a couple tornadoes possible. Notice how they say possible, okay? So it could happen, but it's not a super high chance. Scattered hail up to 2 inches, likely, okay? It's more often for it to happen than not, okay? But there is still the threat of it to not happen, okay? Now look at the wind department. Widespread gusts up to 105 miles per hour. Expected. They don't say expected very often. They rarely say that for anything. Whether it's wind, hail, tornadoes, they rarely say that. 105 mile per hour winds. All right, just for reference here, that's 105 mile per hour winds. That is Category 2 hurricane force wind strength. That is EF1 wind strength, almost EF2. If that was a small tornado. And that is all along a line, the entire line. There could be the potential for some winds within that line to get up to 105 miles per hour. That's the wording that I'm trying to get out to you all, is that they have such a high confidence that this is going to happen that they have used the word expected. And that's the reason why we have to continue to get this information out to as many people as possible. It's all about trying to warn people who live in those areas now. So if you know anyone that lives in the orange or in the red, you need to tell them that significant weather is anticipated within their area. All right? That's just, there's no doubt in my mind that there is going to be some form of significant weather within that area. There's no doubt. No doubt. All right? And this is the severe weather scale here for today, which tells you on a scale of 1 to 5 what type of severe weather you guys could see. The dark green is a 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale. The yellow is a 2 out of 5. The orange is a 3 out of 5. And the red is a 4 out of 5. A moderate risk. And look at how large the moderate risk is. It extends all the way up to as far north as Fargo from where the line is pushed on through. That is where, or that is, I should say, how far this has expanded. And they are expecting this to go in this event here today. So Sioux Falls, Sioux City, Yankton, Mitchell, Salem, Madison, Huron, Redfield, Aberdeen, Sisseton, as well as Fargo and Fergus Falls. If I called your city, you need to be on high alert here today. And if I called an area around your general vicinity, all right, if your nearest city is one of those cities that I've called, or if that sounds familiar to any of you all, you need to start preparing accordingly. If you know anyone who lives within those areas, you need to tell them to plan accordingly. Because this system could potentially produce widespread hurricane force winds. Yankton is currently getting impacted right now by the significant damaging winds. I'm seeing stuff from the radar over 100 miles per hour, 4,000 feet above ground level. I'm seeing 112 mile per hour winds a little under a mile above ground level. So that's 4,000 feet above ground level. And this storm continues to just go off more and more and more. New severe thunderstorm warning with damage threat considerable tag for Madison, Wayne, Cumming, Thurston, and Stanton counties in Nebraska until 5:15. 70 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. So basically areas near Pender, Wisner, Stanton, and Pilger, you guys have strong damaging winds as well as some quarter size hail possible within your area. It looks like these storms are starting to move out of the damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, unless if you're near Wynot, St. Helena, Hardington, and Coleridge in Nebraska. All right, that is where the storms are currently over your area right now. You need to stay in your safe space if you haven't already. Okay, because these damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings are comparable to tornado warnings in regards to what it could potentially do in regards to damage. So please be sure to take your proper precautions if you haven't already. If I just called your city. Now, areas out in front of this, there it is. New damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning. New damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for South Dakota. Ooh, boy. Yankton automated gusted up to 71 mile per hour winds. This was ahead of the main line. So ahead of the main line, not even in the line, it had gusted to 71 mile per hour winds. That's absolutely insane. So new damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning here. This is for Aurora, Gregory, and Union counties. Or actually, you guys are canceled, luckily. This just updated and said that you guys canceled. So that's perfect news. That is perfect news. So that's on the eastern side of those counties. However, if you guys are over here in Davidson, Clay, Charles, Mix, Bonham, I believe that's how it's pronounced, Douglas, Yankton, Hanson, Turner, and Hutchinson counties, you have a storm that can produce over hurricane force winds within your area, and you need to get in your safe space, all right? Because this severe thunderstorm warning, this type of severe thunderstorm warning is comparable to a tornado warning, all right? So you need to get underground or in your lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible, because they can be producing widespread damaging winds, and significant ones at that. All right, so if you are over here near Freeman, Teshedder Colony, Milltown, Dalton, Monroe, Parker, Hurley, Irene, Wakanda, Volin, areas near highways 18 and 81, you need to get in your safe space right now. Sioux Falls, the line is approaching, and it is approaching quick. It will be there in a half an hour. These storms will be in your area in Sioux Falls in a half an hour, and it is some significant wind gusts at that. Significant. There's a reason why the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center has issued a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm watch for your area. So this line is coming, and it is coming quick. It is approaching your area. It'll be there in about 25 minutes. So guys, we need to continue to share this information. Once again, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to share this information with as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to continue to spread this out with more and more people because of how significant this event could be. If you guys also have any pictures that you would like to send in, please be sure to do so at Nate_Snyder. But be safe, all right? If you clearly are in a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, okay, and you are about to get hit by it, you need to get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. If you're not in it and you would like to send pictures, please be sure to do so at Nate_Snyder on Twitter. So that way we may be able to get this information out to more and more people on perspectives and what people could see, so that eventually when these storms move on through into their areas ahead of time, we may be able to continue to spread this out and show them what could happen. That's what we're trying to do here. I'm looking at the velocities once again to see how high the winds are, and I mean, this is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm seeing all these purples, and this tells me 100 mile-per-hour winds within this area, 4,000 feet above ground level. Over 100 mile-per-hour winds within these storms in some spots. That right there is absolutely significant. All these purple areas, that's what it says. Over 100 mile-per-hour winds. These other purple areas right here, you see these little purple stuff that's right here? That's not a part of it, okay? So that's not 100 mile-per-hour winds. That is corruption within the radar. What isn't corruption is when the blue blends into this dark purple and almost magenta colors. That tells me we have over 100 mile-per-hour winds within this area. That's 111 mile-per-hour winds. Check the camera. There's the camera right now. That is in Wayne. There's some other cameras in other areas too, but not in any of the areas that could potentially be impacted. But that's the camera from Wayne, or in one area is in Wayne. Let's go to the other camera over here that is on the northern side of Wayne. You can still see the dust that's within that area too. Let's take a look at the radar here for Wayne specifically. And then looks like the line is starting to approach them. A lot of strong damaging winds are starting to move off into their area. Yankton got smacked. Yankton got smacked by the line. It's got hit. It got hit. We're getting more reports now in Yankton of 70-mile-per-hour winds, 71-mile-per-hour winds within that area. In Hardington, 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts over there. Visibility is very low due to dust, so they have noted that. There's a report here in Carroll, the town of Carroll in Wayne County, of a roof off a building in town. There has been more reports here in Norfolk, or Norfolk, I should say, in Nebraska, of a large tree branch down, or actually numerous large tree branches down, 6 to 7 inches in diameter, as well as power being out, and roofs off of machine sheds. So there's been a lot of reports of damage here as this continues to move on through. And there's even reported damage over here near Vermilion in South Dakota, which has not even been hit by the line, but it's just 3-inch tree limbs been broken and power poles broken from the winds out ahead of the line. So it is just absolutely widespread in activity. Very significant here. Sioux City, Iowa. Live camera facing west. All right, I will use this, especially as this gets closer and closer. New tornado warning. Oh, wow.
Tornado warning for western Clay County in south-central Nebraska, southeastern Adams County in south-central Nebraska.
So that is a new tornado warning there, ladies and gentlemen. And that is for south-central Nebraska. That's over near Hastings. So let's take a look at that here real quickly. New tornado warning there near Pauline. And yes, there is rotation with this. This does seem to me like there is something tornadic within this cell here. So let's take a look at the storm relative velocities. We'll backtrack it here a bit. And you can see right about there is where the tornadic rotation would be. You can have red winds moving away from the radar, greens moving towards. Right in the middle, this counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere is where the tornadic rotation would be, just to the north and east of Blue Hill, and it is approaching the Pauline areas, all right? It actually just went right over Pauline, or Pauline, and it is going over State Highway 74 in Nebraska. So if you live in Glenville, in Clay Center, in Inland, or in Harvard over here in Nebraska, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this storm could potentially produce a tornado here soon. We also have a live camera over here. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, and this is pretty insane to say, this is in Sioux City in Iowa. What you're looking at is the storms in Nebraska, so we're going to keep that up for us in Nebraska. But that is the line of storms right there, and I'm trying to find my pen because my pen is lost. Otherwise, I would be able to draw here for you all. But that right there is the UFO structure. The UFO-like structure that is starting to push off into this area. I found my pen, so you can see, look at this. The big arcing right within here of the shelf cloud that is starting to surge on through towards areas near Sioux City in Iowa, and these storms are currently in Nebraska. They are currently moving off in towards an areas where there is a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch. And it is just, there is some significant activity right now that is starting to unfold. So once again, we got to continue to try and share this information with as many people as possible, because this is, winds are starting to de-alias. Wow. Radar is starting to fail. The radar is starting to fail. Wow. Let me take this out here for right now. But the radar is starting to fail right now. And these storms are producing some significant damaging winds. Damage threat destructive. Damage threat destructive. New severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Sioux Falls. Okay? So Sioux Falls has now been issued a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning, which is comparable, in my opinion, to a tornado warning. That right there. Can I see anything on the higher frame? I can. There's a little bit of rotation with that storm. So that's going to be something to note. But Sioux Falls, you have now been issued a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for hurricane force winds or greater than that. All right, so if you live in Sioux Falls, if you live in Parker, Canastota, as well as Hartford, areas over near Salem, Spencer, Alexandria, or any of these areas over here in South Dakota, you need to start planning now. Get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these significant storms as possible, because these storms are going to continue to increase in activity, and they are very widespread too. Just for reference here for you all, ladies and gentlemen, all right, 80-mile-per-hour winds is a weak tornado, you know, if it was very small, or they are Category 1 hurricane force winds that are moving on through, okay? And it's not just in one area, it's along the entire line to where you could potentially see it. So that's the reason why the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning like this. And you note that unlike these other warnings here where they are a little bit brighter in their yellow colors, the severe thunderstorm warning with the damage threat destructive tag is a lot darker yellow, almost a brown color here that has been issued. And if you know anyone that lives within any of these warnings that have those colors, you need to tell them to get in their safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So once again, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to share this information with as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. I said earlier, when we had about, I'd say, 700 viewers, if people just hit the thumbs up button down below, we're going to get over 1,000 viewers that are going to watch at this time, and everyone's just going to continue to share this information with more and more people. And you can see right onto the top left-hand side, we have 1,200 people watching right now, and we can continue to increase our outreach as this live stream continues. So that's the reason why, if you guys hit that thumbs up button down below, we're going to continue to share this information with more and more people, and people are going to be notified by these storms. So that's the reason why we have, I asked you guys to continue to share this with more and more people. We do also have a tornado warning on the southern side of Nebraska, so we're going to take a look at this here right now. The rotation is still prominent, still there. Don't see a debris signature at this time, but it is now crossing over Highway 74. So this is in southern portions of Nebraska. This is south of Hastings, or it's actually south and east of Hastings, south of Grand Island. And you can see it is embedded within this line as this moves off towards the north and east. So if you're in Glenville, if you're in Clay Center, Harvard, Inland, or Fairfield, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Speaking of tornadic rotation, it's starting to get a little bit harder to see as to where this is, but I still can identify it. Before, it was definitely a lot stronger. Now, maybe not as much, but you can see we have reds moving away, and we have these grays and greens moving towards. So right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be, and it just crossed over Highway 74 here in Nebraska, approaching the Glenville and the Clay Center areas here in southern Nebraska. So Pauline, Blue Hill, Ayer, you guys are in the clear right now from the tornadic risk. It's areas near Glenville and Clay Center right now that is being impacted or is going to be impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm. So they need to continue to stay in their safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Let us go back up to the north. Let's go back up to the line that is approaching Sioux Falls, and it is getting very close now. 15 minutes until Sioux Falls gets impacted here. I'm probably going to want to take a look at the Sioux Falls sky camera now, if there is one. Which I believe there is. Oh, wow. So that's in Falls Park. Is there any other Sioux Falls? Yeah, there is. Sioux Falls, 41st Street. That's not very helpful. Sanford, Pentagon. Is this going to connect? Probably not. It doesn't look like it. Sanford. Oh my goodness. First off, you can see the wave of dust that's starting to approach Sioux City. But let's take a look at Sioux Falls here real quickly, ladies and gentlemen. And you will see the mothership, the alien-like characteristic from these showers and thunderstorms that are approaching Sioux Falls right now. The alien-like characteristic. Look at this here. I'm going to full screen it here for you all. This is in South Dakota. All right, so we're going to put this South Dakota. Look at the alien-like structure. The alien-like structure that is moving towards Sioux Falls right now. Look at that. Look at all of the lines here. The pancake structure. That indicates that there is some very significant winds, very strong damaging winds that are moving off towards the Sioux Falls area. So if you're in Sioux Falls, you have 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes before these storms approach your area and potentially do some significant wind damage. All right, because you are in a damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. All right, that is comparable to a tornado warning in regards to coverage and intensity. And you need to tell people to get in their safe space. So this is, here are the counties in this severe thunderstorm warning with the damage threat destructive tag. All right, so listen in. Lyon County in Iowa, Rock County in Minnesota, Minor, McCook, Yankton, Hanson, Hutchinson, Moody, Lake, Clay, Minnehaha, Lincoln, and Turner counties in South Dakota. You are under a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. New tornado warning here.
Tornado warning for southwestern Lake County in east central South Dakota, eastern Minor County in east central South Dakota, western McCook County in southeastern South Dakota,
Wow.
northeastern Hanson County in southeastern South Dakota.
New tornado warning along the line that is already producing hurricane force winds. New tornado warning. Let's pull it up here for you all. Here is the new tornado warning. You can see the red box that has appeared. If you live in Salem, Unityville, Spencer, Canova, Winfred, Madison, Howard, already you should be in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. But if you haven't already, you need to get there now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation and significant damaging winds as possible. The radar winds have failed us, so we cannot show you guys what the velocities are, besides the fact that, you know, obviously there is some widespread hurricane force winds within this area. But on top of that, this entire line has the potential of producing tornadic winds or even tornadoes in general. And that is one thing we have to note here. So you can see from radar, the rain is starting to wrap around into a counterclockwise fashion. And that is what we do not want. This is exactly what we kind of feared, along with the strong damaging winds, is along with the threat of that, we can also get some spin-ups of some tornadoes as they continue to elongate over time. So this is about to cross over I-90 here in South Dakota near Salem, Spencer, Unityville, Canova, Winfred, Madison, Howard. If you live in those areas, you need to get in your safe space right now. This is not in northeastern Tennessee. That's not in Wichita Falls either. I'm going to update it here for you all. Falls, South Dakota. Boom, put that up for you all so that you guys may be able to see. And I mean, this is not good, ladies and gentlemen. So we got to continue to spread this information out to as many people as possible. All right, once again, copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to spread this out with more and more people. Wow. I just got sent this here on Twitter. Once again, if you have any videos or pictures or anything of the sort that you want to send to me, please be sure to do so at Nate_Snyder, just like what Sam just did right here. This right here is a live, or not really a live look, but this is a view at Sioux Falls right now. Look at the visibility. The line has picked up so much dust out in front of it that you could, apparently here, you can't even see the storm coming. All right, the visibility is gone. And you have a bit of a haboob here, which is just basically this massive dust storm that is out in front of the significant damaging winds with this storm as well. So that's the reason why we're trying to continue to share this information. But this is a live look. I mean, there's just so much dust there. Absolutely insane. What happens when a damage threat destructive and a tornado warning overlap? Well, tornado warnings usually have more, they usually gather more attention than damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. So basically, if you're in a tornado warning, it's all the more reason for you to get in your safe space. But, I mean, this continues to show off. My goodness. Absolutely insane. That is... Oh, that's a look from Sioux Falls. So we'll be able to have another view here. All right, so the camera right above us is from Sioux Falls as well. But we're going to move to another camera here. Okay, this is in downtown Sioux Falls. Look at this. We'll be able to have this live with us. You can see the dust right above. That is lowering visibility. So that is very accurate with what we have seen with some of the videos coming out of Sioux Falls right now. And once again, Sioux Falls, you are about to be impacted by this storm here within the next 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're in Sioux Falls, you need to get in your safe space right now. New damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for portions of Iowa, including Sioux City. So Sioux City now has a new severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag. But the dust just is everywhere. Everyone's saying, look at Wayne. Wayne, I'll take a look at the Wayne camera here. How about that? What's happening with Wayne live? Wayne is starting to get a lot of winds and rain. You are starting to get out of the severe thunderstorm warning right now. So fortunately, you guys are fine in that regard. I'm going to take a look, however, at the actual winds from that storm. And yeah, you guys aren't in a severe thunderstorm warning anymore. Just a lot of spotty hail within your area. So that's something to make a note of with that as well. I'll move back over to the Sioux Falls radar. And I want to show you guys a perspective here. We'll go back to the Sioux Falls camera here. And when these storms move on through, we'll be able to see it ourselves. But let's go back over to our half and half screen here. And I want you guys to note how long this line extends. This is from Redfield all the way down towards Mitchell to Sioux Falls, all the way down to Sioux City, and then down towards Norfolk. All right. And all of these polygons, you see the yellow polygons here, those are regular severe thunderstorm warnings to damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. Okay? If you are in any of these areas, either in the red or in these dark brownish type colors, those are storms that, or areas along the line that can either produce tornadoes or over hurricane force winds. Is that report correct? $80-mile-per-hour winds. 107 wind gusts has been reported. Chat's telling me unofficially that that's what has been reported. Chat's telling me unofficially that's what it's been reported. I don't have anything up here that says it. I have gusts in upwards of 70 and 80. I've seen that. But 107, I mean, that would be relatively accurate with what the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center has been telling us. $107. Jeez. But yeah, we have some significant damaging winds that are approaching Sioux Falls. I just warned someone that I knew who lived in that area. But once again, all right, we have some significant winds across the board within this area. Wow. Yeah, wind speed just absolutely increased in that area. New tornado warning just got issued.
Tornado warning for Beetle County in east central South Dakota.
So that right there. Let's move North Platte's radar up. Because there isn't really a use for that radar right now. That's a new tornado warning. A new tornado warning has been issued. And that is for Huron. Oh, look at that rotation. Oh, look at that rotation. Yeah, that might be pretty significant. That could be a storm that could be trying to produce a tornado here. Yep. That is some significant rotation there. Which radar would be closer? It would be the KABR radar. So let's see what Aberdeen says. In the upper levels, there's some significant rotation. I think that's what they noted. I think that's what they picked up on. Because there is some pretty substantial rotation above that area of rotation. So yeah, if you're in Broadland, as well as Woolsey, areas along Highway 37 in South Dakota, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. There's another area of rotation right over Huron too. So that might be something to watch out for. Maybe another tornado warning too could be issued with that. And then you also have these other storms that are starting to move on through as well. So that's something to make a note of. But let's go back over to... let's actually go back over to the Sioux Falls radar. We have 2 damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings right now at this time. Extending from a line here from Mitchell all the way down to Sioux City. So here's Mitchell over here. Here is Sioux City. And including Sioux Falls within that area, there is a lot of strong damaging winds that are starting to move on through. So if you know anyone who lives within that area, all right, you guys are expecting hurricane force winds or greater within your area. All right, so Sioux Falls. All right, these storms are now approaching Sioux Falls right now. If you know anyone that lives in Sioux Falls, you need to tell them right now to get in their safe space right now. The time is now to get into a sturdy structure. And if you're not in it by now, you could potentially be threatening your life. Because this is a life-threatening situation that is starting to move on through. Yeah, I don't have any official reports right now of those wind gusts to as high as what you guys are saying. Because the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center would probably verify it here for the most part. But I'm getting a lot of 80, 82 mile per hour wind gust reports here. A lot of those wind gust reports. Got another 89 mile per hour wind gust report behind the line. 89. Oh, there's the 107. There's the 107 mile per hour wind gust report. A 107 mile per hour wind gust report from Mesonet has officially been registered. 107 mile per hour wind gust report from this line. That is absolutely significant. And speaking of that, look at this camera here, ladies and gentlemen, of the Sioux Falls. Look at the waterfall of Sioux Falls. Look at how ominous the skies are as this gets closer. And look at the people. Look at the people. There's people that are in this camera here. Alright, I'm going to hide my face camera here. There are still people outside right now. Now they're starting to run. Now they're starting to understand it's time to go. Now they are starting to understand it is time to go. They are literally running. Or were literally running. Yeah, look at this. Everyone is starting to run now. I think the camera cuts out here. Yep, it cuts out. Camera cuts out. There's the Sanford Hospital. Oh, the camera is bent over. Camera's bent over. The camera's bent over. They're getting slapped. They're getting hit by significant winds. Is this camera working? Probably not. That's from Sioux City. Yeah, that camera just cut out. From the looks of it. Let's go back to half and half. I'm just going to have this on in the background here up above. So that's Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And they are getting hit by some significant damaging winds. Significant damaging winds now. Check out Lake Madison, number 2 camera. Lake Madison. Oh my gosh. Live look. That's Lake Madison. Look at that, chat. It's alien. It looks alien. It actually looks alien. Look at that. And then you got the shelf cloud right there. It looks actually alien. that is some significant strong damaging winds that are starting to shape and mold the clouds and the rain around it. That is stunning. We still have the 2 tornado warnings here. All right, if you are in a tornado warning, or if you are in a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, which some of you may not be able to tell the difference between either or. Okay? If you live in a tornado warning, you need to get in your safe space underground or lowest innermost part of your building. All right? All these red boxes here, they're tornado warnings. Most of you guys know this if your local news station has your tornado warnings as red boxes. Okay? If you know anyone that lives within any of these dark yellow polygons here, these are damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings. Damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings. They have the potential to produce 80 or even 90 mile per hour wind gusts, which is what this warning box currently says for Sioux Falls. Sioux Falls could potentially see 90 mile per hour wind gusts approaching their area right now. 90 mile per hour wind gusts. And it's all in part because this storm has had a history of a 107 mile per hour wind gust. A 107 mile per hour wind gust, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you heard me correctly. This storm, with a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, had a 107 mile per hour wind gust. And it is approaching Sioux Falls right now. So we need to continue to share this information with as many people as possible. All right, once again, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, any way we may be able to get this out to more and more people. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread information. The radar has now officially been struck by the storm. I want to also see what our power outage situation is looking like now. Wow. Brule almost has everyone without power. Brule County has 3,200 people without power. 2,100 people are without power. Aurora County has 500 people without power. Hutchinson, 1,400 people without power. Lincoln County, 1,400 people without power. Turner County, 500 people without power. It's approaching the Minnehaha County here. And it's getting close to that here soon. So power outages are on the increase here now. Nebraska, Knox County, 1,400 people without power. Cedar County, 500 people without power. And there's still a lot of people without power in Minnesota too as well. Put that back up. So Sioux Falls back up on top of us. We'll be able to see what this thing has in store for us. Evelyn Rose with the Tornado Tracker. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Just want to get that quick shout out before I continue to go on. But the line is now starting to surge into Sioux Falls now. It is starting to surge on through. There has been numerous reports of 80 mile per hour wind gusts within the line. And I think Sioux Falls is about to get hit by it here soon, probably within the next 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Especially the western side of Sioux Falls. If you're near Hartford and Crooks, they could potentially see some very significant damaging winds here soon. Sioux City is also about to get hit by this as well. Sioux City is going to get hit by these strong damaging winds here soon. Once again, damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts likely within some of these areas. That is over hurricane force winds. We also have another damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning up north. So this is near Aberdeen and south of Aberdeen. All right, Aberdeen's not in the severe thunderstorm warning here, but you can see that this darker polygon here, this darker yellow polygon right here, okay, that is where our new damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning is at. All right, so if you're in Doland, if you're in Clark, Henry, Garden City, Bradley, Conde, Turton, Hazel, Bryant, Hayti, or Haiti, but I believe it's Hayti, and Carpenter here in South Dakota, you need to get in your safe space as well, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these significant storms as possible, due to the fact that they are all producing potentially near or above hurricane force winds within that area. We're starting to see the storms that are now starting to approach Sioux Falls now. Sioux Falls is already, seeing precipitation, but the main area of wind is now starting to move on through. I see some winds in upwards of 80 to even 90 miles per hour that's approaching the area. And we're going to be watching this here more and more with this camera, because this is going to start to uptick here more and more as we get closer. So once again, if you're in Sioux Falls, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible. They are rotating the camera to the side. I think the reason is because they're seeing this giant area of dust that is out in front. The dust is starting to move out of the way. And we're going to be able to see the strong damaging winds here soon. We kind of lost a little bit of where we can look at trees. There's a tree over here on the side that's low resolution. There's a tree at the bottom part of our screen as well, so that we can get a good grip as to how fast the winds are. This is also on a hill, so the winds might be going over the trees and not in the trees. So that's something to make a note of here. But let's go back to the half and half screen. We're going to continue to watch that there as these the portion of the strong damaging wind starts to approach Sioux Falls now. We still have our other tornado warnings here still. So Ramona, Madison, and Winfred, you guys need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. We also have a new damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. We actually have two of them that has been updated now. We have two of them. So we have one over here, which was for the Huron and the Iroquois area, as well as the Bancroft, Yale, and Broadland areas, as well as Carthage, I should say, for 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts. 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts with that cell. And then we have a new severe thunderstorm warning here. Bunch of counties that have been issued with this until the top of the hour. So basically, from Sioux Falls all the way up towards Brookings, DeSmet, as well as Ivanhoe and Tyler in Minnesota, Pipestone all the way down towards I-90. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for your area here. with 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts likely. 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts likely within their area. The camera is starting to move, so now we have a good perspective as to what we could be seeing here soon. I'm going to continue to watch out for that camera because these strong damaging winds are starting to approach Sioux Falls now, and we're going to want to see how strong these winds are within this area. There's a new report here near Huron of a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust reported here in Huron, South Dakota. 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then we have also widespread reports of damage here. Vermilion. Trees been brought down. A semi has been blown over near Meckling. 82-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There's already reports of damage of limbs down in Sioux Falls. An 80-mile-per-hour wind gust over here, 3 miles north of Dalton. Gotta check the Harrisburg cameras. Is Harrisburg along here too? Yeah, there is. Let me take a look at what Harrisburg has. Oh boy, look at that. And I'm assuming, where is Harrisburg specifically? Once again, if you guys have any pictures that you want to send in, please be sure to do so. At Nate_Snyder on Twitter. That'd be greatly appreciated. We also have a picture coming in from National Weather Service Hastings. This is the storms in Hamilton County in Nebraska. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. The dust here accumulated by the 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. All right? The 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over here. This is the visibility from that car. This is the visibility. Harrisburg is southwest of Sioux Falls. Oh, yeah, it is. It's actually due south. It is actually due south. So we might be able to see what's happening with this as this continues to approach here as well. Another report of an 82-mile-per-hour wind gust in Beresford. 84-mile-per-hour wind gusts 5 miles south of Freeman. There's the damage report again. The trees are whirling down there. It's not to the point where it's like it's flattened, but it is there. You can see shingles flying off the building. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Look at that. Look at the shingles. Look at the roof of that building in Harrisburg. Look at the shingles down there, chat. Let's stay on here. Let's stay here. We'll go back to Sioux Falls here in a second. The winds are approaching. And they are moving through right now. But look at the shingles. Actually, is the camera up in Sanford still going? Yeah, it is. 41st Street's not good. So what, we probably Sanford Pentagon, nope. Downtown. Downtown's getting impacted, of course. There's the Falls Park once again. Look at how dark it is over there. Very dark over there. Jeff Petrowski is reporting rotation near Orient. So that's with the cell on the northern side. There's a bunch of rotation over near Orient, but it's like kind of very weird looking. So it's rotation, but it's not rotation. I just want to put to perspective here, ladies and gentlemen, just real quickly. We have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings that you can currently see on your screen. One of them is not a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So out of 6 of the 7 severe thunderstorm warnings here that we are currently viewing, so, well, I guess the best thing that I could say as I butcher myself and completely forget what I was saying, there it is. Out of 7 of the severe thunderstorm warnings, 6 of them are damage threat destructive. Yes, there is also some severe weather in Mississippi. Curiosity killed the cat. Are they getting anything? No. Is that... Wait a second. So there's 5 of them up here. There's a 6th one. And it's not even near there. What is this for? 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts again? Yes! The second line is starting to move on through. Where's this moving towards? Omaha. Oh boy. Well, there you go. The second wave has formed. And Omaha is in the path. So Omaha down the line... All right, not right now, but Omaha could potentially be impacted by these significant storms again. The second line in about an hour and a half. So if you know anyone that lives in Omaha, I'd tell them in an hour and a half, hour and a half, hour and a half. All right, that's when these storms are going to get to your area. New report, 96-mile-per-hour winds in Madison, South Dakota. Do we know when this will roll into Lincoln? Yeah, probably in about an hour. Probably in about an hour to an hour and 15 minutes. Let me pull back up Twitter, because I see there's a lot of stuff that has been sent to me. I'm going to put up the police scanner here so we can listen to what's going on. Look at this shelf cloud over here near Iroquois, South Dakota. Look at that. Absolute insane view over there. It's picked up so much dust. That's as ominous as you can get it. That's as ominous as you can get it. That is absolutely insane there. I mean, this is an absolutely insane thunderstorm that just continues to be very significant. All right, so let's go back up north. Let's go back up to Sioux Falls. Let's see specifically. Once again, there are so many severe thunderstorm warnings now. You have the link to the Discord server, please? Yes, you can. Let me put that up. There's a lot of people in the in the voice chat, actually, which is kind of interesting. Good stuff, good stuff. But if you want to join the Discord server, link is in the chat. Someone asked for it, so I'll give it to you. There you go. Jeez. Now we're starting to get a bunch of reports here. Let's turn on the scanner. Check the new MCD.
Metro 3.
Adam 3.
Spoke with EM1 at the National Weather Service. He advised potential another storm forming Nebraska to come through our area around 9 p.m. tonight.
Yep.
County Highway is all staffed up and on standby until the weather passes if we do need their assistance for road clearance of trees and barricades.
10-4.
I have a Maine Coon too, so
Adam 3, Adam 12.
that's understandable.
You could advise County Highway about Ellis being shut down. Probably need to get that one opened up.
Tornado threat is expected to quickly develop across parts of northeastern South Dakota over the next hour. The threat will spread northward with time and increase, especially northern and eastern parts of Weather Watch 209.
Adam 45, out with 41.
Very intense squall line, likely bring hurricane force winds. Jeez.
Tornado warning for northwestern Clark County in northeastern South Dakota, Spink County in northeastern South Dakota.
So that's a new tornado warning here. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the rotation. If that's the one that the Storm Prediction Center and National Weather Service issued, that's where it would be. Look at that. So there is some rotation with this, and this line, unfortunately, is creating more and more areas of rotation. It's just continuously creating more and more
Rescue 1.
as this continues to move on through. And it's now starting to transition to a tornado threat. It is now starting to transition to a tornado threat. So there's your rotation right there. You can see grays and greens moving towards the radar, pinks moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be.
10-4.
There's a camera in the tornado warning. Take a look.
Let's get the news cameras out of my perimeter.
10-4, 219.
Redfield. Yeah, there is.
243.
Trying to see if this camera would be...
52.
Oh, so you'd have to go here and then go to Redfield that way. Yeah, it's currently encountering a lot of rain and wind. Say that much. Let's go to that live camera here. Let's go to that live camera in Redfield.
2. Oh, yeah, West 23rd Phillips.
Full screen, please. There you go. You can see the rain actually going across that way.
Who's heading to Phillips?
Tanya with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Really does mean a lot to me. So once again, there is a tornado warning here for Redfield, Frankfort, Dolan, Tulare, Ashton, and Turton. If you're in these areas, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this line is now starting to create a bunch of areas of rotation. There's actually a new area just to the east of that is north of Carpenter. So there's 2 areas of rotation, both north of Carpenter, one to the north and west, one to the north and east, and that is expected to continue to progress further towards the north. So if you're in Dolan, Raymond, Frankfort, Clark, you need to get into your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Now, for some reason, I'm starting to get a bunch of reports. Weirdly enough, I'm starting to get a bunch of reports here now. Alright, so there's the 71-mile-per-hour wind gust report. Bunch of tree limbs broken. Yeah, did they finally fix the report thing for GR2? More than likely so. In Madison, 97 mile per hour wind gust report, as someone in chat said. So yeah, that is officially confirmed. That is a new report of a 97 mile per hour wind gust report. 97 mile per hour wind gust report within the line.
2-0. We're not going to sit here and watch this power line. It's not down. We can go.
94201.
255, it's fine. I'll take it.
431.
That is absolutely insane.
55 taking that. 54. 431.
29th in Duluth, just to the west.
So guys, we need to continue to try and share this information with as many people as possible. Once again, this is not done. All right. You know, now all we can do is, of course, pray for Sioux Falls and all the people that were impacted over there. But the areas out in front of this, you know, Aberdeen could potentially be impacted now. Fargo later on tonight. Areas near Marshall in Minnesota, as well as Alexandria and Fergus Falls. All right, all these areas are still going to get impacted by these storms. And we need to continue to try and get the information out. So,
413.
the big thing here, guys, all right, if you know anyone who lives in the red
10-4.
or in the orange, okay? The red or the orange, okay? I would advise you guys to tell them to prepare now for some significant weather, okay? So, once again, the red area right here or the orange area right here. If you know anyone who lives within those areas, you need to tell them to prepare now for some significant severe weather. Either, you know, tell them to stay up to date with the National Weather Service and their watches and warnings, or send them the link to this channel so that way they may be able to stay up to date with all the latest information. Either copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, or by hitting the thumbs up button down below. You actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. Because that's what we're going to want to do. Just got a report here that there is power out across the southern part of town in Huron, as well as a 90 mile per hour wind gusts over there. We said that earlier.
7 officer reporting hot wire on an Ace towing truck.
Move over to Sioux Falls. Once again, still damage, threat, destructive tags for severe thunderstorm warnings. There's the 97 mile per hour wind gust report right there.
10-4.
Let's go back to the storms over in Nebraska as well, because this is the second line that is starting to develop. We are getting numerous reports of 80 mile per hour wind gusts and a few hailstones up to nickel sized here in York,
10-4.
all along I-80. And if you know anyone that lives in Lincoln or in Omaha, all right, those are the next areas to get impacted here now. Those are the next areas to get impacted. Because there is a secondary line that is starting to move on through. It is moving south of Columbus, but Columbus is in a severe thunderstorm warning, so we got to watch out for that as well.
26th Street and
And they are producing an upwards of 80 mile per hour winds. New tornado warning just got issued.
Tornado warning for southeastern Clark County in northeastern South Dakota, southwestern Codington County in northeastern South Dakota.
So someone asked about Sioux City. Sioux City has dodged the risk to the south just barely. All right, the main line is now impacting Lamar's, as well as Orange City, Sioux Center, Rock Valley, and Dune. All right, so you guys have dodged it to the south just barely. Just barely. Let's go to the new tornado warning here. This is heading to Clark and Henry near Watertown, and yeah, that could potentially be producing a tornado. Yeah, that could be a tornado on the ground, on the line right now. The same line that's producing 90 mile per hour wind gusts. There's the report in Huron. Wow. 58 mile per hour wind sustained with a 90 mile per hour wind gust. What's the pressure like in this area? It doesn't say. It just says that it has a 90 mile per hour wind gust. Wow.
10-4.
But yeah, here's the storm in question. North of Willow Lake, some rotation that is starting to develop here. You can see the greens are moving towards the radar, the reds and pinks moving away. So the consolidation of the two areas here to where you can see the grays and the greens, and then the reds and the pinks, the higher values of each velocity of the green and, in this case, pink, that consolidation is where the tornadic rotation would be. And so now the only thing for us to look for is that if there is a debris signature, because we can see debris on radar. And we really are going to have to watch out for this very closely.
10-4, can I get confirmation on a 387? Was he ejected? Ten four.
Engine 10, you can be 10-8 from Amazon then if
Let's see.
conditions normal.
Yeah, Metro, return to station.
New tornado watch, by the way. Did they issue? Yeah, they did issue a new tornado watch. Jamestown, Fargo, all the way to Fergus Falls, Wilmar, Mankato. That's until midnight Central Daylight Time. So guess who's going to be up for quite a long time? But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with staying up late tonight.
10-4.
60-20 probs for a tornado. 60-20 prob. So higher prob for, or higher probability for a tornado. Lower probability for a significant one. That's really interesting.
It's actually on I-29,
Oh boy.
5.
Excuse me.
Something here on 90, approximately 393. We're gonna check it out.
Thank you.
Really interested to hear what they say with that.
Number 29.
Radar, is it gonna update? Oh yeah, it is updated. I don't see any debris signature quite yet, but the velocities have upticked significantly. This does look like this is trying to produce a tornado. 57 mile per hour winds on top of 21. So 57 on top of 21. That is a 78 mile per hour delta velocity. That's how fast the winds are moving within that area of rotation there.
Short ETA.
And that consolidation tells me that this thing is definitely going. And we also have to consider how fast the storm is moving too. So Clark, Henry, Garden City, if you live in those areas in South Dakota, you need to take your proper precautions right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation, more than likely tornado in my honest opinion, as possible.
Go for 387.
There you go. That's better. Storm relative is better from that perspective. The other tornado warning has some broad rotation as of this time, but the cell north of Willow Lake just looks absolutely phenomenal from a rotational perspective. It's just... It looks like it's probably producing a tornado. So all we need to see, more than likely, just to confirm that suspicion, is that the correlation coefficient and ZDR agree too. Correlation coefficient can show us as to if there is a debris signature.
We're at the 389.
So that's pretty concerning. Once again, Naples, Henry, Clark, Garden City, and South Dakota need to get in your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. A bunch of stuff has been sent in once again from Twitter, so I'm going to try and take a look and see what you guys have found. This is... I'm getting a bunch of pictures of the cameras across the board. If you're just tuning in here for the first time, we have had numerous reports of over 100 mile per hour wind gusts reported within these storms. We have had gusts in upwards of 90 miles per hour in some spots as well, and we have a couple of tornado warnings here, with one that could potentially be producing a tornado here soon. So if you know anyone that lives north of Willow Lake, near the Clark Garden City and Henry areas, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions. Underground or lowest and most part of your building.
Side, Hartford exit. I'm with that right now. There is a Lyman County deputy at the crosscut right now that has my cell. That's gonna call me.
We have one of our chasers out there, or at least ground chasers, that have been sharing a lot of information with us on Twitter. Here, this is from Alex Peterson. He's in our Discord server. And look at that here. This is from Alex. You guys can see what's happening here.
Let's go, boys. Hello, this is Sodax 605.
Tornado warning for northern Clark County in northeastern South Dakota, northwestern Codington County in northeastern South Dakota.
I mean, just look at this cell. This is just, it's alien. It's almost alien at this point, guys. Because it's just, it doesn't look natural, but it is. This is what happens when you have significant damaging winds up to this scale. Up to this scale.
Let's go, boys. Hello, this is Sodax 605.
Gonna be 5th Street.
That is absolutely insane. Thank you, Alex, for sending that in.
So I'm gonna be responding to that incident if you want to open an incident there for us. I don't have the actual house address. It's at 5th and Main in Colton. It'd be the southeast corner, that house there. I'll get you an address in a little bit, but 5th and Main.
Oh.
952, I think you were
No
headed
debris
to
signature
Buffalo
yet.
Trading Post. You can disregard that call. 952, you do not need to go to Buffalo Trading Post.
No debris signature yet, which is good.
958. We're leaving the 387.
That could be a debris signature off to the top part, but that's not really anything too concerning with that, so that's good. New severe thunderstorm warning for Aberdeen. So if you know anyone who lives in Aberdeen, now it's their time to get into a shelter and get indoors, all right? They need to get indoors now. And stay away from windows on the off chance that that storm does produce hurricane force winds. If it does, it could knock trees down, and if there's any trees next to their, next to their wall, next to the outside part of their building, that tree could collapse inside of the actual structure and could impact people that way. So please be sure to get indoors and stay away from windows, and a mobile home will not do it. A mobile home will not help you. New report, 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts over there. 3 miles north-northeast of Flanderoo. So that's another 90-mile-per-hour wind gust that just came in.
Car 29 covering west. Send me wherever.
Alright, let's start for I-29, mile marker 99 southbound.
Jeez. Let's go back to see if Sioux Falls is out of the risk now. They're still in a severe thunderstorm warning. That's a new tornado warning that just got issued as soon as I start speaking.
Tornado warning for west central Colfax County in northeastern Nebraska, central Platte County in northeastern Nebraska.
Wait a second. That's down here.
No, I have not.
See if I can find this one. That's on the northern side. What?
04208, checking your status.
That's for Columbus, too. That's for the city of Columbus in Nebraska. So if you know anyone that lives in Columbus, Nebraska, all right, Columbus, Nebraska, you need to tell them to go ahead and get in their safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. On top of that, the storm could potentially be producing some significant damaging winds in upwards of hurricane force, maybe a little bit weaker than that, but regardless, some significant damaging winds in upwards of 70 miles per hour, as well as some quarter-sized hail possible with it too. We've had some reports of 80-mile-per-hour winds here in York, in Nebraska. So if you guys know anyone who lives over there, and even out in front of it, near Lincoln, north of Lincoln, near Columbus, and east of Columbus, all the way towards Omaha. All right, if you know anyone that lives near the Omaha area, the Lincoln area, the Columbus area, you need to tell them to get into a sturdy structure if they haven't already. And have a plan of action in case things go to the worst, all right? So, tornado warning here for Columbus. In Nebraska, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. What's basically happening here, guys, is that these storms are pushing out here. You have a lot of strong damaging winds just like that, and it basically is creating this bit of a whirlpooling effect to where you have the rain that's coming back around, and it's creating a bit of counterclockwise spin on the northern side. So somewhere right within this area could be where a couple tornadoes form. And you can see as we play the loop here, all right, you'll see the line push out. It pushes off more and more just like this, and it just continues to create a little bit of an overlapping effect here within that area. So that's going to be something to watch out for, especially as this gets closer and closer to Columbus. And they need to really monitor this very, very closely. Let's go back up to Aberdeen. Numerous PDS severe thunderstorm warnings, numerous damage, threat, destructive severe thunderstorm warnings across the board. Now, once again, all right, if you see any of these severe thunderstorm warnings with a dark yellow, almost a brownish color, that is a damage, threat, destructive severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued, all right? And there are numerous of them. There are numerous damage, threat, destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. There are actually 5 of them that has been issued for portions of South Dakota and Minnesota. So if you know anyone who lives in those areas, you need to watch out for this. And there is, of course, a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for portions near Montevideo, but I think it's Montevideo. Areas near Marshall, as well as Tracy, the Lakes, Slayton, that area north of Worthington, and areas near Ivanhoe and Clear Lake. If I just called out your area over here in Minnesota and South Dakota, you need to have a plan of action right now because these storms are approaching you and it is starting to become significant. We have a camera over in Watertown, I should say. A camera in Watertown, which is in the damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, or at least it's just barely out of it. And I'm kind of surprised that they are not in one right now. But there's the camera. You can see out in the distance, you have a bit of a lowering here within the cloud base, indicating a shelf cloud. You can see a smaller part of the shelf cloud right there that is rising towards the atmosphere. So that is something to notice. Higher into the sky, there is a weaker version of a shelf cloud over here with a lot of scud. But notice how well defined this shelf cloud is in the background over here. And it is approaching areas near Watertown. And if we go to the half and half screen, you can see here is Watertown right here. This is Watertown. They are just barely out of the damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. And they are also into portions, or at least near, the tornado warnings as well. So if you know anyone that lives in Watertown, South Dakota, you need to tell them to get in their safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of their building, because there is going to be a significant storm that's going to push off through their area here relatively soon, and it could very well produce hurricane force winds.
Can you land my metro, please?
Joshua with the 5 months. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says tornado watch just issued for Mankato. How fast are these storms moving? How long till it gets here? Do I think it will slide north? I think these storms will eventually make its way off into your area. But they are moving almost like northeast. And they're moving at like 70 to 75 miles per hour. But they'll be over into your area probably in 2 to 2.5 hours. So that would be something I would watch. Pickles with the 5 says that line of storms looks like a derecho. How wide is the damage path? Excessively wide. This first line that has moved on through, the path here now is 214 nautical miles, which is approximately about 240 to 250 miles. But that's not how the derecho is measured. It's now measured by how far it goes. And so it's just been going and going here from portions of Nebraska, central Nebraska, up into South Dakota now. New severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat destructive tag for Watertown. Watertown now has a new damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So you need to get in your safe space now.
Unable to locate anything.
Not Montevideo. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Want to make sure there's fire going there.
Oh, look at that. They're zooming into the shelf cloud right now.
Go ahead, a tree on it. It's disabled now. He's standing by. Nobody's hurt.
Jeez.
10-4. If you just want to confirm that that's Justin, we got a call from him. I just want to make sure that we don't have anybody else that's trapped.
Copy that. I'll let you know.
For racing the Weber for an unknown problem.
Later on.
That's a new tornado warning for Watertown. Watertown just got a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Day County in northeastern South Dakota.
That is a new tornado warning.
Hamlin County in northeastern South Dakota.
Wow.
West Central Grant County in northeastern South Dakota. Codington County in northeastern South Dakota.
You got a cardiac arrest.
This is a significant situation here, guys. This is approaching Watertown. We have our camera right above us. All right, so we have our camera right above us. That is in Watertown. And Watertown, the city of Watertown in South Dakota, has just been issued a tornado warning. All right, I'm going to put up Watertown. I'm going to adjust this so that you guys can see. Watertown, South Dakota. And we'll take a look full screen here at the big shelf cloud right now. Huge shelf cloud. Look at how low the cloud base is here, ladies and gentlemen. And that is your very strong damaging winds that are surging on through with this. You can see the trees at the bottom part of your screen that's starting to whirl. It just zoomed out here. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at the immense shelf cloud here. Look at the rising motion in the shelf cloud. Look at all the clouds rise in that. That is absolutely insane here. Holy. I mean, this is a significant storm. This is absolutely insane. They're zooming in to try and see if they can find a tornado. Unknown if there is anything there, but there is rotation. There is rotation within the storm. It's all along the line, to be completely honest with you. But they're trying to see if they can find any tornadoes here within this line here in Watertown. So we're going to go half and half screen once again. All right, so here's the area to watch. We have reds and grays moving away. We have greens and blues moving towards. Right there, there's an area consolidation on the southwestern side of Watertown. That's where an area of tornadic rotation is at. And then there's another area of tornadic rotation on the opposite side near I-29. So we need to watch out for this very, very closely. Very strong damaging winds. Let's go back over here. Let's see if they can find a tornado on the sky camera here. Because this thing is continuing to spin up more and more and more. Aberdeen, if you haven't already, you need to get into a sturdy structure. All right, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So that is a 2 out of 5 in the severe weather scale, more or less. Or not a 2 out of 5, a 2 out of 3. Oh my gosh. Look at how fast the clouds are rising. Look at how fast that's going. Oh my gosh. Look at that, Chad. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Holy.
If you have traffic, give it. Don't wait for me to respond.
Holy crap.
Give me the information short and sweet.
Look at how fast the clouds are rising. That's in Watertown right now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, for Colton Wildman. 952, if you were at Buffalo Trading Post,
oh
for Colton,
my.
For a traumatic injury, P3.
That is immense. That is an insane view right now from Watertown. That's in Watertown, South Dakota right now. They are under a tornado warning, and they are under a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Look at how, I mean, just look at that. That is absolutely insane. And we're about to see this town get absolutely slapped. This city is about to get slapped. So if you know anyone in Watertown, you need to tell them to get in their safe space right now. You need to tell them to get in their safe space right now. Because it's about to hit them. It's almost there. We just saw how immense the clouds were and how fast they were. Now they need to get in their safe space right now. There's been numerous damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings that have been issued for 80 to 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It's been numerous reports. Earlier, we had a report of a 107-mile-per-hour wind gust. A 107-mile-per-hour wind gust. Oh, what is that? What is that? Is that rotation? Is that a funnel cloud right there? Or is that the shelf? The shelf is moving right over them, but if that is rotation. I'm also watching the trees down here too, trying to see how fast these trees get whirled. Oh my gosh. They just got swallowed. They just got swallowed by this line here now. Tor observed. Tor observed. Damage was reported in Castlewood. Damage was reported in Castlewood, a little bit further south. So we just may have saw the remnants, that right there, that cloud that we just saw, could have been a part of where the tornadic rotation could be. All right, let's go back to our half and half screen here. There is the confirmed tornado warning. You can see the pink polygon here. The pink polygon indicating a tornado that has occurred and has moved on through and has done damage. We actually have a report of 2 houses and the north side of a school damaged. And now Watertown is getting impacted directly. Now shingles. That thing is getting whirled. The tree down here is getting whirled. Let's go back full to this.
6, we arrived at 1401. I do have a medic with. Are you guys in the backyard?
We are. It's an obvious. You can go back available again.
They are getting impacted heavily now. Watertown is getting slapped by this significant storm.
Truck 11 from Battalion 1.
Thanks, Benny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at the trees. Look at the visibility. And the cars are still trying to drive through all of that too. Visibility is gone. Yeah, look at the trees in the background over here, chat. Look at the trees. They are whirling. This might be 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Look at that tree. The tree right there. Look at that. And of course the trees that are up here too. This might be the first time we've actually seen visually probably 60 to 70 mile per hour winds on the stream here today.
11, go ahead, go available and take this. Copy that. Metro Truck 11 available out of station.
For Baltic Fire at 1 Bulldog Avenue at the high school for a full note of fire. Baltic Fire at the high school for a full
If you
note
want
of
the
fire.
link, it's in the what? The Keolin there.
Metro.
Just search up Watertown Sky Camera.
Everything's good.
You got that there. I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to see it there. But this is in Watertown once again. And just a refresher for people who are, you know, don't know what's going on here right now. That's a new tornado warning. Hold up. Give me a second. And it'll get put in here soon. I'm gonna turn this off now. The Sioux Falls. The storm has passed through Sioux Falls. There it is.
Tornado warning for southeastern Day County in northeastern South Dakota, northeastern Clark County in northeastern South Dakota, northwestern Codington County in northeastern South Dakota.
If you know anyone that lives in Webster and Waubay, areas near Wallace and Bradley, Lilly and Butler, you need to get in your safe space right now. New tornado warning for your area. New tornado warning. And there is a little bit of rotation here. You can see greens moving towards, and then you have the slower greens, so the kind of whirlpooling effect right within there is where the tornadic rotation would be. Wow, those trees are still getting slapped. Those are some significant damaging winds right within Watertown. It's still going. And they're very fast, too. But yeah, we have numerous reports of over 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts within these storms. And we have these storms on the northern side here in northeastern South Dakota that could potentially be trying to rotate and produce tornadoes. We already have one confirmed tornado report of damage over into areas near Castlewood. We also have another picture of damage in Lake Preston. This is from Lake Preston here. Look at this tree, guys. And that actually looks like a healthy tree too, ladies and gentlemen. That actually looks like a healthy tree that has been folded. That is a huge tree that has been folded. My goodness. If you guys find anything on Twitter, please at me at Nate_Snyder. Or if you have any pictures that you took yourself, please at me as well at Nate_Snyder. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for south central Big Stone County in west central Minnesota, northern Duell County in northeastern South Dakota, southeastern Roberts County in northeastern South Dakota, Grant County in northeastern South Dakota, eastern Codington County in northeastern South Dakota.
This was in Castlewood just a few minutes ago. That was in Castlewood. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's more than likely a tornado. You can see how low it extends down to the ground. I mean, that is absolutely insane. My goodness. Take a look back at Watertown here. And you can just see the rain continuously push through more and more every single wave of the rain curtains. It's very strong damaging winds here. You can see a gust that just went by. I mean, this is just absolutely insane from what we are seeing here. Someone just told me they drove through the western part of the system in Nebraska. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust plus. Jeez. Just got a new video here. Wow. This tore a hole in the roof of the new RV place next to I-29 and the T exit in South Dakota. I'm assuming this is near Sioux Falls. And look at this here, ladies and gentlemen. You can see all the dust, debris starting to fly out from it. Look at that. The damage done to that. So once again, we have 4 tornado warnings, all right? If you live in any of these counties, all right, in Big Stone County in Minnesota, Dual, Roberts, Grant, and Codington in South Dakota, as well as for portions of Hamlin and Day, and then also into portions of Clark County. If you know anyone that lives in those areas, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation, or in this case, maybe even a tornado or 2 as possible. So you need to get in your safe space. Ortonville, as well as Millbank and Summit. Okay, those are the next big areas to get hit by these storms, and they need to get in their safe space right now. They need to get in your safe space. All right, so underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. We also have a bunch of damage reports. We have roof and tree damage over here in Esterline County, or Esterline, the city of Esterline in Hamlin County, as well as an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust report over there. In Brookings, there is a 74-mile-per-hour wind gust, as well as an area here 3 miles northeast of Flandreau, a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust over there. And then Madison, there was a 97-mile-per-hour wind gust reported over there as well. Over in Iowa, near the Sibley area, 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts reported in that general area too. Areas north of Columbus, near the Platte Center, a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust and a 65-mile-per-hour wind gust over there. So numerous storms that are producing significant amounts of activity. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Day County in northeastern South Dakota.
Another one?
Southeastern Brown County in northeastern South Dakota. Northwestern Clark County in northeastern South Dakota. Northeastern Spink County in northeastern South Dakota.
The thing of it is, guys, the other thing that I gotta mention here real quickly is that across the board, okay, whether you're in a tornado warning or in a severe thunderstorm warning, you need to be in a sturdy structure. You need to be in a sturdy structure. You see all the red and the pink polygons here. Those are tornado warnings there. All of these are tornado warnings. If you see any of these dark yellow polygons, all right, contrast to the bright yellow one that's over here, or the bright yellow one that is over here, those are severe thunderstorm warnings with damage, threat, destructive tags. Damage, threat, destructive tags, okay? If you know anyone that lives over in those areas, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions right now and get into a sturdy structure, okay? Because these storms are producing winds in excess of hurricane force within their area. We just had a new report here in Clear Lake of a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust report. 90-mile-per-hour wind gust report within this storm. And this storm is not only producing those type of strong damaging winds, they are also producing tornadic rotations across the board. So basically, if you're in a tornado warning or if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, you need to get in your safe space right now. You need to go, all right? If you're along Highway 12 in South Dakota, all the way over to Ortonville, you need to get in your safe space right now, okay? So from Groton all the way through to Andover, Bristol, Webster, Waubay, Ortley, Summit to I-29, Marvin, Twin Brooks, Millbank, all the way over to Ortonville. If I just called your city in South Dakota or in Minnesota, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation or even tornado as possible. This is another view of Castlewood and the tornado that formed over in Castlewood. And you can see here, look at this, guys. Look at how confined this tornado is. Very small one, but it is one that formed in a storm that's moving highway speed at 70 miles per hour. That is absolutely immense. Especially with what all is happening with these storms right now. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Roberts County in northeastern South Dakota, southeastern Day County in northeastern South Dakota, northwestern Grant County in northeastern South Dakota, northern Codington County in northeastern South Dakota.
That's another tornado warning. They just keep issuing these tornado warnings over and over and over again. I think at this point, what they could do, chat, what they could honestly do is they could issue a tornado warning as large as the severe thunderstorm warnings right now. They probably would have a better idea of doing that. But yeah, that is a new tornado warning. That's north of Watertown now, heading towards the Summit and the Wabay area. So if you know anyone who lives over there, you need to tell them to get in their safe space right now, okay? If you are in a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning over here in portions of South Dakota and Minnesota, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. The storm that is north of Wallace is starting to consolidate. Areas along State Highway 25 in South Dakota heading towards Webster, you need to get in your safe space right now. That thing could potentially be producing a tornado, and it is producing a tornado. Tornado on the ground. More than likely tornado on the ground. Yep, that is a tornado on the ground. That is a tornado on the ground heading towards Webster right now. That is a tornado on the ground heading towards Webster. So this storm just keeps going. It doesn't stop. It's not going to stop. And we just need to continue to get in your safe space. Oh my gosh. I have not seen this in a long time. This severe thunderstorm warning for Lac Qui Parle, Chippewa, Yellow Medicine, and Swift counties over here in Minnesota. A 100 mile per hour damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning. They are saying winds in upwards of 100 miles per hour within that storm. Oh my god. That's category 2. That's close to category 2, if not is category 2 hurricane force winds. If that was the case. That's category 2 hurricane force winds in Minnesota. Oh boy. Lac Apparel. Appreciate it. Thank you. If there's any town that I am mispronouncing, please correct me. Please correct me. A new tornado warning. Oh my gosh.
Tornado warning for central Lac Qui Parle County in west central Minnesota, southwestern Swift County in west central Minnesota.
We're starting to get to a point to where the radar can't actually see. But there's a new tornado warning for Appleton. If you're in Appleton, Minnesota, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Just to show you guys that I was not kidding, that there was a 100 mile per hour wind severe thunderstorm warning. Here it is. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Montevideo, Granite Falls, and Canopy, Minnesota until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This destructive storm will contain wind gusts to 100 miles per hour. 100 miles per hour. 25,000 people live within this, but 100 miles per hour. That is absolutely insane. So if you know anyone that lives in Appleton, Madison, Dawson, Watson, Milan, Granite Falls, Bellingham, any of these areas here, you need to tell them to get in their safe space. Madison just reported a 94 mile per hour wind gust. Madison just reported. Montevideo. All right, appreciate it. Montevideo. Madison just reported a 94 mile per hour wind gust. Or Montevideo, I should say. Just got a report of a funnel cloud near South Shore. Did this storm end up producing a tornado over here? Yeah, that is what looks to be a debris signature. Yes. Next scan came in. Yeah, that was a debris signature. That was indeed a debris signature. So a brief tornado that occurred south of Webster. Looks like the rotation has died out just a smidge from the looks of it. Rotation has died out just a smidge, but still. There's another storm that's about to go right over Bristol. If you know anyone who lives in Andover or Bristol here in South Dakota, you need to tell them to get in their safe space as well. There's another area of rotation that is starting to develop right there. Once again, another one. New severe thunderstorm warning with another 100 mile per hour damage threat destructive tag. Another 100 mile per hour one. That's approaching the Benson and Glenwood area. Wow. Another 100 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, Bristol, Webster, Roslyn, and Pierpont, I should say, in South Dakota. You need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Jeez. Pickles with the 20, thank you so much. Says you see the mesoscale discussion north of Sioux Falls, 4,000 to 5,000 Cape. Storm relative velocity of 400. Strong tornado will be possible with any supercell that can become dominant. I mean, yeah, that is if they can, if there is a supercell that can become dominant. New mesoscale discussion has been issued. Line of storms with severe winds will persist as it moves northeast through the evening. So they're expecting that line to continue to move on through towards the Sioux City and Omaha area, Tecuma, and Columbus. Let's go back to Aberdeen's radar. Once again. Is there anything that's over in, like... Is there any other camera that we can look at this far north? Because I think we're starting to run out of real estate. I think we are starting to run out of real estate. Ortonville does have a camera. It's not exactly the best camera, but it's a dam. There's a dam that's over there. Tornado on the ground, north of Butler. Go back and scans. Well, I gotta find... Oh, there's Butler. Yeah. As I said, there probably was a tornado, more than likely, that approached the Bristol area. Bristol and Webster. Reed and Vince is in Aberdeen. They are missing out on the fun. "102 mile per hour wind recorded." Oh, geez. 76 mile per hour wind gusts reported in Watertown. So what we were watching with that camera was hurricane force winds. And there's building damaged, as we saw in Watertown when we looked at the sky camera. So that is not too surprising, but it's unfortunate that it still has happened. There are 5 damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings at this time. Once again, if you know anyone who lives out in front of this, if you know anyone that lives over into portions of Morris, Glenwood, Benson, Wilmar, areas near I-94 near Alexandria, Elbow Lake, I-29 from Sisseton up to Hankinson, areas over here in western Minnesota, northeastern South Dakota, southeastern North Dakota, you need to tell them to prepare now. Get in their safe space, underground, or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible, because they can all produce strong damaging winds in upwards of, at some point, 100 miles per hour. Especially if you're over near Benson, Appleton, Milan, and Montevideo. Or tornadoes. Possible TDS near Webster? Yep. That's, I would have to agree. I do believe that earlier there was a tornado that was near the Butler area. But all of these storms could not only be producing some significant strong damaging winds, but even, they could even be producing tornadoes within that. If you guys have any videos or find anything on Twitter, please be sure to send them to me. All right, at Nate_Snyder. We have a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Southern Traverse County in west central Minnesota, Big Stone County in west central Minnesota,
Oh my
Roberts
gosh.
County in northeastern South Dakota, Northern Grant County in northeastern South Dakota.
That is a huge tornado warning. I mean, I kind of guessed that that's what they probably were going to do. I kind of guessed that's what they probably were going to do. If things got as intense as it was going to, which it still is very intense. But they have issued a huge tornado warning. A huge tornado warning right now. You can see the big red box. The huge red box. And you can see all the other red boxes just for comparison. This is double, if not triple, those sizes. And they have to warn everything too. They have to. Let's see the power outages. Oh my gosh. That's in South Dakota. 34,000 people are without power. $34,000 people are without power in South Dakota. $17,000 people are without power in Minnesota, but it's only because Hennepin is where Minneapolis is at. They have, what, 11,000 people without power. So really, it's 7,000 people are without power from these storms here today. My goodness. There it is. There's the official report. 102 mile per hour wind gust report in Dual County, South Dakota, 1 mile west-northwest of Lake Cochran Recreational. Basically south of Gary. A 102 mile per hour wind gust report officially has been registered in to our radar that we have here. So if you know anyone who lives near Alexandria, Fergus Falls, over here in Wheaton, Elbow Lake, Morris, Benson, Glenwood, Willmar, Leachfield, over here in Minnesota, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. If you're towards Morris, if you're near I-94, Alexandria, you have a little bit of time. But you need to treat these severe thunderstorm warnings like tornado warnings. And I'm telling you, if you don't, you run the risk of getting impacted by these life-threatening storms that have had a history of producing over 100 mile per hour wind gusts. Over 100 mile per hour wind gusts. You have a severe thunderstorm warning that says that you could have 100 mile per hour wind gusts within these storms. And it's just, these are some significant storms. There could be numerous tornadoes that could be trying to form near Corona and Wilmot right now. That's a new tornado warning. That's another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Day County in northeastern South Dakota, Marshall County in northeastern South Dakota.
That is another large tornado warning that they have issued for Pierpont, Langford, Britton, Lake City, Eden, and Roslyn. So basically here, ladies and gentlemen, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for the entire line here, extending from areas near Groton through Webster, Summit, Millbank, Ortonville, all the way to Appleton. If you know anyone who lives in those areas, or north of those areas, north of Highway 12, towards Lake City, Sisseton, Wilmot, Browns Valley, Graceville, Clinton, Britton, Langford, Amherst, Eden, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So once again, copy the link to the live stream if you haven't already. Share this with as many people as you can. Put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to as many people as possible on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. Nope, Dim Forest, I'm using the National Weather Service warnings. If you go to view, you go to warning settings, go to NWS colors, you click it, red is tornado, pink is tornado reported, and then I've changed the tornado emergency because it's too confusing for most people. So, go check it out yourself. But yes, look at how large these tornado warnings are. And I'll read the text for you all here. Tornado warning for southern Traverse County and west central Minnesota, Big Stone County and west central Minnesota, Roberts County and northeastern South Dakota, northern Grant County and northeastern South Dakota until 7 p.m. So the top of the hour here now. At 6:23, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line damaging winds were located along a line extending from near Ortley to near Millbank to near Correll, moving north at 70 miles per hour. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. I actually want to read what the National Weather Service says for these 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts now. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes and businesses. Extensive tree damage and power outages. Wow. That's what the severe thunderstorm warning says. So let's read the severe thunderstorm warning tag here, just for the people who are new to the channel. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning for Pope County in west central Minnesota, Chippewa County in west central Minnesota, Stevens County in west central Minnesota, Swift County in west central Minnesota, and northwestern Kandiyohi County in central Minnesota until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So basically the top of the hour. At 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Millbank to 6 miles southwest of Appleton to near Hanley Falls, moving northeast at 85 miles per hour. So these are moving at highway speed, literal highway speed. If you're trying to, drive and chase these storms will catch you faster than you drive. These are destructive storms for Appleton and Benson. Destructive storms for Appleton and Benson. Hazard 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Source radar indicated at 6:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Madison Airport reported a gust of 94 miles per hour. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Note the wording there. Mobile homes will be destroyed. That's why I've been saying you need to treat these types of severe thunderstorm warnings with the damage threat destructive tag, okay, like they are actual tornado warnings, because mobile homes will be destroyed. If you are not in a sturdy shelter, you are practically without shelter. You are practically without shelter. Expect considerable damage to homes and businesses. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. So these storms are significant. They are not only producing in upwards of 100-mile-per-hour winds, numerous reports of 94-mile-per-hour winds to 102. We've actually seen a maximum of 107 a lot further down south in South Dakota. But these storms can also produce tornadoes in and around the line. Oh, wow. This is from... Wow. Wow, what a shot here. This is from South Dakota. I believe this is near, I'm not sure, but if I had to guess, this driving range is near Sioux Falls. And look at this, guys. Look at that. Look at that wind gust.
Holy crap.
It's still going. Oh my gosh. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is extensive. That doesn't look like a Top Golf to me. Top Golfs look very much so different over here at the East Coast, but then I could be wrong. Their Top Golfs could be a lot different than what I have over here. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for South Central Monona County in West Central Iowa, Burt County in East Central Nebraska, Southeastern Cumming County in Northeastern Nebraska, North Central Dodge County in East Central Nebraska, South Central Thurston County in Northeastern Nebraska.
Yep, good call, National Weather Service. New tornado warning here. If you're in Oakland, Craig, Tecuma, as well as Decatur, Lyons, and that general vicinity over here in Nebraska, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because there is rotation within here. Unlike the storms that are up north to where they spin up very quickly, this storm right here has some well-defined rotation. Let's see if I can pull up storm motion for morning. Here it is. Here's the storm relative velocities. Grays and reds are moving away. Greens are moving towards. So right about there is where the tornadic rotation would be. Just to the south of Oakland, moving into that general area and near Craig. So if you're in Oakland and Craig, you are in immediate danger. Get into your safe space now. Further along the line, Highway 75 near Decatur in Nebraska. You guys are going to be impacted by this storm. Let's get some timings out here for you all. Tecuma. All right, so Tecuma. This is just to the west of Tecuma. And if you live in Decatur, you're going to be impacted by this tornadic rotation here in 15 minutes. So you need to get in your safe space if you haven't already, because they have a reasonable suspicion that this storm is more than likely going to try and produce a tornado here soon. So once again, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. We have a new picture here. If my Twitter is able to load here, here we go. This is 7 miles east of Lake Preston on Highway 14 in South Dakota. And you can see here the damage to this barn. I mean, this barns are not sturdy structures. I'm sure everyone knows. But you can see why the National Weather Service says that these storms could do damage to stuff like mobile homes and stuff like that, and could have complete destruction possible within that. So, if you're in a mobile home, if you're in a barn, it will not protect you from these storms, and you need to get into a sturdier structure somehow. Look at that. Look at the debris spewed all across the field here. That is absolutely insane. If you guys have any pictures that you want to send in to me, whether it's your own pictures of the storm or what's going on right now, what you see, or if there's anybody that's retweeting stuff, please be sure to @ me at Nate_Snyder. Wow. This is... This is in Shelby, Nebraska. This is in Shelby, Nebraska. And look at this here, guys. This is a haboob before the strong damaging winds, because the damaging winds picked up the winds, and they are spewing dust everywhere. I want you guys to look at the trees. Never mind how fast the dust is moving. Look at the trees here in a second. Look at that! Oh my gosh. And then this is a view of it before it got there. Look at this here. Look at how ominous that is. If that was approaching you, if that was approaching me at least, I would probably want to get inside. Stay as far away from that as possible, I'll tell you that.
Oh my gosh.
Because that is just... Oh my goodness. Look at how fast, look at how quickly that is rising up. I mean, that is absolutely insane. This is a shelf cloud near Alton, Iowa here. We'll get back to the tornado warnings after this. Look at this. I mean, just look at this. It looks like an alien's coming on through. Like someone mentioned it earlier in the chat, Independence Day. It literally looks like Independence Day. And the aliens are coming on through with their big ship. I mean, that's just absolutely insane there. Thank you, Blake, for sending that in. And that's what these storms are doing. They are currently moving across the board. They are creating a lot of very strong damaging winds. And even the threat for tornadoes in that, in that line, in that area of strong damaging winds as well. Let's go back up. Let's go back up to the storms up north. The damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings, which, as I said, if you are in a damage, threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning, you need to treat it like a tornado warning. Because of all the damage we've seen, all the strong damaging winds that we've seen across the board. Just anything and everything. Okay? You need to take this seriously if you are in a severe thunderstorm warning or if you're in a tornado warning. That's crazy if that's true. Fair use. Wow. Appreciate it. So this is from well, actually, hold up. There's a tornado warning. Another one.
Tornado warning for southeastern Pope County in west central Minnesota, west central Stearns County in central Minnesota, northeastern Swift County in west central Minnesota, northwestern Candiac
that's
County
confirmed.
in central Minnesota.
That's a confirmed tornado. All right, we're going to have to pause that real quickly because there's a confirmed tornado report. A tornado warning here with a confirmed tornado in progress right now. North of Wilmar. This is for Pope, Stearns, Swift, and Cuyahoga counties in Minnesota. Law enforcement confirmed the tornado. It was located near Murdoch. And if you guys live in those areas, you need to get in your safe space right now. So that's near Benson. Let's take a look and see if we got something. So yeah, there it is. Would there be a radar that is closer? Unfortunately, we're near a dead zone. But radar, or not radar, law enforcement has confirmed the tornado near DeGraff, as well as Swift Falls and Sunberg. So if you know anyone who lives in those areas, you need to tell them to really get in their safe space because the tornado is in progress right now. I'm not sure I'm able to use Mark Sudduth's footage because he got angry at another YouTuber for using it, so probably not the best. But yeah, Sunberg, Swift Falls, areas near DeGraff in Minnesota, you need to get in your safe space right now. So if you guys see any of these red or pink polygons, those are ongoing tornado warnings right now. There's another one over in Nebraska at this moment. And then if you see any of these yellow polygons, these are your regular severe thunderstorm warnings to even your damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. Those are your 1 out of 3 or your 2 out of 3 scale severe thunderstorm warnings. If you see any dark polygons just like this, any dark yellow, almost brownish polygons just like this, these are your damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. Those are your 3 out of 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. And if you know anyone who lives in those areas right there, treat it like a tornado warning. You need to treat it like a tornado warning. Karma with the 2 says, woke up, what did I miss? Practically much of the derecho. that has produced over 100-mile-per-hour winds across the board. Jeez. This is from Pay It Forward 42. They have allowed me to use this here to show you all in chat. If you want to go view this, I'll send a link to this in the chat as well. But this is them driving home with this storm. And I mean, just look at it. Look at the actual dust that's swirling through. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Kandiyohi County in central Minnesota, north central Renville County in central Minnesota.
And the visibility, driving into this dust, visibility is gone. Look at this here. Very strong damaging winds now. Visibility is gone. Holy. It's just absolutely insane all the way through. Actually, that looks really interesting there. Look at that. Look, on one side there is light. On the other side, if they pan back to the front, oh boy, they're probably gonna see nothing but darkness, or at least close to it. Yeah, look at all that darkness up front. That is absolutely insane. Holy, my goodness. Thank you for sending that in. Pay It Forward. Once again, if you want to see that, the link to that has been put in the chat. Highly recommend you like it. Subscribe to the channel if you want to as well. Share it with other people, because that's absolutely insane. So there's the new tornado warning that has been issued. I think we're getting closer to us potentially using Minneapolis's radar. So let's move Goodlands over to Minneapolis. I mean, this is just absolutely insane. As that loads, I want to play the loop here for you all real quickly. I want you to take a look at how fast these storms are racing across. But I want to show you all how much this line is arcing now. Usually when you have an arcing line just like that, that tells you that at the top of that arc, so right about here, is where your strongest damaging winds are. Your strongest damaging winds are. Four semis have been flipped within 2 miles on I-90. So that's all the way down here in Sioux Falls. Is there still rotation on the Nebraska storm? Let me take a look back again, because we do have that tornado warning down there as well. Rotation, not as much. It was along the line, now not as much. It's not doing a whole lot, so that's kind of the good news. Very significant damaging winds here near Craig, however. 80-mile-per-hour wind gust that was reported over there. Kind of surprised that they don't have a damage threat, destructive severe thunderstorm warning for this line too, but regardless, huge damaging wind threat with that one. Let's go back to Minneapolis, see if we can get this updated now. And yeah, there is a little teeny area of rotation over there. They still see radar indicated rotation within that. That's super hard to tell, but yeah, there is rotation within that line. Let's go storm motion from warning. And yeah, so you can see The greens are moving towards, the reds are moving away. So right in the middle near Renville is where the tornadic rotation would be. It'd be heading off towards the Prinsburg. The Prinsburg and the Blomkast area here in Minnesota. If you know anyone who lives over there, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions and get in their safe space. Oh my gosh. This is from KELO TV. This is from KELO TV in Sioux Falls. Watch this here, ladies and gentlemen.
Here it comes right into downtown Sioux Falls. Very strong winds. Visibility diminished as a result of that.
Did you just see the power?
Power is going on right now, so we're losing power.
It's coming through the city.
Sioux Falls right now.
Yep, and you can expect widespread power outages and destructive thunderstorm winds racing through the city as we speak. We're going to maintain this. I know we've got
Camera cut out, feed cut out. Wow.
lost some power. We're going to try to maintain our signal as best we can. We're going to continue our coverage for those if we can still listen.
Wow. They lost power. That is absolutely insane. This is another video here near Canton, South Dakota. Look at this here too. Very strong damaging winds. Maybe even a land spout there. Maybe. But look at that. Absolutely immense conditions. Very intense across the board. Let's go back up to Aberdeen. 84 mile per hour wind gust report in Summit. So another hurricane force wind report. 12-inch diameter trees down northwest of Watson along Highway 7 and US Highway 59. Still numerous tornado warnings here. If you are in areas near Veblen, Sisseton, as well as Wheaton, Dumont, Rosholt, White Rock, New Effington, Kidder, Britain, you need to get in your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as well as hurricane force winds as possible. You also have this line here that is producing tornadic rotation along the line all the way through. We have a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Traverse County in west central Minnesota, northern Roberts County in northeastern South Dakota.
That's been extended. The city of Minneapolis, the Twin Cities, so Minneapolis and St. Paul, has been added to the tornado watch. The watch has been extended further eastward, and Minneapolis and the Twin Cities, so Minneapolis and St. Paul, the Twin Cities, are now under a tornado watch. So if you know anyone that lives in those areas, you need to watch out for this very, very closely. And even if you're up towards St. Cloud, I would say St. Cloud, Alexandria, all the way down to the Twin Cities, up to Fergus Falls and Fargo. All right, if you're along that area, that would be, if I remember correctly, that would be I-94. If you're along I-94 from Fargo all the way down to Minneapolis, you need to watch out for this very closely, because this line has had a history of producing significant wind gusts and numerous tornadoes. Now, if you know anyone who also lives within these areas, I highly recommend sharing the information with them too. Either tell them that this line has had a history of doing some significant damage across the board, or share the information with them. All right, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to get this information out to as many people as possible, especially, you know, if people don't have cable, if they don't have service, you know, or if they don't have a way of getting information from the National Weather Service. This may be a good way for us to continue to get the information out to them. You know, and it's a, you know, a different way for people to be able to just get information in general. So please be sure to share it with them, and by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. Confirmed tornado. Now, confirmed tornado report in northeastern South Dakota. Broadcast media confirms tornado. Tornado is reported 10 miles north of Sisseton. So another report of a tornado. This is near the Sisseton area. So once again, if you're near, oh yeah, there's the debris signature. There's a debris signature that just went right over Sisseton. So if you are near Clare City, New Effington, areas near Interstate 29 right now, or areas near Lidgerwood and Hankinson in North Dakota, so southern North Dakota, specifically southeastern North Dakota, or in northeastern South Dakota, you need to get in your safe space. You need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because not only is this storm producing tornadoes, this is also producing 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts within the line here. So yes, we do have numerous severe thunderstorm warnings with 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, even 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. At one point, it was 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And we also have tornado warnings with confirmed tornadoes in some of them as this continues to stretch across. So once again, I-94 extending from Fargo down to Minneapolis. You need to watch out for this very closely because these storms are going to be pretty significant as this continues to move on through. Yep, stay safe, Mary. New tornado warning again.
Tornado warning for southeastern Pope County in west central Minnesota.
West central Minnesota. That's an extension for Sedan. So that's heading towards Sedan and Grove Lake. Radar indicated rotation too. Sheesh. Yep, there's the report of a tornado. Brief touchdown along I-29 near New Effington. And yeah, there is still a lot of significant rotation with this too. There's a new area of rotation that I'm pretty concerned about near Rosholt over here. Heading towards I-29. That's going to be something to watch for very closely. New Effington and Rosholt, as well as areas north of that into southeastern North Dakota, need to get in your safe space as well, because that could potentially spin up and potentially produce a tornado. So I would not be surprised if that was the case. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Marshall County in northeastern South Dakota.
So that's a new tornado warning for Veblen area as well. So Veblen needs to watch out for that very closely. Give me a second here. Monticello or Monticello, you guys over there in Minnesota, you guys just got a tornado watch, or you guys have been extended into the tornado watch, I should say, and you guys should definitely watch out for the potential of the severe weather activity later on tonight. More than likely, right around midnight is when you guys can really get your activity, so I'd watch out for that. I'm surprised they have not issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the cell that's over in Glenwood. They probably should. But 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this storm as this continues to extend further towards the north and east. There's just so many of these storms that can just continue to fire off more and more. Yeah, there's the new severe thunderstorm warning, damage threat destructive tag for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts now for Alexandria. So if you know anyone that lives in Alexandria, Minnesota, you need to tell them now is the time to get into their safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation or significant damaging winds as possible. So Alexandria and Sauk Center. Alexandria and Sauk Center in Minnesota. If you know anyone who lives over there, or if it sounds familiar to you, you need to tell them to get into their safe space right now. So share this information once again. Put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to get this information out to more and more people. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. And if you want to help spread the information on Twitter, I've sent a link to a Twitter post that I have put out. If you want to help out spread the information on Twitter, please be sure to like and retweet that. All right? Please be sure to like and retweet that if you haven't already, because we are trying to get this information out to more and more people. Sheesh. Interesting. How far away is it from Alexandria? It's going to be there soon. Probably like, it'll be there in 5 minutes. It'll be there in 5 minutes. ETA to Walker, Minnesota. Let me take a look. Walker, Minnesota. That is extreme north. You guys have a lot of time before it really gets that far north. So about an hour and a half. I would say an hour and a half. But yeah, it is about to hit Alexandria right now. If there's anyone who's driving on 94 right now, tell them to get off to the nearest exit. All right, the nearest exit. So that way they may be able to seek shelter. All right, it doesn't matter what type of shelter they seek, as long as it's a sturdy one, okay? So you can go into a gas station and you can sit in there, okay? But if you're in a mobile home, you cannot be in a mobile home, because I'm going to read what the National Weather Service has said. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Tree damage and power outages are likely. Okay, so if you know anyone who lives along I-94, tell them to get off on the nearest exit. The nearest exit. So that way they may be able to seek shelter. Here's some damage here in Brookings in South Dakota. Here's some of the damage. And this is one of the buildings here. Look at that extensive damage here. You also have a semi that flipped over as well. But extensive damage here to all of these buildings is possible, and we got to continue to try and share this information. Sioux City's not in the... Oh yeah, Sioux City is in the thing. Hold up. Sioux City, Sioux City. I have the Sioux City camera, I believe. Oh, wow. There's the sky camera in Sioux City. That's not in Watertown. That's in Sioux City, Iowa. Let's actually go full screen. Iowa. Whoo, what is that shot? Wow. Look at that. That's in Sioux City. And there might actually be a bit of rotation with this storm. There might actually be some rotation with this storm. And I think that's what this camera is looking at. I think this camera is looking at a wall cloud. Yeah, back within here, I think this is a wall cloud, ladies and gentlemen. Right in between the rain base. Because if we go to our half and half screen here, go to our half and half screen. This is not in Watertown. Let me change that real quickly. There's some rotation right here. There is some bona fide rotation. Look at that. Because you can see the greens moving towards and the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. There looks to be some rotation approaching Sioux City right now. Yeah, this thing is rotating more and more. I would not be surprised if this thing tried to produce a tornado. So that's in Sioux City. All right, let's take a look back at our screen. This is the area that I'm watching out for, but I just saw maybe a potential power flash over there as well. I'd have to remove my face camera so that you guys would be able to see. Probably would be better if I removed my face camera. But I saw the power flash right within there. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Otter Tail County in west central Minnesota, northwestern Grant County in west central Minnesota, Wilkin County in west central Minnesota, Richland County in southeastern North Dakota.
So that is a new tornado warning here. It's basically for the border of North Dakota and Minnesota. We'll go back to the half and half screen here for you guys to be able to see. We have the border of Minnesota and North Dakota right here, and this new big giant red box is the new tornado warning for this, for this cell. So this is going to be something to watch out for. All these areas here along this line, along I-29 towards Hankinson, Lidgerville, or Lidgerwood, I should say, Great Bend, Wahpeton, as well as Fairmount, Doran, Fergus Falls, Foxholm, Elizabeth, Rothsay, Lawndale, Abercrombie, as well as Walcott, Morton, and Windmere, I should say. If you know anyone who lives in those areas in North Dakota or in South Dakota, they need to get in their safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of their building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Let's go full to the cell over here in Sioux City, because look at this. I mean, is that a ball funnel? Is that a funnel right within there?
Tornado warning for western Douglas County in west central Minnesota.
That's not a new tornado warning for the cell in Sioux City. But that might be a bowl funnel right there, ladies and gentlemen. That might be a funnel cloud. You can definitely see the wall cloud right within here. That's the wall cloud. That is the wall cloud. I wonder if it will produce a tornado right within this area there. But I'm looking at that right there. That looks to me like there could potentially be a funnel cloud trying to develop within that storm. I mean, regardless, this is some insane footage that we're, getting right now. We'll go half and half screen so that we can see. Here's the cell in question that's approaching Sioux City. Here's the cell in question. And we have a lot of rotation here. All right, you see the greens moving towards the radar, reds moving away. So right in the middle over here, right over Jackson is where the tornadic rotation would exist. And if there was to be a tornado, it would be right within there. So need to watch out for that very, very closely. Very, very closely as this continues to move on through. Yeah, get rid of the Nelson icon. But I'm just kidding. They sponsor the camera. But there is some rotation with that storm. And the camera's starting to get slapped. Very strong damaging winds with that too. Let's go back over. Excuse me. That is unfortunately going to cut out on us, so we're going to open that up again. We do have a little bit of rotation once again with these storms. New tornado warning right next to Alexandria. New tornado warning right next to Alexandria. So if you're in Alexandria, in Holmes City, Brandon, Garfield, Evansville, Millerville, and Kensington here in Minnesota, you need to get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. So once again, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to get this information out to as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. Because look at that camera in Sioux City, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go full. It's gone. Visibility is gone. It is dark. It is dark, dark. And it's not even, you know, completely dark outside. I live in southern Pennsylvania. You know, it's still light outside. All right, so I know for sure that the sun is still out over there in Sioux City, Iowa. And that right there is darker than it is outside right now. That is darker than it is outside my window. It is complete darkness. Complete darkness. Folks at home, if you're just tuning in, you just saw this for the first time. Okay, this is a camera live of Sioux City, Iowa. And about, I'd say 2 to 3 minutes ago, this camera had light. It was bright. We could see the clouds. We could see everything. We could see all the definition. And now, lo and behold, a couple minutes later, it's gone. It is dark. The visibility is non-existent. And this is just a very powerful thunderstorm that is surging on through right now. Very powerful storm. Let's go to the half and half screen here so that you guys can not only see my face, not what you wanted to see though, but you can see the storm that's moving through Sioux City. And there's a good reason why it is so dark over there. Notice all the reds and the pinks that are going right over Sioux City right now as we speak. And because of that, because of how much rain there is within that area, and because of how much hail there is within that area, that's the reason why right above us you can barely see anything besides the flashes of lightning. So there is a lot of very strong damaging winds, even a little bit of rotation there too. We have a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for West Central Stearns County in central Minnesota, northern Kandiyohi County in central Minnesota.
So that's a new tornado warning there. For that. So that's near New London, north of New London, near Belgrade, Spring Hill, and Lake Henry. And there is a little bit of rotation with this cell. There is a little bit of it. You can see the greens are moving. Actually, what the heck? Yeah, greens are moving towards. So greens moving towards, greens moving towards. And then you have the reds and grays moving away. So where there is counterclockwise spin is where you find your tornadic rotation. And it does have some rotation, but it is very weak at this time. Very weak. So not really too, significant of a storm from the looks of it. But if you live over near Belgrade, as well as Regal, Lake Henry, Spring Hill, Elrose, and as well as Greenwald, you need to get in your safe space right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. What's your Twitter? I have some pictures. It's at Nate_Snyder. If you want to send in pictures, or if you find anything on Twitter that you think that I need to see and show on stream, please be sure, to send them to my Twitter account right there. Either at me, at Nate_Snyder as your own separate post, or by sending them in direct messages. Is this system considered a derecho, or does it have to travel more of a distance? This is a derecho, easy. This is a derecho. And I also want to show you guys here real quickly. We're going to go back to the power outages maps. Go to South Dakota. 34,000 people are without power. Actually, scratch that. 41,000 people are without power now in South Dakota. And additionally, almost 20,000 people are without power in Minnesota from these storms. We still have 10,000 people without power over there in Hennepin County. Now I want to check one more thing here, guys. I want to take a look at the storm reports for today. Oh my gosh. Ow. That is an ow. Oh my gosh, that's kind of funny. I saw something on the side screen. That is hilarious. What is Sioux City looking as far as NATO's go? Well, luckily, I think Sioux City is a little bit to the east of the actual main tornado threat, but only by like a few miles. There are some immense damaging winds in your area as well as large hail, so I would watch out for that. Stay indoors if you can, because these storms are going to continue to move on through. This is also a time lapse from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls. The 63 mile per hour wind gusts over here. Look at this here. That's just as ominous as it gets. Oh my gosh, look at how dark it is. Look at how dark it was. That is absolutely insane. I mean, that's all I can describe it as. Jeez. Let's go back up to the storms that are over in Aberdeen. Since a link to Kingsley, Iowa, east of Sioux City. Wunderbar. Grazie. Alright, we're getting a lot of reports of damage now. Power lines down. Significant infrastructure damage reported to the city of Chokio, including power poles snapped. 3.5-foot trees snapped on houses. Near Benson's, tree down. Steel building damage near the intersection of 40th Street and Highway 29 in Benson. In Wilmar, there's trees down. In Alexandria, a 60 mile per hour wind gust was reported. Northern Minnesota just has some general showers and thunderstorms at this time. So not too concerning, in my honest opinion, for you all. Still have those rainfall warnings up, don't they, for Canada? That's interesting. Trying to find the camera here. Oh, that's the tornado from Sisseton.
For southwestern Ottertail County in west central Minnesota, northern Grant County in west central Minnesota.
ETA for Omaha. Let me take a look here for you. Omaha, their ETA for these storms is going to be, from the looks of it, another hour and a half to maybe an hour at least. This is a picture here of the tornado in Sisseton, South Dakota. So this was the confirmed tornado earlier on. And look at that. That is condensed. You can see the funnel right within there. So that is indeed a tornado that formed along the line that has produced hurricane force winds across the board. How long is this going to last? For quite some time. I'm going to be live until at least midnight Central. So I'll be here for a while. How long have I been live for again? Almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Yeah, I have seen the new GFS run for the potential of there being a hurricane in the Gulf. Ah, go away, go away, go away. I don't want that. Go away, go away, go away. I don't want that. There it is. I haven't been able to find the camera, but that's probably because I'm a donut. More than likely. And there's a bunch of stuff in Twitter that people have been sending. That's Hayes. That's Norfolk. Just got pinged. Yeah, I saw that, Joe. That was pretty funny. I'm gonna watch that after my stream. Do you think it will weaken a bit by the time it gets to Minneapolis? Yes, I do. Probably not to a significant extent to the point where it's not severe warned anymore, but it probably would. Baku Flint with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And then Shane with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for all the support to the channel. All the financial support. It really does mean a lot to me. So thank you so much. Let's go back to the Minneapolis radar, see what these storms are doing now. Very strong damaging winds here. They are now starting to approach the Minneapolis area a lot quicker than I actually thought it would. Minneapolis is in the crosshairs. They're going to be impacted in about an hour. The actual beltway here is going to be impacted in about 50 minutes. 494. It's going to be impacted in about 50 minutes, so... There we go. All right, found it. Grazie. That's in Kingsley. Oh my gosh, look at this live camera here in Kingsley in Iowa. Look at this, chat. Look at the flags in front of you. Look at the wind shift. Look at this. Yeah, hurricane is possible with the latest GFS runs, the GFS models and stuff like that in the Gulf. I'll update you guys. I am going to be uploading videos tomorrow evening. I'm going to be uploading a video sometime around 8 or 9. Sometime around then, Central. Maybe a little bit earlier than that if I can get it up. Because there is the potential of some tropical development in the Gulf of Mexico. But I mean, my goodness, that is a heck of a camera. Let's put that up. And let's do that. This is not Sioux City. They actually have Kingsley up, so we don't need to anymore. But yeah, the line of the outflow boundary here. So you see this big line that is extending right within this area. This is where the strong damaging winds start, okay? This is where they start to become severe. And they will be approaching your area in Minneapolis, or at least the the western side of the Beltway here, in about 50 minutes. This was from Dustin. They were there in Sioux City, and this is what they got here. Thanks for sending this in. I really do appreciate that. And as my mouse struggles to load, as it is on the struggle bus once again. I mean, just look at this. This is very ominous over there. Very ominous. So thank you, Dustin. Appreciate it. And I appreciate all the people who have sent stuff in to the Twitter so that we can continue to get perspectives out and show people that, you know, if they are going to be impacted, this is what they could potentially see. Semi tipped over north and west of Alexandria, so more damage being reported. Chokio, once again, a lot of power lines down. A lot of reports of damage over there. Mods can also get cams. Send it in to me if they want to. They can. Let's go back to the Sioux City cell. 68 mile per hour wind gust reported over there. 68 mile per hour wind gust reported over there now. Look at Sioux Falls. There you go. This is a better view of this storm here. Seen today that has been officially verified was 107 mile per hour wind gust. A 107 mile per hour wind gust. That's what's been officially verified here so far. Now we only have one tornado warning from the looks of it. So thank God for that. It is 7:30, so the other warnings have expired. Now we just have some strong damaging winds that are moving on through. One thing I will say, these storms are now starting to approach Fargo. They are starting to approach Fargo. And Fargo is not a small city, as most people know. Fargo is a pretty large populace. Severe weather is said to start in Lincoln soon. Is this true? Let me take a look. Yes. These storms are starting to move on through into Lincoln. They're not severe warned, however. If you're south of Lincoln, near Roca and Hickman, though, there's a storm that could potentially produce some large hail. I think the cell that's in Lincoln could potentially be severe warned as well. They could issue a severe thunderstorm warning for that cell. So consider that while you are in your safe space. So get into a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. That would be my recommendation. Man, oh man. Go back to the Aberdeen area, because these storms are now starting to approach Fargo in rapid succession. I will say, as soon as it does get up towards the Fargo area, which is in about 45 minutes, you know, after the storms push further north than that, the line will start to deteriorate. It won't be as big of a risk. But yes, Fargo is in the crosshairs from these storms. And about a half an hour to 45 minutes is when these storms can get right within your area. Yeah, I've got a lot of, I've been really busy as of late, so I haven't been looking through the applications yet. I'm thinking of having them done by Tuesday. Oh, jeez. Jeez. That's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
What?
North Central Todd County in central Minnesota.
Let's go full here, because the other camera seems to not want to stay up forever. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There is definitely some rotation on this sucker. Yep. Clarissa, if you live in Clarissa, Minnesota, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions if they haven't already. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible, because this thing is starting to go. This thing is starting to go. Look at this. Reds and pinks moving away, greens moving towards, right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. It's about to move right over Clarissa, Minnesota. So guys, once again, we need to continue to share this information with as many people as possible. Copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. That way we may be able to get this out to as many people as possible. And by hitting that thumbs up button down below, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. We got some new pictures of damage in Castlewood. This was the area that got hit by the tornado within the line. Look at the damage in Castlewood from this school. The Castlewood School. Look at that. Look at all the debris scattered across the road, and you can even see the roof over there. The roof had some damage. Wow. This is some more damage here. Same person in Castlewood. And you look at this. Look at this house. Look at this house right here, ladies and gentlemen. Part of the wall has failed, and the house has sunk. It is holding it up on barely anything. That is some significant damage there to that house. Big time tree damage there too, but my goodness. So once again, if you are in Clarissa, you need to get in your safe space right now. Clarissa, Minnesota, get in your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. And this thing probably could produce a tornado. Weather room's coming up efficiently. Latest scan. Yeah, velocity still indicate that there still is something there. There's also something there near Wrightstown and Bertha. And there's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for North Central Stearns County in central Minnesota, South Central Morrison County in central Minnesota.
That's north and west of St. Cloud. So if you know anyone that lives near Avon, Collegeville, north of that near St. Stephen and Holdingford, and Rice in Minnesota, you need to tell them to go ahead and take the proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of their building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. And this thing could potentially produce a tornado as well. You can see the greens moving towards the radar, grays moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. So this is due west of St. Cloud, and this is moving north towards St. Stephen, Holdingford, and Rice. So you need to get in your safe space. This is a Derecho. Yes, this is a Derecho. We're getting a bunch of reports now. A bunch of reports. 69 mile per hour wind gusts. 70 mile per hour wind gusts. 67 mile per hour wind gusts. 63. So all of which are severe. Does not seem to be as strong as what it once was, though. That's the good news of what I'm getting. Watches up north, so Canada might be in play later. Severe thunderstorm watch. In effect. So they have issued a severe thunderstorm watch. Wow. Yeah, I definitely think Canada could be a play later on. Pickles with the 5 says, Weather Channel has this thing pegged as a derecho. Would I agree? Yes, I do agree. 100%. This is a derecho. This is a significant derecho at that. That storm that's approaching St. Stephen definitely needs to be watched out for very closely. Would not be surprised if something tornadic formed within that. Would not be surprised at all. If you know anyone that lives in Minneapolis, the line is going to be heading off towards them here soon. In about 40 minutes, the beginning of the strong damaging winds are going to approach your area. It is going to get there. So if you know anyone who lives in Minneapolis, tell them that the storms are approaching their area here within about, I'd say, 35 to 40 minutes. And then St. Cloud is about to get hit by this thing right now, too. So if you know anyone who lives in St. Cloud, large populace here in St. Cloud, I would tell them to get in their safe space as well, because 70 mile per hour wind gusts is possible, as well as the chance for some tornadic spin-ups here, too. I see a little area of concern here north of Kimball. Yeah, north of Kimball, there might be a new tornadic rotation developing there.
Tornado warning for north central Ottertail County in west central Minnesota.
So new tornado warning for Ottertail. Let's go and take a look at the Aberdeen radar for that one. I think they might be a little bit closer. Now we're still in the middle of nowhere with these radars. I can't, there's a dead zone here, so we can't see completely. But Ottertail, Richville, Perham, and Dent, if you guys live over there, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. It might be easier to use KMVX, believe it or not. It could be easier to use that. St. Stephen is about to go. I would not be surprised, Logan. Would not be surprised. Yeah, that is a lot easier to see. Grand Forks is the easier radar. So yeah, if you live in Richville, Dent, and Perham, all right, Perham seems to be a pretty populous town here in Minnesota. If you know anyone that lives near Perham in Minnesota, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. There's also a new area of rotation near Bertha. That's going to be something to watch out for too. So if you know anyone that lives near Bertha, Hewitt, as well as Verndale, Aldrich, and Wadena, they need to also go ahead and take their proper precautions underground or lowest innermost part of their building. Let's go back to the... Oh, that's confirmed tornado. Yeah, that's for Clarissa. Clarissa's confirmed. That is a tornado that is confirmed. And that's not surprising to me, in my honest opinion, just based off of what the velocities looked like as it moved into Clarissa. Alright, that is not surprising to me in the slightest. Is that radar confirmed? Emergency management confirmed tornado. Emergency management confirmed the tornado. St. Stephen radar is still St. Stephen storm rotation is still going, so we need to watch out for that. I'm gonna go back over here. Yeah, you probably should shower before the storms arrive. You don't want to get electrocuted. Okay, storms are now starting to approach Omaha. Storms are now starting to approach Omaha. So Omaha, if you know anyone who lives over there, in about 45 minutes, give or take, is when these storms are going to approach your area. 45 minutes is when these storms are going to get near your area. Lincoln's getting impacted right now. Lincoln is getting impacted right now. Omaha, however, is going to be impacted here in about 45 minutes, give or take. So if you're near there, you need to get into your safe space. Into a sturdy structure. Stay away from windows if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys sharing the information with me, sharing the information with other people. And I really do appreciate you guys sending stuff in on Twitter as well. Once again, if you have anything that you want to share, please be sure to, copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook and Twitter. That way we can continue to get stuff out to more and more people. And if you want to share stuff, once again, please be sure to send it to me on Twitter. I know I completely butchered that last sentence. You don't have to say it in the chat. I've been talking and talking and talking. Drink the water. Go back to Sioux Falls radar. The line that's moving through Lamars and Cherokee. A lot of strong damaging winds here for the most of it, but I don't see anything tornadic within there. It's all calm in Aberdeen. Yep.
Northwestern Benton County in central Minnesota, northeastern Stearns County in central Minnesota, south central Morrison County in central Minnesota.
Wait a second. In Benton, oh, there's a funnel cloud. Funnel cloud that was right next to St. Cloud. Interesting. Oh, there's the new tornado warning. St. Stephen and Rice. Oh, yeah, that thing is starting to consolidate significantly. Yep, St. Stephen, Rice. If you're in Rice, you need to get in your safe space right now. Rice, Minnesota, get in your safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Rice needs to get in their safe space. They could be impacted by a tornado here in a second. Very strong rotation. You can see red's moving away, green's moving towards, right in the middle, right about there. It's about to head right over Rice now. If you're in Rice, you need to get in your safe space. So Rice, Royalton, and Buckman. If you're in those areas in Minnesota, you need to get in your safe space right now. Little Falls, you're going to be impacted by some very strong damaging winds here soon. You need to stay in a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. This was sent in from Blake, once again. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, Blake. Look at the, look at that. I mean, that's a heck of a shelf cloud right there. Heck of a shelf cloud. Thank you, Blake. And then there is another one here. This is from Taylor. Taylor sent this one in. So I really do appreciate it. But Taylor sent in this interesting video. And this was found on Facebook, for the looks of it, of a possible tornado 2 miles east of Sioux City, Iowa, where we thought there could have potentially have been a tornado over there. That kind of looks like a potential tornado to me right there. That looks like a tornado to me. That does look like a tornado to me. Holy. New categorical outlook has been updated. All right, so now there is no longer a 10% chance for tornadoes. It is now a 5% chance for tornadoes. And there's no longer a 45% chance for strong winds or strong damaging winds. It is now a 30% chance, but it is a large 30% chance at that. I mean, look at that. You can see how it arcs around from Fargo all the way around to areas near Grand Rapids, Wadena, St. Cloud, Minneapolis is still in it, Mankato, all the way down to Sioux City and Omaha. All these areas. Heather with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. A wind damage and tornado threat will continue over the next couple of hours from far northeastern South Dakota and southeastern North Dakota into west central and south central Minnesota. Jeez. How's St. Cloud looking? There's a lot of strong damaging winds within your area. If you know anyone who lives in St. Cloud, I would tell them to stay indoors because there's a lot of strong damaging winds. But the good news that I can report, I don't see anything tornadic. The only area that I see that's tornadic is areas north of you all near Rice. So if you know anyone who lives near Rice, tell them to get in their safe space if they haven't already. But yeah, areas north of you all near Rice. If you know anyone who lives near Rice, you need to tell them to get in their safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of their building. But some very strong damaging winds across the board. Now, there is a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Minneapolis. New severe thunderstorm warning for Minneapolis. And the interesting thing here that I want to show you all. Is that, first off, okay, these storms have consistently been producing spin-ups, so funnel clouds and tornadoes. For instance, earlier there was a funnel cloud that was over in St. Cloud, okay? And second off, I want you guys to take a look at this boundary here, this line of consolidated rain that I just outlined in this black, okay? And as this line continues to move on through, this is the beginning of the strong damaging winds. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for Wadena County in central Minnesota, northeastern Otter Tail County in west central Minnesota.
Oh, that's up there. We'll get to that tornado warning in a second, but I'll finish my take here. So these strong damaging winds, they're going to start at that boundary right there, all right? So if you know anyone that lives out in front of that boundary near Buffalo, Delano, up into the Minneapolis, St. Paul, Twin Cities, metro area, anywhere around that or any suburbs of Minneapolis, you need to tell them that these storms are coming. These storms are coming and that they're going to produce some very strong damaging winds here relatively soon. So tell them to do that. Either copy the link to the live stream, put it on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram so that we can continue to share this information with as many people as possible. If you know anyone that lives over there, you know, send them a text message, send them this live stream so that we can continue to provide live analysis to more and more people. And by hitting the thumbs up button down below, believe it or not, that actually helps me get this information out to more and more people on YouTube, essentially helping me spread the information. All right, and I would greatly appreciate that if you guys could. This was over in Cyrus, Minnesota. There's reports of damage here. This is actually a picture of damage over here that someone sent in here of one of the grain silos. It appears that one of the grain silos has actually sustained damage here as well. So I really do appreciate you sending that in, Matt. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sending that in. Sierra with the 20, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Everyone say thank you to Sierra. Let's go back to the tornado warning up there. Use Grand Forks radar to do it. If you are in Wadena or Verndale or Bluegrass, Sabeka, Nimrod, or Menaga, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions as well, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. And if you live in there, then heed the exact same warning that you would tell other people as well, underground or lowest innermost part of your building as well. So please get in your safe space. If you are under a tornado warning, you need to get into a safe space. If you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, you need to get indoors and stay away from windows and get into a sturdy structure. If you're in a mobile home, it will not work, because we have seen buildings that are much stronger than mobile homes sustain some significant damage from these storms. Caleb with the 5 says, hey Nate, it's the first donation to anyone ever. Thank you for what you do. Have a good Nate. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5. Yep, Storm Prediction Center has confirmed today as a derecho. They have confirmed today as a derecho. Yeah, there's some really strong damaging winds. Tornado warning continues for Rice. I'm going to go back over to Minneapolis's radar, because this is really starting to approach the area. Are there any cameras? Is Cassandra still in here? Are there any cameras in the Minneapolis metro area anywhere around there? If Cassandra's still not in there, then it's alright. What can Fargo, North Dakota expect? Very strong damaging winds here soon. Very strong damaging winds here soon. So if you're in Fargo, I highly recommend getting into a sturdy structure and staying away from windows. Brother in St. Cloud is saying tornado sirens going off. Yeah, because there was a tornado warning for their county. But St. Cloud themselves are out of the risk for right now. For the tornado risk. But the actual strong damaging wind risk, they are not out of. They are not out of. What is a derecho? A significant damaging windstorm that produces very strong damaging wind gusts in excess of hurricane force and travels for a very long duration. For instance, this storm here today produced a 107 mile per hour wind gust report. It actually produced 2 wind gust reports over 100 miles per hour. McLeod, there's an area near Leonard and McLeod. There's a little bit of rotation there approaching Fargo. So if you're on the western side of Fargo, I would watch out. Could be something tornadic off in their area. There's a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for North Central Benton County in central Minnesota, southeastern Morrison County in central Minnesota.
Oh yeah, once again, another area of rotation. Maple Grove Central Park skating live. Okay, so there's a bunch of cameras over there. All right, appreciate it. Lynn with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And Catherine with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Everyone say thank you to both of them if you haven't already. Yeah, both of these storms appear... Oh, I get interrupted by another tornado warning again.
Tornado warning for central Morrison County in central Minnesota.
It's another tornado warning from Morrison. Interesting. So that's Little Falls and Freedom. So if you're in Freedom, you need to get in your safe space because that actually does have some pretty significant rotation. Yeah, Freedom needs to get in their safe space in Minnesota. I'm going to put up the status here. This is not in Sioux City. I'm going to put Minnesota here now. There we go. That way we may be able to continue to tell people indirectly as to where this is at. That way there is no confusion for anybody who may be tuning in right now. And one thing I want to mention here real quickly, all right, is that these areas over here in portions of Minneapolis and St. Paul, last night they got impacted significantly by a very strong storm. Straight line damaging windstorm that just pushed on through. They're probably not thinking that they could be impacted here again. They're probably not thinking that they could be impacted here again, but they are. They're under a tornado watch right now, and they got a severe thunderstorm warning for some of these areas. So please share this information with as many people as possible if you haven't already, because we are getting to a major populous area here, a major populous area of Minnesota that could be impacted by very strong straight line damaging winds and maybe even a few areas of rotation as well. Would not be surprised if that was the case. G. Scott Deary, thank you so much for the 5. I really do appreciate that as well. Let's go back to the Grand Forks radar. Yeah, Little Falls, just stay indoors for a little bit longer. The tornado threat has passed you, but there is still some very strong damaging winds localized within your area. So that's something to note there as well. I think these tornado warnings over here near Otter Tail and Wadena, they can expire. From the looks of it, they're not producing a lot of rotation. There might be one area near Perham, heading towards the Wolf Lake, the Ponsford, and the Park Rapids area. So that might be something to watch out for later on, but otherwise, don't really see too much. Fargo is about to be impacted here. They are about to be impacted here. So that is going to be something to note here as this moves off towards the north. A lot of strong damaging winds from what I can tell with that storm, but I don't see anything tornadic anymore that's approaching Fargo. So I think the tornadic threat is not going to be as high for them, but the very strong damaging wind threat, all right? I still think that this could be a very strong damaging wind threat. Would not be surprised if you've seen 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, maybe even a hurricane-force wind gust right within that area too. Sister lives in Hastings. Let me take a look. Hastings. Luckily you guys have a little bit of time before this moves on through, but I do think the line will be heading off and towards your general vicinity. The good news for you all, the further south you are from Minneapolis and St. Paul, the weaker the strong damaging winds are more than likely going to be. That's the general consensus here as of right now. So that's kind of the good news here at the moment. But these storms will be getting off into your area here, I'd say in about an hour, a little over an hour, something like that. So I would plan accordingly if you haven't already. These storms are moving very slowly off to the east. It is taking forever for this to actually get to Omaha in general. Yeah, Omaha, about a half an hour is when you guys will be getting impacted here by these showers and thunderstorms. So I would be watching out for that. About an hour and a half, hour and a half. Let's go back to some of the tornado warnings over here. As I said, I think Wadena and Perham could be canceled here soon, although there could be a new tornado warning for Wolf Lake and Osage as well as Ponsford. So that would be something to watch out for. Wait a second, Osage. Aren't we getting closer to like Dalton Ashby territory? Or have we passed Dalton Ashby territory? I think we probably have passed Dalton Ashby territory. Then again. Oh, there's Ashby. Ashby. Yeah, Ashby already got impacted. 58 mile per hour wind gust over there. See, I knew it. I knew they were near that. There's a Fargo sky camera. They're not getting impacted by some, like, massive wall cloud or shelf cloud from the looks of it on radar. So I'm not really too concerned for that area. But still a lot of strong damaging winds. How long until Little Falls will be in the clear? Let me visit Little Falls here again. I'd say give it about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. Should be good. Is this storm looking like it'll head northeast towards Duluth? Duluth, I think, could potentially get some of this activity, but it'll be a lot weaker by the time it gets there. So I think they still will see some severe activity. They're actually near a severe thunderstorm watch. So they're not in a severe thunderstorm watch. They're near a severe thunderstorm watch. So not really too much with that. There is still a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. That'll be in effect for another 2 hours. I still can't believe they issued that.
Tornado warning for southeastern Morrison County in central Minnesota.
St. Peter, let me take a look. St. Peter, Minnesota. You guys will more than likely be impacted here soon. Same thing with New Prague. New Prague is going to be impacted here soon. Although they are on the southern sides of the warning here. But St. Peter is getting these showers and thunderstorms. So I would watch out for that. Mankato, St. Peter, that general area. You're not in a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment, but you could get some scattered showers and thunderstorms within your area. So I'd watch out for with that. New Prague, same thing in my honest opinion. I think same thing is more than likely, but these storms are taking a little bit to get over into your area, so about 20 minutes. So you guys are both not in the clear yet. Up by... Someone said the way I'm saying Shakopee is wrong, even though someone told me that's how to say Shakopee, and they lived over there. But Shakopee, they're in the riskier soon, so watch out for that. What did you miss? A lot of tornado warnings for the most part, but nothing confirmed. I want to say one thing here real quickly. There's a new area of rotation near Arlington. New area of rotation near Arlington, Minnesota. That'll be heading off towards the Green Isle, Hamburg, and Norwood, Young America areas. If you know anyone who lives over there. I would watch out for that. I would watch out for that because there is a little bit of rotation within that general area. Oh, I'm blocked. This person tried to send something in and apparently I'm blocked, so from the person they're retweeting. which is kind of funny. Yeah, that cell near Arlington. That definitely could be something to watch very closely. Maybe something tornadic that heads towards Glencoe and Norwood, Young America. There is reports of tree damage over near Glencoe, so that would be something to watch out for. St. Cloud now has a bunch of reports of 61 mile per hour wind gusts. Specifically, why it's 61 mile per hour wind gusts, I don't know. But it just does. There's an area of rotation over here near Marl. That's the reason why they issued the new tornado warning over there. But it doesn't seem like it's impacting a whole lot of people. So that's kind of the good news at this time. Shakopee. All right, so we'll say Shakopee. Chanhassen, Minnesota. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Yeah, a bunch of people are saying two different things. Chanhassen, or Chanhassen, I should say. Chanhassen. My apologies. After looking at it for a second time, it's Chanhassen. You guys are going to be impacted here soon as well. So I would watch out for that. If you know anyone who lives in Minneapolis or in St. Paul or any of the surrounding suburbs, I would start letting them know that these storms are going to be coming here soon. The line, this outflow boundary here, that's the beginning of the strong damaging winds, is approaching the city. It is approaching the city, and it will be there here in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'd say 10 minutes. PDS for severe thunderstorms? Yeah, PDS severe thunderstorm watch. That was issued. And yes, that is a thing. Manitowoc? Isn't that... Yes. Jeez, big line. I want to take a look and see the storms that are over near Sioux Falls real quickly. Just a big line with some strong damaging winds and some spotty hail. That actually is kind of concerning near Laverne. A strong damaging wind threat. Yeah, Laverne, Minnesota could potentially be impacted by some very strong damaging winds here soon. Yeah. So if you're in Laverne, Minnesota, I would tell them to go ahead, take their proper precautions. Treat it like a tornado warning as well. All right, so all in all, if you know anyone around Minneapolis, okay, so if you're near Minneapolis, okay, if you're in Minneapolis, if you're in St. Paul, if you're inside the Beltway in any shape or form, if you're near the Beltway within 30 minutes, okay, or heck, we'll even say even an hour. If you are an hour away from the Beltway of Minneapolis, you need to watch out for these significant damaging winds that are moving on through. How strong are the winds out in front of the storm? Probably 50 to 60 miles per hour. Could the Derecho make it to Michigan? Probably not. What about Victoria? Victoria. Victoria, Minnesota. Yep, so same thing. You guys are going to get impacted more than likely. Where's that cold front line? The cold front line is all the way back into Nebraska. So it is these storms right here. Cold front. That's what we're dealing with. Can I explain how a PDS severe thunderstorm warning comes about? Well, there isn't a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Those are no longer in existence. However, a PDS severe thunderstorm watch is when the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center has high confidence in either hail or wind being, being there. All right, whether it's significant wind, significant hail, or maybe even if it's just regular wind or hail. If they have a high confidence in it, they'll issue a PDS, severe thunderstorm watch. And that's just what they have done here today. And that was for areas near Sioux Falls and Worthington and Sibley and Orange City. Areas near Sioux City as well. And they even said 105 mile per hour winds expected, which is crazy. Let's take a look back at the Wadena areas real quickly. Wadena and Otter Tail general vicinity, as there were a couple tornado warnings there. Looks like the storms are now starting to deteriorate, which is the good news. There's a report of a funnel cloud that was reported by law enforcement near Bertha and Hewitt. So that's something to note. A lot of strong damaging winds as well. And there is a 94 mile per hour wind gust report along Highway 10, just to the east of Wadena. Wow. Well, luckily the line has passed, or it is starting to pass. And it is also starting to deteriorate too. But a 94 mile per hour wind gust report. Did not expect to see that this far north. Yeah, Tony, I'm going to be talking about that more in my video tomorrow evening, the potential hurricane threat in the Gulf of Mexico coming up soon. Which you would think, no, it's in May. We're not going to get any tornadoes. There is actually a threat for something tropical in the Gulf of Mexico. Whether or not it'll be a hurricane, whether or not it'll be a tropical storm, or whether or not it'll just play us all like a fiddle, I guess we'll have to see. We'll test out my tropical weather forecasting another time. So right now, we're covering this stuff. Is this coming to Florida? Nope, but you could be having a tropical system coming to Florida here soon. So stay tuned to the channel if you want to know more information about that. I won't be talking about it today. I'll be talking about it in my video tomorrow evening. Got some reports of 10-inch diameter tree branches down in St. Cloud. Some more reports of damage. 63 mile per hour wind gust report in Buffalo. What model was that, Mark? I'm really curious. But man, oh man, I mean that stuff in the Gulf of Mexico, it's just some crazy stuff. That's a report of a tornado. Law enforcement reports a tornado in Pillager, Minnesota. Tornado on the ground near the Cenex gas station. Is the storm going to hit Pennsylvania? Unlikely. All right, now I think is a good time for us to pull up the sky cameras from Minneapolis. Look at the 12Z. Oh boy. 12Z. I use pivotal. Oh my gosh. What? What? Well, let's pray to God that doesn't come into fruition. All right, because the last thing we need in May, from what we've had over the past 3 months, is a hurricane that just sits itself over the Gulf of Mexico and does that. So yeah, more information on that in tomorrow's video, but oh my gosh. That's... yeah. Ow. Gotta take a look at 18Z too, because why not? Oh yeah, that's 950, and then it hits New Orleans. Yeah, that makes... jeez. Yep, a lot more information on that tomorrow. You guys get to see the new style of video tomorrow, because it's going to be tropical weather. It's going to be tailored to that instead of most of severe weather. That'll be pretty cool. But man, oh man, that's... yeah, I did not think I'd be tracking with tropical tidbits this early on in the tropical season, but there you go. My goodness. All right, let's pull up. Let's pen him. Okay. Maple Grove, Central Park skating loop live camera. It's still bright out there, surprisingly. I mean, it's dark over here, but that's only because it's 9:19 where I live. So that's not really too surprising. Yeah, and I saw Mark covering that thing, what, 3 days before I'm even gonna really talk about it on this channel, so good stuff, Mark. Good stuff. Let's just pray that it doesn't happen. Check Twitter DMs. Oh, this was in Monticello. Yeah, this is from Monticello. What I'm actually gonna do here is, how am I gonna do this? I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. We'll do that. Do that. All right, so this was sent in from someone in Monticello. You look at that. And look at all the strong damaging winds that this person's got. Very ominous clouds there, too. Yep, there you go. So I appreciate the report. Appreciate you sending that in. It really does mean a lot to me. Oh, wow. This is in Crosby, Minnesota. This is in Crosby, Minnesota. Look at this here, guys. Look at that. It really looks like Independence Day. These storms look like Independence Day. It really does. You know, with the alien warship coming in. It really does look like Independence Day. That is absolutely crazy. Does it seem like heavy thunderstorms heading over there? More than likely not. And, In Shakopee, there you go, I got it. In Shakopee, they had a 67-mile-per-hour wind gust report from that boundary that I was talking about, guys. So there it is. There is the report. 67-mile-per-hour wind gust. 67-mile-per-hour wind gust from that boundary. Earth camera in St. Paul. Oh yeah, that is the St. Paul Earth camera. We can look at that there in a bit. Soon. Especially when these storms approach. But yeah, it really does look like some sort of day after tomorrow thing. It's crazy. The weather is crazy. This is from Blake. Or actually, it's not from Blake anymore because it is deleted. So F in the chat for that video. Pass now? Oh, geez. That was... Oh, I can kind of see it, though. The Bay Lake, Minnesota camera. Alright, so if you're just tuning in here now... there is a storm, big storm that is moving on through that is approaching Minneapolis, okay? Now, this is going to sound strange to the people who live in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, even the metro areas around. The western side of the Beltway has already been hit, and it's starting to go to the downtown areas of Minneapolis. If you are in Minneapolis, St. Paul, or in the surrounding areas, whether you're in the international airport, whether you're near the Minnesota University, the college, that general area there, okay? There is a line, a small line of storms just like this. You can see the line that is starting to approach, okay? This is the beginning of your significant damaging wind threat from these storms, okay? This line has already produced a 67-mile-per-hour wind gust report over there in Shakopee. Okay, so if you know anyone who lives in the areas out in front of that, there could potentially be some tree damage, shingles blown through, debris and stuff like that. And that could be, that could injure someone. So I highly recommend telling people to start getting indoors now. Now would be the good time for people to get indoors because of how significant these strong damaging winds are. So Minneapolis, St. Paul, you need to tell people to get in their safe space right now and stay away from windows if you can. Just on the off chance that if you live near a tree, that tree doesn't fall through the side of your wall and it doesn't hit you. If there's any pictures that you guys would like to send in, please be sure to do so. Remember, at Nate_Snyder on YouTube. Mary with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Here in Fargo, still waiting to get slammed. Fargo, believe it or not, I kind of anticipated that the storms might have deteriorated. Or might try to deteriorate before it gets to you. Oh, wow. The storm literally deteriorated right over your head. It deteriorated right over your head. Look at this. All right, here's the strong storm. Had a little pink in it. Look a little bit over to the north, and it fizzes out. It literally fizzes out. Yeah, I really do appreciate all your donations and stuff. Because it does help support my channel financially. So I really do appreciate. Let's go back to Minneapolis. So yeah, now there's just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. The cells in southwestern portions of Minnesota are pretty concerning as well. Let's take a look back over there, because if I remember correctly, they had some confined strong damaging winds. That might be a storm that's trying to produce a tornado. That might be a storm that's trying to produce a tornado. Near the Holland areas. That might be something to watch very closely. But this line is producing some pretty strong damaging winds as well. near Edgerton, Chandler, Wilmot, Adrian, Hardwick. I mean, they're getting consecutively strong damaging winds. Just got a new report, wind gusts here of 87 miles per hour. 87 mile per hour wind gusts here with another one of these storms. That right there is absolutely insane. This was a video sent in by Molly. See if I can get this in. Ooh, let's do that. And then let's do this. This was sent in from Molly here. And look at this. Very ominous skies. You can see, you know, you got your gray clouds, but then above that, you have the cutoff there of where the shelf could potentially be starting. Then you have these lines. All right, I'll pause it right here. You have it to where it dips down just like that. You have a line right there as a shelf, and then there could potentially be another shelf behind the trees back over there. So that's something really interesting to make a note of. Let's take a look. Yeah, the line is starting to push on through Bloomington right now in Minneapolis. It is starting to push on through. Let me get my face cam so you guys can see me. There we are. And look at this here. This was sent in from Mark, just helping out, sending stuff in. This was over, not in Minnesota. This was in Sioux City. Or Sioux Falls, I should say. This was in Sioux Falls in South Dakota. And look at this huge dust storm. I mean, this thing just picked up everything. It picked up everything, and it was just ground scraping. Picked up so much stuff. So appreciate the help, Mark. But it really was just ground scraping. Absolutely insane. Alrighty. Just got a call saying there's possible rotation Duluth. Are you seeing anything? No. No. See a couple scattered showers and thunderstorms, but no. Nope, I don't. Should be good. Jeez. Now it looks like, I will say, after the band moves on through, so after the line here, the thunderstorms are starting to kind of deteriorate in its characteristics. That's going to be the good news here. That's going to be the good news there, is that these storms are continuing to kind of deteriorate a little bit more and more, and they're kind of losing its structure. We'll play the loop here real quickly, actually. You guys can see how consolidated that line was. And then as it continued to move on through, well, you can see the line starting to break up now. It's starting to get more of the gaps of the greens and stuff like that. And that's lesser and lesser amounts of rain. So the line is definitely starting to weaken on its approach to the Twin Cities. See ya, Mark. God bless you. Good work. Keep trying to spread the information, as you always do, because, you know, if that thing does actually do something in the Gulf of Mexico, oh boy. Oh boy. That is not going to be good. Will the second line hit the Twin Cities? More than likely, but it'll be weak. Very weak by the time it gets there. So it'll just be this line right here that is really getting its activity. All right, let's go over to camera west. That's going to be a good camera for us to use in Minneapolis. This camera actually kind of looks familiar, I'm not going to lie. Because I have been to Minneapolis before. Like, this area that I'm looking at is very familiar. But that's Minneapolis above us. Or at least it's on the western side of Minneapolis. So we're looking at the storm and on its approach to the Twin Cities here. Sending you some rain in New Mexico. Oh boy. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like you're getting that until monsoon season. Which isn't anytime soon. Maybe another couple of months. Another report of a funnel near Park Rapids. 1/4 of the way down to the ground, so interesting. Another funnel over in North Dakota. Yeah, let's go full screen here real quickly. I'm really interested into, I don't think you guys can actually see it, unfortunately. But there's like these little sticks right in here that are at the bottom part of the screen, and they're just kind of waving around and around, and I'm really curious as to what they are. But otherwise, we really don't have any indicators as to how strong the damaging winds are within this area. New severe thunderstorm warning. New severe thunderstorm warning for St. Paul. Leafs are leading by 1 into the third, 3-2. Time for heart racing. Oh, of course. I bet for every Leafs fan, they've waited all this time. Susie with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. This was from Jasmine. Jasmine, you've been sending a lot of stuff lately. Your tweet blew up the other day. That was pretty crazy. Saw that. This is the part of the shelf cloud right there. You can see the cloud dip down just like that. Cloud dip down just like that. So a lot of strong damaging winds. I think she is right next to the gust front here right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if you got some very strong damaging winds here in a few minutes. Would not be surprised. But yeah, as I said, Susie with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You said you sent in damage pictures. Oh, that's not damage. That's just dust being picked up from the line. This was from the, this is from a person who was over on Twitter. I fetch stacks on Twitter. Look at this view right there. Another view of the shelf cloud right there. It really does kind of look like an alien, doesn't it? Like, just some sort of ship is descending to Earth. It's taking us to Mars. Some crazy stuff right there. As I said, if you guys have any pictures, feel free to send it in. At Nate_Snyder on Twitter. We have over 297 likes on the tweet we made earlier on today with the, oh yeah, you guys can't see anything. That's nice. I'm losing my mind, aren't I? It's that time of night where Nate completely doesn't do anything. It's that time of night where Nate loses track of what he's looking at. It's that time of night. Time for me to go to sleep. Time for me to go to sleep. You guys already know. Time for me to go to sleep. Alright, well, anyways, let's go back to what we were looking at earlier. Let's go back to what we were looking at. So, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Jasmine, looking. You can see Heck of a shelf cloud there. You can see the cloud kind of just come down right that, curl down just like that. So very nice shelf cloud over there. And actually, might as well, because while we're at it, someone else sent us the other stuff. So let's go down, scroll, 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 scroll over here to iFetch stacks. There we go. Yeah, Twin Cities camera is kind of pretty Monka-esque, I will admit. But yeah, that's in Anoka, Minnesota. You can see the shelf cloud right within there too. Same thing. Yep, good night. That's a new tornado warning. Hold up. Where's this?
Tornado warning for South Central Smith County in North Central Kansas, Northern Osborne County in North Central Kansas.
Excuse me! What would be the... Hastings would be the closest, wouldn't it? There's a tornado warning in Kansas. Well, if you are in Bloomington or in Osborne or in Portis in Kansas, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions underground or lowest and most part of your building. Yeah, that's just a lot of dust. That's what we've seen for the most part. So that's not damage. But yeah, that's a tornado warning in Kansas. Well, as I said, Bloomington, Osborne, Portis, underground or lowest and most part of your building. There is rotation here. You can see red's moving, not towards the radar. Jeez. Green's moving. I'm losing my mind. Green's moving towards the radar. Red's moving away. So why is there clockwise rotation with this storm? I don't know. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Yeah, this storm is kind of baffling me a little bit. Not gonna lie. As to why they would warn this. But yeah, there is some pretty strong rotation. Red's moving away. Green's moving towards. I guess this is moving clockwise. I guess that's why they issued the tornado warning. But that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, to be completely honest with you. So, interesting. Yeah, it is time to consider the following. Carlos, what's up? Welcome to the stream. All right, well, speaking of considering and the following, let us take a look. It's another person who sent in from Twitter, view from Lakeville. And, I mean, look at that. You can see the shelf cloud that's already starting to kind of develop there. And look at this fanning here in the clouds, too, as well. That tells you that might have a little bit of some strong damaging winds within that. So, yeah, that is a textbook shelf cloud right within there. That is pretty crazy. Yes, it is time to consider the following, ladies and gentlemen. It is that night. It's that time of night to where we go in and we consider the following. Yep, the storms are now starting to deteriorate more and more. Look at that. I mean, look at all these thunderstorms. We'll play the loop here real quickly. And you can see these showers and thunderstorms are continuing to kind of just deteriorate more and more as this progresses eastward. Power out in southwestern Minnesota, so like Worthington and Fulda. Sheesh. Excuse me. Oh yeah, look at those strong damaging winds. Across the board, that is some very strong damaging winds. More than likely, Melon. More than likely. My fan is starting to kind of go crazy. At least it's not an organ. Yeah, I know, right? Carrie with the 100. Thank you so much. That really does mean a lot to my channel. Thank you so much. This really does mean a lot to me, so thank you. This is from Kira Rose in St. Cloud. Look at that. This was right before that moved on through. Look at that picture of the shelf cloud. Yeah, everyone say thank you to Carrie if you haven't already, because that's absolutely insane. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, look at the shelf cloud. Look at the pancakes. Oh my goodness. I mean, that is as textbook. And then the feathering of the clouds that extend past it too. I mean, that is an absolutely insane shot right there. In St. Cloud. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate you sending that in. Once again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for the Twin Cities at this time, and as my mouse tries to cooperate with me, it's moving very slow. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. So as I said, severe thunderstorm warning for the Twin Cities. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is possible. I think that's the main thing there for you all. I think that line is starting to deteriorate, however. That's kind of the good news. Grand Rapids, there is a line that is approaching you all, though, so do not be surprised if you got some activity here. In about a half an hour, maybe a little bit less than a half an hour, in my honest opinion. There's already been reports of damage near Cross Lake, of trees and power lines down, and some of which are also on fire, where local fire department is en route. Do I think we will see a tornado outbreak at the end of May or no? If the hurricane comes to fruition in the Gulf of Mexico, no. If the hurricane comes to fruition in the Gulf of Mexico, no. Which I will talk about in tomorrow's video, tomorrow night. So if people want to come back sometime around 8 or 9, or you just subscribe and then turn on notifications to stay up to date with my channel, I'll upload a video talking about whether or not there's the potential of a hurricane or not in the Gulf of Mexico. So we'll see, we'll see. Because that could, believe it or not, impact the severe weather season. This was from Jasmine. Once again, Jasmine sending in everything. Look at the winds picking up there. You can definitely tell. Probably about 30 to 40 mile per hour winds from the looks of it. Although, look at that tree back there. That tree is dancing. Maybe a little bit less than 30. Sustained at probably 20-ish. But yeah, I mean, that's just a nice breeze coming on through. A nice breeze for the looks of it. That's coming on through. Severe thunderstorm warning for Minneapolis has now been canceled. It is now the areas of St. Paul that's getting their strong damaging winds now from the outflow boundary that's surging on through. So after that moves on through, not really too much of a concern after that. Minneapolis, St. Paul should be fine for right now. The only concern to which they could potentially be impacted by some more severe weather is this stuff that's currently in southwestern portions of the state. All right, we got some stuff over here near Slayton, Fulda, as well as Balaton, Russell, Lind, and Marshall, and then areas near Spencer, Iowa that had a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust report. That stuff's going to be heading off into your general vicinity, but it'll take a lot of time before it actually gets there. Probably, if I had to say, probably about 2 hours from now is when you guys can get your activity. It looks like portions of the tornado watch has now been canceled. So that's the good news there. Look at that. Look at the low pressure system there. I want to see. Let's play the loop here real quickly. Yeah, look at all the rain get sucked up into this. Look at this, chat. It's literally hooking. They canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for Minneapolis, not for St. Paul. This is from meteorologist George Johnson. And this is from another stream. It says, "Are you going to watch and professionally analyze the Teeny Martini Bar tonight? I'm already watching." I don't know if I'm going to be analyzing the Teeny Martini Bar tonight. I think these severe thunderstorms are going to probably prolong my stay to the point where I probably won't have time to get to the Teeny Martini Bar. But that was a good night. That was a good night for streaming. And this is from Noah Shosky. Noah Shosky in Washington County, Minnesota. Look at this over here. Once again, well-pronounced shelf cloud. I mean, this just looks alien. Absolutely alien. Bemidji, what's happening over there? Yeah, let me look at that here real quickly. Bemidji. If I am saying that correctly. Hope I am. Bemidji, they are in the northern portion of the state. Yeah, that was a fun night for a play-by-play, wasn't it? Meet up at the Teeny Martini Bar. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Bemidji, I think they're going to see a lot of strong damaging winds, but I don't think a lot of it will be severe. I think it'll just be like, you know, just general gusty winds in your area. So I think you guys are fine. Will the line come up from southern Minnesota and South Dakota, come to the Minneapolis area? More than likely. More than likely will. It's just whether or not they will sustain as severe thunderstorms. That is the real question, in my honest opinion. But they will be there in about an hour and 45 minutes. How's Plymouth looking? Are we talking about Plymouth, Massachusetts, or another Plymouth? Plymouth, Minnesota. Yeah, they're the same thing as everything else in Minneapolis. If you're assuming it is, if I am assuming correct in Minnesota. A lot of strong damaging winds over there, but you guys aren't in a severe thunderstorm warning, so you guys should be fine. York, Nebraska, what's happening over there? Let me take a look. 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 York is due west of Lincoln, as you know. They are outside of a severe thunderstorm warning, so I would watch out for that. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, or actually probably 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Have weakened below severe limits. Okay, so the severe thunderstorm warning just expired. There it is. Yeah, York is just seeing some strong damaging winds, but it's not anything above severe parameters, so you guys should be fine, in my honest opinion. Guys should be good. Well, you had the strong damaging winds. It just deteriorated a lot quicker than most people thought. I still owe you pizza. Ow. What about Aurora, Nebraska? Now let me take a look. 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 Aurora is near Grand Island. Yep. They should be getting out of the clear here soon. They're getting a lot of strong damaging winds, but it's not severe. So yeah, they should be getting out of the risk here soon. You guys should be good. When it stops raining, you guys are officially done with today's risk. Omaha later. Yeah, that line can get to Omaha. I will admit that. How long will it take to get to Omaha? A long time. Omaha's getting hit by the general showers and thunderstorms, though. We'll say. Yeah, all I gotta say is that I'm pretty fired up to talk about the tropical system tomorrow in my video as well. All right, we're gonna get into the nitty gritty and whether or not there actually is the possibility for something like that. We're gonna dive into all the science, and see if there actually could be something tropical. Any other storms that are heading this way later on? Yep, just whether or not they will survive is the big question, but yeah, about an hour and a half to 2 hours from now is when you guys will get it. Is this storm system in southwestern? Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Southwestern Minnesota getting stronger, kind of nervous about it in Minneapolis. It's been staggering at the same strength for the most part. Which is just 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Now, personally, I think by the time it gets to you all, it'll be 60-mile-per-hour winds. Maybe even a little bit less than that. But that's what I'm thinking for you all. That's what I'm thinking. Think Duluth gets anything severe tonight? They have a chance, but probably not. Probably not. Although that line is starting to look a lot more interesting. If you do get something severe, it'll be there in an hour. And I'll still be on here by the time we're over there. It'll be approaching the 11 o'clock hours. Speaking of which, we probably should take a look real quickly at the HRRR 15-minute thingamabobber. We'll go to the half and half screen. We'll go to the upper Midwest. There we go. Precipitation type, there we go. Time is above me in Eastern. And the line of storms will continue to move on through. So the stuff that's in southwestern portions of Minnesota will eventually reach Minneapolis, but whether or not it's severe, that's another question. And then we have the other line that is over where it seems... No, that's the southwestern portions. Okay, so the southwestern portions, that line will get there at about maybe a little bit earlier than midnight. Produce some strong damaging winds as well. And then when that storm moves on through, I'll probably head off for the evening. Who knows? Maybe relax in my Discord server a little bit more. But it does look like there is some chance for an extra hint of severe weather over in the Twin Cities later on this evening. What radar platform am I using? The simulated radar here is WeatherBell, but WeatherBell costs a lot, so just go to like either Pivotal Weather, College of DuPage Meteorology, or Tropical Tidbits. Those are the best stuff there. And then if you're talking about radar, well, if you want something that is very expensive and it is the best radar there is, it's $250, a one-time purchase. You can even test it out for 21 days as a free trial. GR2 Analyst. Get version 3. Version 3 is the best. It's the latest one out right now, actually. But if you want something that's affordable, of course, no radar comes for cheap, unfortunately. But if you want something that's very affordable and gives you a lot more than it probably should be sold for, Radar Omega. Radar Omega is a good thing to get. Good radar to get. Jacob with the 2, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much once again for all the support this stream. You know, I usually do this at the end of the stream here, but we might as well look. We have 32,846 subscribers. We're getting close to 33,000. We're getting close to 33,000. So we'll get there. Hopefully by the end of May we get there. But really do appreciate all your guys' help. Really does mean a lot. That's in Florida, Evelyn? Sheesh. Oh, this is from Kira again. And this is when the storms actually approached, I believe, St. Cloud, if I remember correctly. Yep, same St. Cloud storm from earlier this evening. I mean, just look at this, guys. Look at this. The big shelf cloud there. I mean, we don't see these where I live. All right, where I live, it's in southern Pennsylvania. And we see weirder versions of that. But look at all the strong damaging winds there that are now surging. Yeah, go inside, go inside. I know this happened earlier, but, you know, probably would be a good idea to go inside, I will admit. This was from Jonathan. And this is from, this is him taking a video over here. This is in Minneapolis. And look at the shelf cloud here, guys. Look at the shelf cloud. That's right in downtown, but I mean, that's just textbook. That is just textbook. Why aren't we seeing more tornadoes on these big days? Because today wasn't supposed to be a tornado producer. Today was supposed to be a hurricane force wind threat, and we got it. There was a 107 mile per hour wind gust report and a 102 mile per hour wind gust report. So basically, all in all, this was a strong storm. Very strong storm. That's pretty funny. "58 mile per hour wind gust report. That's a severe report over there. That's in Crystal Airport. So there you go. Technically some severe conditions over in the portions of western Minneapolis. Why did I get pinged? What? at 6:29. Where was this? Oh no! Prayers to this person's family. We don't know who this is. But this was 2 miles northeast of Bloomkist. One fatal. Grain bin fell on an occupied car, resulting in a fatality. Oh boy. That is very unfortunate. Prayers goes out to all who's been impacted by this storm. Wow. Do I think it could end the season early? I don't think so. I just think it would prolong the season. There wouldn't be anything while the hurricane is going because it sucks up all the moisture. That's very unfortunate. Jeez. Man, oh man. Oh wow. This is from Siouxland Severe Weather Network. And look at this. This is a brief tornado that was over there near Homer, Nebraska. Look at that. Brief tornado here today. Wow. Will Canada see a tornado? It's unlikely for tonight. But in the future, they always can. And if they do have a big severe weather event, first off, my Canadian friends, please tell me, because I cannot navigate environmental Canada to save my life. So if people can either A, you know, tell me how to navigate it, or B, just tell me when the stuff happens. It'd be greatly appreciated. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Did a vid on seeing a small funnel. Do I think it was a brief tornado? Picked up a lot of dust. There wasn't much wind. I think it could be either or. It could easily be either or. I saw it for a little bit. But it really could be either or. My best guess is that it was probably rising scud, and you had a lot of strong damaging winds that picked up the dust, but yeah. What do I know? What is a rain warning? So the rainfall warning is stuff that the Environmental Canada does. I'm assuming for flooding, like a flood watch, but it's a warning. It's weird. I don't know either. Look at Green Bay. Yeah, there's a lot of flooding over there too. Let's actually use our radar Omega. This is not in Minnesota anymore, because we're looking at this cell over here in Green Bay. And survey says the storm has already moved off towards the north and east, towards the Sturgeon Bay area. So, Green Bay should be good for right now. True facts. Should be good. Let's use Omega for a little bit. Let's actually do some analysis with Omega. You can see storm chasers on Omega as well. Unfortunately, I can't show you all the storm chasers because apparently they don't like it when I show their content. Most storm chasers don't, at least. And that's fine. They want to be paid. It's just I can't pay them because that small budget market. But it is what it is. Yeah, special weather statement has been issued for Duluth, so that's interesting. How's the severe weather outlook looking for the rest of the week in Minneapolis? Please tell me we're getting a break. It looks like you guys are getting a break. It looks like we're going to have quite a large break for a bit of a while in the severe weather department. My gosh, that is absolutely crazy. Thanks for coming out, Blake. Really do appreciate it. Parts of Canada has had bad tornadoes. I don't know if they had tornadoes. Parts of Saskatchewan and Manitoba has had some pretty strong tornadoes. Maybe even Alberta, too. I think Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba have had, like, the strongest tornadoes. But there's been tornadoes in Ontario and Quebec as well. So that'd be, like, near Toronto, Montreal, other areas like that. Yep. For the people who are in like South Dakota or in North Dakota, you guys can head off. You guys can go to bed and stuff like that. For the people who are in Nebraska, I would say the same thing. I think you guys can go to bed, although Omaha could potentially see some strong damaging winds move on through here again relatively soon. So I would make a note of that. But they are progressing ever so slowly off to the east. That's going to take a while. And it could even be, it could even deteriorate by the time it gets there as well. Let's go back to Sioux Falls. Edmonton had a bad one. Manitoba had the F5. Yeah, that makes sense. How's it looking into next week? Old grand weatherman. I mean, there's a tropical system that could potentially form in the Gulf Coast. So where in the East Coast could you potentially go? If you're going to southern portions of the East Coast, like the Gulf of Mexico or like Florida or like South Carolina or Georgia, then you probably could get some activity. But otherwise, if you're like further north than that, should be fine. But that's just, the weather is kind of expected to stall for a little bit. And I'll talk about that a lot more in tomorrow night's video, especially with the tropical system that could potentially happen. More anime on the forecast. That's just my background on my thing. I probably should change that. I said I would, but I obviously have not. So that's happened. Anything else for St. Cloud tonight? Yeah, they're expected to get a couple more scattered showers and thunderstorms, but in regards to the tornadic and severe potential, it'll be relatively low. But if there was another storm to move on through, which there are severe thunderstorms over in southwestern portions of Minnesota, it'd be approaching your area in about an hour and a half. Hour and a half, give or take. Meanwhile, Minneapolis, once again, hour and a half before these storms reach your area as well. Oh yeah, there is nothing wrong with anime. 100%. But I probably am going to want to be a little bit more professional in my streams. Weather Watch 209. Which one was Weather Watch 209? Was that the Tornado Watch? Yes, that was the Tornado Watch. So the one Tornado Watch has been canceled. What about Virginia? Should be fine for right now. That's nice, Abacus. Have I played Genshin Impact? Maybe once or twice, but I haven't really played it extensively. When I did play it, though, it was a good game, but I just have not had any real time to play games lately. So. It happens. What in the world is going on Weather Twitter? I'm reading a dumpster fire right now. I am reading a dumpster fire on Twitter about the weather. That is... Oh, welcome to Weather Twitter, ladies and gentlemen, where people continue to argue over tornado and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, tornado damage. Which tornado was stronger? I gotta get it. I gotta be right. Jeez. I can't. Isn't your stream outro from an anime? Yeah, both the intro and the outro is from an anime, so yes. He needs a storm chaser. You're gonna ask me I'd help him grow on YouTube. Hey, I am always looking for storm chasers. There is never, in my honest opinion, you can never get enough storm chasers. All right? You can never get enough. Because at that point, now you have your own spotter network to where people can just tell you what's going on. They're constantly giving you reports on what's going on down on the ground. And I can then refer what's happening on the ground to the people who could be impacted. So. Stay out of the city of Clarissa, Minnesota due to down power lines. A tornado did happen there then. Told you. I mean, I know the confirmed tornado happened, the confirmed report, but yeah, the tornado did happen there. What are your thoughts on the Boston Bruins versus the Carolina Hurricanes match? I haven't been watching, so I don't know. Have not been watching. I will say, if there's anyone who wants to join my Discord server, okay, because I do talk on there a lot about weather, about me just being a dope, about others being a dope and stuff like that, a dope on a rope. If you want to become a dope on a rope with me, join the Discord server if you have a Discord account, okay? It's about weather and stuff like that. It's pretty fun. We're going to be talking about the tropical system a lot more, and we have weather classes. So if you want to learn more about weather, please be sure to join them. Just DM me and I can give you the roll and boom. Bing, bang, boom. Good stuff. Did I watch Demon Slayer? I watched a little bit of it. It is on my bucket list, even though I've watched like weird flex, but like over 90 different animes. So, ow. Do I cover winter storms besides severe storms? Yep, I cover winter weather, I cover severe weather, and I cover tropical weather. So I'm year round. You're the live cam storm chaser. Yeah, there it is. No, you didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. It's my favorite anime? Oh boy. Oh boy. Are we talking about trash anime or are we talking about good anime? It's probably both. Hey, listen. All I gotta say is Bastard Magic Academy was great. Now, you don't have to follow in my footsteps, because that thing, I'll admit, is kind of a little trash, but to me, it's not bad. It's not bad. No Game, No Life is pretty good, too. True facts. True facts, true facts. Look at the storm coming into Baton Rouge. There's a storm coming into Baton Rouge. What? There is a storm. What is this? Yeah, it's near Denham Springs and Friendship. Not a whole lot of friendship with this storm right now. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-sized hail with that storm. Let me take a look at velocities. Nope, not anything tornadic there. A lot of strong damaging winds, though. Near State Highway 16 near Watson. But other than that, Baton Rouge in itself is fine. So they're good. Southwestern Minnesota is quiet. Good night. Yeah, as of right now, the storms have passed through that area, so they are pretty good. They are in a good shape. Still 60-20 probs, and the tornado watch is still until midnight Central Daylight Time, so. Now we have to find a bar in New Orleans. Oh my gosh. No, I have not, Allie. Put that on my bucket list, too. Canada has several tornadoes. Yeah, they do. So I'm going to be really excited. Really excited when I get to cover severe weather for Canada. I really am excited already. I really am excited already because I want to do it, but you know. The Leafs are going into overtime. Oh my gosh. The Leafs are going into overtime. Oh, if it happens, if the memes happen, I'm gonna cry in laughter. It's gonna be funny. It's not like my team is in the playoffs anyways, so I get to laugh at other teams. Oh gosh. The people of Toronto do not deserve the amount of pain that they've had. They do not deserve the amount of pain that they have received from the Toronto Maple Leafs. I've watched 86, or at least a couple episodes. Am I going to chase hurricanes? I probably should. If they're going up the East Coast, I will, but if not, no. I'm going to continue to cover this live. But I do want to chase hurricanes. I do. Don't charge for storm chasing. It helps out everyone. Well, then, feel free to talk to me in any way possible from either Twitter, Discord, Instagram, Snapchat, stuff like that. You want to talk about it? Feel free. Feel free, feel free. Also, for the people who have verified their account on the Discord server, go to the rules tab and accept the rules by hitting the check mark. Hit the check mark reaction and you'll be able to get into the server and get all the permissions and whatnot. So verify your account and then do it. And then you'll be good. You will be good. Just want the snow back? Well, it's too late for that now. You're now getting your severe weather and you're gonna like it. I get it though. I get it. Nani? We have 314 likes on the post that I made with the moderate risk, and the PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch has 234 likes. That's pretty insane. So we have reached out to so many people. It's absolutely amazing. I'll say that much. I like the cold too. I love the cold. Listen, as an ice hockey player or former ice hockey player and now ice hockey coach, all right, I love the cold. I will play ice hockey. I will ice skate. I will do whatever. Okay. I make a living off of the cold. Twins get to finish their doubleheader today before the Storms hit. Yeah, Twins are kind of doing a lot. I will say, they had a little bit of trouble with my Orioles, but then again, my Orioles are kind of weird. We got a good future. It's just this year, we're trying to figure it out. We'll get there, though. We will get there. We are 6 followers away from getting 2,900 followers on Twitter. So we are growing our Twitter account. If you want to follow the Twitter, if you want to send stuff in through Twitter, please be sure to do so. By the way, I just want to say one thing here real quickly. Thank you to everyone for supporting the channel, whether you subscribed, whether you hit the like button, whether you shared it, whether you donated, whatever. All right, I really do appreciate you guys. I really do. Okay, it's one of those things to where it goes a long way, and it's kind of a teamwork type thing to where, you know, I provide coverage, whatnot, you guys share, but without you guys, this channel would not be anything. So, you know, the fact that you guys allow me to talk about the weather and try and warn people and whatnot about what all is going on, I mean, that's just, it really does mean a lot to me. So, I thank you guys so much for supporting all the new channel members that we got here today, all the new people who have subscribed and stuff like that. I mean, you guys have really helped me out a lot today. I mean, we've had a lot of upgrades from weather watchers to tornado trackers. We got a lot of weather watchers as members and stuff like that. Of course, the numerous donations that people sent in. And, you know, even for the people who have not sent in money, all right, the big thing here that I'm more concerned about is expanding our reach to more and more people by gaining more subscribers, all right? And for people, that might be one of those things where like, oh, you're subscriber hungry. Now you're talking about subscribers and how, you know, people are just subscribing and stuff like that, okay? What that looks like to me for the subscribers and the more people coming in is it's expanding the community that we built here so that more and more people can help me get the information out to people who may need it. That's how I view it. And, you know, we have gained so many subscribers, so many followers on Twitter, you know, had so many people come into the channel and help me out. And it's just, it really does help me a lot to get this information out to more and more people. And the way to do it is with you guys. So I just got to say that. Thank you so much to everyone who's been here, everyone else who has left, everyone who's been in the channel before, everyone in the future. It's just, it really does mean a lot to me. So thank you so much. A lot of barns blown down in central Minnesota. You know, that's where there are many. Yeah, Jonathan. I'd be down with that, Shannon. Not gonna lie. I would be down with that. That would be a good alternative. I'll be able to keep my balance of anime and weather. You know, the funny thing about it, too, not to go completely out of line here, all right, but we were just saying, you know, way back when in my old Discord server that I had, we were actually trying to make a hypothetical, like, manga and or anime or whatnot. So, like, kind of the story, and we were just, like, throwing it around. I was like, hey, we can make an anime of the weather community. It'd be pretty funny. And, yeah. I mean, fun stuff. You know what else is fun stuff? There's no more severe thunderstorm warnings. No more severe thunderstorm warnings. Which is the good news. Can't get on to the Discord? Did you verify your account? And if you did verify your account, did you go to the rules tab and hit that check mark button? Am I ever accepting mods to help? Yeah, I actually have applications here, and I'm going to be done looking through the applications on Tuesday, because for right now, into tomorrow and Saturday, and especially Sunday, I'm going to be very busy, so I won't be able to really look through them, but I'm going to be spending much of Monday and much of Tuesday looking through the applications. So if there is someone who wants to be a moderator on the YouTube channel, please be sure to fill that form out down below. 60s and 70s is enough for me. I agree. Always wanted to learn how to ice skate? Well, maybe after I give you that pizza that I owe you, we can go ice skating. There you go. I can help you out. Where the heck is that? So if you go back to information, all right, so you have the welcome tab, you have the red mode rules, and you have the rules, and you have the announcements. Go to the rules tab, and then it'll appear as the rules bot in the Discord server. And you scroll down, and you hit the check mark. That's how you accept the rules. If you did not verify your account, you got DM'd, direct messaged, and you have to go in there and verify your account that way. Stuff like that. Appreciate it, Vape. Thank you so much. Dragging me by the hair the whole time. You can just hug the boards. It's fine. You can just hold on to the boards. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Not that big of a deal. Yep, see ya, Cassandra. Really do appreciate you helping me out again with the sky cameras. Just can't find me. Longest viewer that is still consistently in stream other than Morgan? Probably Becca. Probably Becca Lynn. 'Cause Becca Lynn has been here for a while. Other than my mom. My mom's been here for a while as well. But yeah, Becca Lynn. Becca Lynn's probably been. And Becca Lynn's been there longer than Morgan, too. Becca Lynn was there before Morgan. All right? Becca Lynn was there during the Easter outbreak. And even before that. And I met Morgan, what? In like. What? Early? No. Yeah. Kind of mid 2020. Well, Becca was there before the Easter outbreak. I remember that much. Yep, all good, Shannon. All good. I understand. So yeah, the second line is starting to move on through. It'll be in Minneapolis in about an hour. Should we stay up to wait for the line to get there? That's the real question. Should we wait for the line to get there? And if we are, after the line moves through the Twin Cities, we're done for the night. We're going to sleep. What about Buffalo? Buffalo should be fine, honestly. Although there is a severe thunderstorm warning down there. Yeah, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. And some spotty hail as well as possible. Yeah, quarter-sized hail. So yeah, Buffalo, not expecting you guys to get a whole lot of activity tonight, but just stay indoors. Hope the tornado watch cancels. Well, they say it's going to cancel at midnight, but I think it's going to cancel when the main line passes on through. How's Almena? Wisconsin. Let me take a look. How's Des Moines looking? Des Moines should be fine. Honestly, I think they're going to be okay for the night, so. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Almena. Excuse me. Oh, it's hilarious. Okay. So that was on a separate note. But Almena, I think they're gonna see some scattered showers and thunderstorms. I don't think they're gonna see anything much more significant. So it should be fine. What about Newton? I'm gonna need a state to assist as to what, where the forecast is gonna be. Storms have been moving fast. Oh yeah, highway speed. Yeah, Arlen. Know what you're Don't say it. 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 If you actually, on the off chance that you do know, don't say it. It's funny. It is funny. Anyways. Let's put a radar up on the severe storm in Oklahoma. It's funny. It is really funny. I'm not spilling any beans. I'm not allowed to spill beans. I'll have to clean it up later if I spill beans, so let's be lazy and not spill beans. Yeah, I just see a lot of hail approaching Buffalo, so stay indoors. Am I live streaming tomorrow? More than likely, no. I'll be making a video tomorrow night, though, talking about the potential of, believe it or not, a tropical system in the Gulf of Mexico. Maybe even a hurricane. Probably could be a hurricane if things go out the way what the GFS model says. But I'll go into my in-depth analysis tomorrow, all right? And you guys will really see what I can do with tropical weather. I mean, severe weather, you guys know me. I love severe weather. I talk about severe weather all the time. I do all sorts of fun stuff in severe weather. But yeah, video tomorrow night. Highly recommend you guys go watch. It'll be up. I'll be talking about the fun stuff that's happening in the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, it is 16 days out, I will admit. That's the reason why I'm talking about it, because whenever the models say some weird stuff, you gotta talk about it too. Because why not? Drink some lemonade. And I immediately spill a little bit. I'm definitely a little reckless, I will admit. But it's fine. It is what it is. For real, Arlen. For real. Yeah, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning, believe it or not. This is the only severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go back to Minneapolis, however. Go look back at the storm. We need the Minute Maid sponsor, I agree. If we get the Minute Maid sponsor, then all will be right with the channel. So right now, everything's kind of good. You know what? I'm going to take storm motion. Place marker here. Storm motion from marker. Put that right there. Move marker. Yeah, in about an hour. Tired of being ignored, been here since 400 subs? For real. Sheesh. Yeah, Richard, you'll be fine. Although, I don't think the Pirates will be fine. Who are they playing on Friday? No, Saturday. 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 I'm starting to get sleepy, chat. Starting to get a little sleepy, I will admit. But we're staying on. Because I've been told that these storms are going to approach Minneapolis again, and we might as well watch, just in case. What's up, SPWX? How do? Yeah, it'll be approaching Minneapolis in about an hour. Raspberry lemonade's good. Strawberry lemonade's good too. Minute Maid is good. Yeah, if you have not been on my channel in a while, or if you've never been on my channel, you probably know that or you probably don't know, I should say, that I might have a mild addiction to lemonade. And, yeah, it's good stuff. It is really good stuff, actually. I will say that much. Love lemonade of all types. Lemonade is good stuff. Even if you don't like it, it's good stuff. A lot of sugar in it. So the thing of it is that I think my Nana, all right, love my Nana to death, all right, but I think she is, you know, from a young age, has made it so that I have a bit of a sweet tooth, more or less. And the main reason for that is because what she would do when I was younger is she would take out the greens of strawberries, right? She would cut the centers out, cut it out, and then she would take a bowl of sugar. She'd put the bowl, dump the sugar in, and then she would get like 8 of these strawberries, 9, 10 of these strawberries, and we would dump it into the sugar and eat it. And, yeah. That's kind of, the start of how I decided to say I'm a sugar maniac. True facts. Yeah, sugar is bad. Sugar is bad. Unironically, I don't like certain kinds of candy. I mean, I like candy. But the funny thing about it is that I'll like Snickers or Milky Way or other stuff like that. But I don't really care for Hershey bars. It's it's weird. Yeah, I'll like ketchup, but I don't like tomatoes. Yeah, I'll like lemonade, but I don't like lemons. I'm weird. I'm weird. I'm really weird. But, you know, don't like almond joys either. Don't. But yeah. Reese's is the best. Dude, anything with peanut butter is good. True facts. Peanut butter milkshakes, that's what I had as my protein shakes back then when I was trying to play hockey still. That was the way in which I would try and gain weight and or try and gain protein. All right, that was just me constantly trying to continue to push on through more and more and more and trying to survive. True facts. Because hockey is brutal when you're actually playing it. You're getting hit all the time. Sometimes you have to block shots, and that's not okay every now and then either. So, yeah. But mint's okay. It's not bad. Chick-fil-A has good lemonade, I will admit. Chick-fil-A, alright, is there any bad food that Chick-fil-A has? I'm gonna be completely honest with you all. Can we find, like, is there anything bad with Chick-fil-A's food? Is there really anything that anyone can complain about their food? Whether it is drinks, or ice cream, or their actual food? Because their sandwiches and nuggets, especially their breakfast sliders, their breakfast sandwiches, oh, those are good too. Especially since they butter it up. Excuse me. I'm going to be completely honest with you all. Pretty sure that Chick-fil-A, some good stuff. Town doesn't have a Chick-fil-A. Have you ever had Chick-fil-A? Waffle fries are good. Yeah. Like, any food that you can get over there is really good. It never fills me up, though. Yeah. Undercooked chicken? Maybe once in a while, but I haven't really experienced that. Okay, for the people who have never had Chick-fil-A, because I see a lot of it in the chat, you're missing out. Okay, if there's a Chick-fil-A nearby you, you need to go get it. Okay? Whether it is the nugget meal, or whether it's the chicken sandwich, okay? You need to get it. Trust me. When is the Outbreak game coming out? I don't know. I wish I knew because I want to play that game so badly. Listen, when we create the gaming channel for the YouTube, we're going to put out the, we're going to get, okay, the roleplay server. We're gonna do the roleplay server, okay, for Outbreak, because Outbreak is absolutely amazing. I'm gonna show you guys a video, alright, because now we're just killing time a little bit, okay, but I'm gonna show you Outbreak here real quickly. For the people who want to play video games, this is an amazing game right here. This is called Outbreak, okay? By the way, Outbreak, if you want to talk to me, just hit me up with a little sponsor whenever you get the game ready. I will be playing it like 24/7. So, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But anyways, Outbreak, amazing game. Let's watch the trailer. This is from, well, this isn't really their trailer. This is from their Kickstarter backers playtest. All right, this is their highlights that they got from it. I know there is, but this one's gonna be a whole lot better. Oh, by the way, viewers' discretion is advised. Which, by the way, that's in my gaming channel. I will be a little uncensored too, so viewers' discretion is advised on that one as well. Okay. Back to the game. By the way, and I mean there might be a lot of viewers' discretion is advised cursing with this one, so just consider the following. Look at it. Look at how large the map is. Look at the radar.
Thunderstorm
Look at this.
Right now.
This is not in Minnesota, by the way. Not in Minnesota.
I think I'm about to start getting hit with rain down here.
Oh, you see me?
Look at the radar.
I'm in between.
They have forecast, nowcast, radar, and navigation reports you can do in as like spotter reports and stuff like that.
That map is huge.
I like the forecasting aspect of this. Instead of just chase and run around.
Look, they have velocities. They have the convective outlook.
Like sheets of rain coming down around me right now.
That lightning looks really good. I like the lightning. How it's like completely random too.
Oh, that looks so good the way it comes down like that.
So I don't want to be too far north because you're north of the low. You can see the low. They're like riding right on the low.
Oh yeah, the hill's starting to come down.
Yep. Good.
Well then, it's time to core punch.
Yeah.
It might be easier if I actually put this on the other screen so that you guys can see completely. Let's do that. There we go.
Send it.
Dude,
There
do
we
you see
go.
where I am?
Yeah, dude,
A lot easier that way. Yeah, the
It is
roleplay
what it is.
server.
Oh my God,
the
there it
roleplay
is.
server is gonna be so nice.
I see a wall cloud.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! It's beautiful.
Holy mother of God!
That thing is huge.
Oh, that thing is sick. Oh my God.
Okay, who's this on?
Oh,
which side of the road?
shit! Wait, I didn't realize that thing got really close really quick.
Oh, okay.
Oh God, I gotta get ahead and I gotta place a probe and get
Hey,
the
buddy.
hell out of town, bro. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.
I love the hail sounds too, hitting the actual
Get out of here before it
car.
overruns me.
Oh, hail's getting bigger.
Yep.
Damn it.
Let's give my car a beating. Good sounds again.
Absolutely.
Let's go, baby! Close range.
Some things didn't go as planned during early testing. Yeah, this is fun stuff.
Oh my god, my car is flying through the air.
What?
That's clearly how the game works.
Oh.
Oh God. Oh God.
The trees.
Oh God. Behind you. Holy shit.
Oh, my car's shaking. I sucked him up! Oh my god!
I'm getting a picture.
Oh shit!
Tornado is dead.
Oh,
I see you.
Oh my god! I'm in a field, dude. I'm tumbling.
Damn it, those rain sounds on the car.
Oh wow, my car is messed
I
up.
love the sound in this.
I close my eyes and I'm standing on the field sitting in my car chasing the storms. It's
Exactly.
awesome. I love it.
Is that the? Oh my god, dude! That tornado's so rain wrapped.
Oh, I see it.
It's coming right for you.
I still got about 2/3 of a tank left here. Doing good.
Oh, that one looks bigger.
Yeah, hold on.
What do you mean bigger?
This tornado
Wait,
looks
what do
bigger.
you mean by bigger?
I don't want to get that out of here.
Yeah.
My full intent is to...
Dude.
I see it. I see that.
Oh God! Facing towards it. Can't see a thing. I can't see a thing.
Oh boy. Oh, this looks amazing.
Yeah, look at the cloud physics. Look at just the cloud
This is lit.
animation.
Okay. Let's recollect.
The cloud animation, in my opinion, is like fully
Holy
sold.
crap.
I love the
What an
animation.
experience.
I love that game
Yeah,
already.
there's a bunch of
I
that's
know,
what she
it's
said
so
moments in this, I will admit.
If only we could do this in real life.
Oh, you could do this in real life. Yeah, there it is. So if you want to get Outbreak, okay, highly recommend you look into it. Because this game, dude, when we get the roleplay server online, okay, or even if I'm just messing around, it's going to be so much fun. All right, I love the looks of this game. This game looks amazing. I'm excited for it. Love the animation though. Love the animation. But yeah, you already know I'm gonna be playing that game until Kingdom Come. And we're gonna be doing that on the gaming channel too when we get that. But yeah, that's an amazing game. And I'm so excited for it. Free? I don't believe so. It'll probably be like 20 bucks, knowing it. What platform is it going to be on? Steam. So, computer, basically. That Sky Chopper 9 to fly around the tornado I'm in. Dude, that would be amazing, too. What game is that? That's Outbreak. OUTBRK. Steam wishlist. I do that for fun as well. But there's like another storm chasing game that you can do that in. It's called Storm Chasers on Steam. It is a very weird game because it doesn't really make sense. But yes, I drive into the tornado. But yeah, the game that's already out right now is Storm Chasers. And then there's another version in Roblox called Twisted. But yeah, just for reference here. Just for reference, okay, the map for Outbreak, according to the developers, is 3 times larger than GTA 5. So for the people who have played Grand Theft Auto 5, imagine a map that is 3 times larger than that. That's a large game. Gonna have so much cursing. Hurt me play Clash Royale in the Discord VC. Yeah. Morgan and I are fun. I will really have to insert some censorship noises in there. Did Tampa really? Braden Point ties it. Oh my gosh, it's going into Game 7. It's going into Game 7. Checkers Hockey wins it in double OT against the Islanders. That's nice. Yeah, sure, you can be skeptical. Yep, no problem, Jeremy. Should play GTA roleplay on your channel. We won't need to do GTA roleplay if we got Outbreak. Oh, it's 11 o'clock, my dudes. Turn that off because I don't want that on. So yeah, we're kind of just lingering around here. The PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch has now been canceled. That is the good news. PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch has been canceled. Man, that was a crazy Severe Thunderstorm Watch, though. Could always play GTA with the Tornado mod. I could, but I don't have radar. No velocities, no reflectivity. But what specs do I use for PC? I'm trying to upgrade my graphics card. So right now I have a 2060, RTX 2060, with a 24-core Threadripper. So that's nice. But I'm trying to upgrade it to like a 3080. But yeah, I have a 2060 right now, and it bottlenecks to heck sometimes. So whenever I get the upgrade, then boom. Can they please just cancel the Tornado Watch? They probably should, to be completely honest with you, but they're not going to until these storms pass. So we are going to continue to stay around. 1,600 likes on the channel. 32,866 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Do I ever stream on Twitch? Yeah, I do every now and then. I haven't done it lately, I will admit, but... How many live viewers have we had in this live stream here today? 25,724 that has been registered so far. That's pretty cool in my honest opinion. And how long have we been live for again? Let's see, it's 11:02. We went live at like 3:40-ish. So about 7 hours almost. If not, it is 7 hours. You have a 3060, is that good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, Jasmine. Was there a high risk for severe weather today? No, there's a moderate risk. There's a PDS tornado, or not PDS tornado, jeez. PDS severe thunderstorm watch, though. Which was pretty crazy. Seen this many tornado outbreaks early this season? Last year, tornado season, there was like outbreak after outbreak. There was 2 high risks after another. Will you record the videos in the Outbreak roleplay server when the game comes out? Yes, I will. I will record it. They will be their own episodes, which will be pretty cool. And yeah, we'll have police there. We'll have storm chasers. We'll have all sorts of other people. It'll be pretty cool. I'm really excited. And hopefully we have a huge role play community that we get from it too. Hopefully we'll be the main front runners in a role play on Outbreak. But who knows? Who knows? But I'm really excited for it. Baton Rouge is in a what's its face? A special weather statement. Expires in 11 minutes. Interesting. What's the white box that's covering the northwestern Barron County in Wisconsin? That's a mesoscale discussion. Wind damage threat that will continue for another hour or so across parts of eastern Minnesota and may impact far northwestern Wisconsin, but threats should be more isolated with time. A local extension could be necessary just east to Weather Watch 213. So they're saying that they could need a new severe thunderstorm watch, more than likely. Oh, speaking of which, is there any severe thunderstorm warnings in Canada? No, there is not. So that's funny. Do I think activity will be higher in December than this year as well? Hard to say because we're not in December, we're in May. It really depends upon what happens with hurricane season because it's just things spiral out of control from there. What's going on with the line of the storms by Minneapolis? Is that a backwards cold front? Nope. This storm is a dry line. Another dry line, apparently. But from the looks of it, it doesn't look super significant. So we're still going to be here, though. And then when it gets to the Beltway, probably near Bloomington and, Shakopee, probably watch out and make a decision as to whether or not it's worth streaming through. I will, Charles, I will. I want to take a look here. Did the 0Z GFS run yet? No, it's still 18Z. What about the Euro? Has the Euro seen anything on this said tropical system? Not yet. Not sure if the Euro's picking up on this. If it even is supposed to pick up on it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I'll be really interested to see as to what the Euro and the GFS's main differences are in regards to how the Caribbean plays itself out, but yeah. Was there any action today? Yes, there was a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch issued for Sioux Falls and Sioux City with 105 mile per hour winds expected, and it came out to be actually a little higher than that. 107 mile per hour wind gusts reported within that storm that moved across much of these areas. So, yeah, there was a lot of activity. Let's actually, real quickly here, ladies and gentlemen, real quickly, let's take a look at the updated storm reports. Oh my gosh. For this event. Let's open the image in the new tab. Okay, so you see this? Okay. These are all the reports. All of the reports that came from today's event. All the reports. The greens are hail reports. The blues are wind reports. The reds are tornado reports. And then if it's a black square, it is a significant wind report. If it's a black upside down triangle, that is a hail report. Or a significant hail report. So if we look off to the bottom part of our screen, we can see that we have 3 tornado reports, 335 wind reports, with 56 of them being significant, 98 hail reports, with 5 of them being significant. Can anyone do quick math on what that totals out to be? Survey says 436 total reports. That's a lot. Ow. Yeah, you're good in Milwaukee. You're good for today. Tomorrow you guys could get some severe weather, however. Let's see what they issued for the convective outlook tomorrow. No tornado potential. Yeah, Milwaukee is, or at least they're near a 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale, so they could get some stuff, but no tornado activity tomorrow, meaning that I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. Instead, I'm going to talk about the tropical stuff in the coast. What does day 3 say? Slight risk for the central portions of the United States. Saturday. So who knows? Could be something tornadic on Saturday that we can cover. I'll actually answer that question now to see if we actually do have something within that environment. And if we do, I'll be sure to mention it that we could potentially live stream. Saturday. Yeah, nah. It's very capped. Very capped from the looks of it. It's very elevated too. So big hail threat. Sunday, however, could be really interesting. Sunday can be very interesting. That is not legit, but that's a lot of cape too. So, I mean, I guess we'll have to see. But man, oh man. Day 4, predictability too low. So they are just saying predictability too low at this time. So good. Good stuff. Special weather statement for Omaha. Yeah, big line starting to move on through, so not really too much. Tomorrow's Friday the 13th. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's hope that nothing bad happens over where I live. Especially not to me. Friday the 13th is upon us. True facts. My gosh, my promotion is doing really well on Twitter. A lot of people clicked on it. We had 80 link clicks on this one. 80 link clicks. And then we had 68 link clicks on the other one. That's pretty cool. We gained 6 new followers because of it. Staying in bed Friday the 13th. Hey, in 48 minutes it'll be Friday the 13th, and we gotta hope that I'll be able to sleep. So, I think we'll be getting it. One day you will get a tornado warning during stream, like issued for my house? I doubt it. There's like a bubble here. Nothing ever happens where I live. Meanwhile, shock. Oh boy, that's pretty funny. Oklahoma severe weather threat tonight. Just had a storm blew up out of nowhere. Not a huge threat, just a hail threat, if anything. So yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close to ending the stream, believe it or not. We're getting very close. I'd give it another 20 minutes. So is there any questions that you guys have? Might as well answer, socialize a little bit before it all ends. Also, if there's anybody on Discord or on Twitter that wants to talk, feel free to do so. Because I do like to socialize every now and then. Excuse me. Kool-Aid guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for real. I also probably should be eating my dinner that's right next to me. But, you know. Clearly, I've been procrastinating. Do I think Lake May will be another active period? Depends upon what the tropical system in the Gulf does, if there is a tropical system. So basically, I don't know. If there is a tropical system that forms, no. If it doesn't, May could still be active. But for right now, there's like a week or a week and a half of like not a whole lot of stuff. What games do I play when I'm not streaming? Clash Royale. True facts. Morgan and I yell at each other over Clash Royale all the time. It's pretty funny. And we play a lot of Clash Royale too. I made it to Masters 2 once. But yeah, I play Clash Royale. Sometimes I yell at Morgan and Morgan yells at me back when we play Fortnite and whatnot. But we don't play a whole lot of Fortnite. Or at least I haven't played a whole lot of Fortnite in a while. Link to the Discord server? Yes, of course. Come. All who wants to come to the Discord server. Joineth. But yeah, I do that. Storm Chasers, I play sometimes as well. Maybe a couple other games. Yeah, Morgan does suck eggs. I agree. Yeah, I've played Clash for 6 years as well. As I said, or did I say it? But I made it to Masters 2 last season. My deck is weird. I'm actually curious. How many people do we have in the Discord server? I don't know. I don't know. Oh wow. 16,015 members? Or 16,000? No, jeez. 1,615 members. There you go. Good stuff, good stuff. We've been continuing to get more and more people. Hold up. To bet. Subete Omiru. Where is my alt account? Hold up. Can I find it? Switch accounts. Switch to my alt thingy. Oh yeah, that's nice. That is very nice. Still on? Yeah. Living on a prayer. We're waiting until the storm's over in the other portions of Minnesota to reach Minneapolis. Or at least around that area. It looks like the storms, as this gets closer and closer, does not seem to be all too significant, so people can go to bed if they want to, but if they want to stick around, then sure, why not? Also, one thing I want to mention here real quickly is NATO cast for tomorrow, because NATO cast is very nice. NATO cast. So here's NATO cast's prediction for tomorrow. Can anyone guess what it is? What is the Discord server? Discord server is basically like a giant group chat. And yeah, we talk about weather and stuff like that in there. Is red mode still in effect still? Nope, they just called it out. Your favorite team plays Baltimore in a week 2? Which team is that? It doesn't matter. You guys are going to lose anyway. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, anyone can guess what the risk for tornadoes are tomorrow according to NATO cast? Ready? Steady. Oh. You wanna know something funny? You wanna know something funny, chat? If we turn off my face camera here. Okay, let's turn off my face cam for 2 seconds. Look at this. Look at this. There is a 2% chance for tornadoes in the Bahamas. A 2% chance for tornadoes in the Bahamas. There's also a 0.1% chance for tornadoes on the border of Manitoba and Ontario. That's nice. But the highest risk is a 2% over in the portions of West Palm Beach and the Bahamas. So, all in all, lesson to be learned is to never trust I'm just kidding. But this is still pretty funny. New 2022 just got posted? Really? Oh yeah, it did just get posted. Look at that. 5%. 5% for Moorhead, North Carolina. That makes sense. Also the 2% in the Bahamas again. And a 3% for areas north of Miami. That clearly makes sense. Also the casual 0.1% chance for tornadoes in, you know, in Montana. So that's very nice. What the heck am I seeing? What is that? Alright, yeah, I'm losing my mind. I have lost my mind. But yeah, the casual NATO cast tomorrow says, yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think I want to know what just happened, what I saw on my side screen. I think, yeah. Alright, the severe thunderstorm watch has been canceled. The one over Iowa. So that's nice. Are they going to, consider the following with the tornado watch? Who knows? All I know is that there's only one severe thunderstorm warning right now. Bro, Reed Timmer is amazing. I love Reed. Love Reed. I need to delete some of these tabs. Yeah, you guys are gonna see anime. Yada yada yada. Listen, Glinda. Glisten, Glinda. Consider the following just for a little extra longer. Have I met Reed IRL? Nope. I would love to, though. Yeah, just cancel the tornado watch, please. Please. Cancel the tornado watch. Just let it die. Just let it die. Let it die in peace. Storms are going to consider the following moment. Speaking of considering the following, let's take a look at the mesoscale. See what these storms are really doing. Lower level lapse rates. Why have they not canceled it already? Because the lower level lapse rates are worse than garbage. They are worse than garbage. Pecos Hank's calm demeanor is pretty good too, I will admit. Hey, listen, all I gotta say is if these storms can race off a little bit quicker towards the north and east, like as soon as these storms get to Shakopee, we can skedaddle skedoodle. And they're almost there too. They are almost there. I'll place a marker right there. And we're going to do storm motion from marker. Yep, we're almost there. He's a maniac on the floor. So as we sit here and consider the following. Storm south of the warning, the severe warning. For hail at least. That's true. We can take a look at the storm. That looks like it's dying. ZDR. Looks like the recent recent upburst on the northern side of the storm is really interesting. Let's take a slice. Take a slice and see what's up. There's some hail. But other than that, not really too much. Take another slice. Back behind it. Yeah. Let's swing it. Yeah, I don't really see all too much, to be completely honest, with this storm. Kind of surprised they did something with that, but let's swing it anyways. Oh, there's some hail. Look at that. KDP shows some hail after all. That's very nice. Doesn't really have a whole lot. Just CC, ZDR. That's kind of interesting. What? What? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it is hail. It is hail, but it's not really doing too much, so we're kind of good. This cell, let's take a look at it one more time. That's a lot of hail. ZDR very low. KDP shows sporadic hail. And a dream yet again about tornadoes happening. Was it a bad dream about tornadoes happening? CC. Oh, look at that. Little bits of hail up there. KDP. High amounts of hail up there, though, I will admit. Yeah, that storm's producing a lot of hail. That one is a bona fide severe cell. That is a bona fide severe cell. At least from the looks of it. KFDR radar? Why? Wouldn't KMA be better? And they both look about the same. Although the storm is starting to get further away from Frederick. Let's look it up. 8,700. What is KFDR looking at? Um, 6,400. So it's a little bit better. If you go to the opposite side, 7,500. Yeah, KFDR is not bad. All right, let's take a slice through this then. Slice. Flash. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see hail. And that's not hail, actually. That's very well confined values of rain. Any of the storms showing rotation? Nope, you can go to bed if you want to. I'm just making sure that no crazy stuff happens. Ah, so it's one of those dreams. Like, kind of like a Twister dream. Like the opening of Twister Dream. me do this. Because we got people who want to be part of the class. And I'm like, yes. I'll take more. I'll take more people who want to join the class because it's fun. By the way, if you want to learn more about radar analysis class, this week is the starting point of that. All right, so we had class on Tuesday, and then we have class on Saturday. You can go to one, either or. And yeah, it's basically one of those things to where, you know, if you can't make one, you could make the other. So it's meant to be a bit flexible. But yeah. Come to class on Saturday if you want to. Because we're discussing the beginning of radar analysis, and then next week we're getting more in depth. So it will be pretty cool. I will say that much. You're in Minnesota, and I see the little storm in Iowa and Kansas and all over there. Any tornadoes going on in there? Because I would love to fall asleep. Yeah, if you guys are fine. There's not anything tornadic right now, and there doesn't seem to be anything tornadic. I'm just making sure that this line that approaches Minneapolis isn't going to do anything significant by the time it gets there. From the looks of it, it doesn't seem to be the case. Place a marker there. There you go. So, yeah, storms are now approaching Shakopee. I think we will. Probably in about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Probably end it here soon, because the storms will be non-existent anymore. True facts. GR2 does cost $250. But GR2 is the best radar product that you can get to track severe weather. Like, listen. All right? You want to see some cool stuff? We weren't able to do it today. But you want to see some cool stuff? You ready? We can 3D thunderstorms. Look at that. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. And this can, of course, tell us what's going on with the storm specifically. We could take a look at its characteristics, and we'd be able to determine as to what could happen in the future. So pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. A lot of turbulence. A lot of KDP too. No normalized rotation, so it's kind of just meh. It's a meh thunderstorm. It's definitely a hailer, though. Definitely a hailer. I'm curious. Wow, we had over 4,000 messages today. That's pretty cool. On the Discord server. Yeah, it does look like a naval ship, doesn't it? Oh, week 1, Broncos versus Seahawks. That's crazy. Jeez, some of these Monday Night Football matchups are actually kind of insane. We'll admit. All right, let's go back to Minneapolis. Almost at 34K. I'm almost at 33K. Here we are. Teeny Martini, please. Not tonight. Yeah, look at that. 32,879 subscribers. We're getting there. We're slowly climbing. We'll be able to get there, hopefully, if enough people come out to the video tomorrow night. If people come out to the video tomorrow night early and like and share it, especially liking it. If you hit that thumbs up button down below as soon as you get to the video, it helps out a lot. We'll be able to get this out to more and more people. Tornado warning in Brazil? Okay, buddy. I'm losing it. How much cape is over here? Oh, well, you can't look at cape with that. Model fill, models, GFS, where's cape, ML cape. Yeah, there's a little cape over there. That's probably where the tornado warning is, to be honest with you. Unknown. I said mostly hail for Saturday. For Sunday, it could be something different, but I'll have to watch out for it. That smoking gun. You get to face my team in week 1. I'm not saying the Ravens are going to do well this season, but if we don't, I'm going to kick them in the foot. I'm going to kick them in the foot. But for real, if my Ravens don't do well this season, I'm going to be a sad fan. Very sad fan, especially since I'm a season ticket holder with my family. So we all are going to be sad fans. Steelers going to smack the Ravens again? Listen. Glisten, Glinda. All right. If you really think that the Steelers are going to beat the Ravens with Mitchell Trubisky and Kenny Pickett as a rookie, okay. I have a favorite baseball team? Yep. I went to an Orioles game the other. You want to know something funny, actually? Hold up. So not only did I go to the Orioles game, which, by the way, the Orioles are my favorite team, okay? But I went to not the Ravens, oh my gosh. I went to the Orioles game where it hailed. Yes, it hailed. Where is... Can I pull up my... We're 1 follower away on Twitter, by the way. I need to find my media. And we need to go to the video of me going crazy about the hail. Because that was pretty crazy. And I just looked at my... Japanese dinner that I had for... for my birthday, and now I'm hungry for Japanese hibachi again. I'm losing my mind. All right, here it is. This is me losing my mind. Me losing my mind for hail at Camden Yards.
Here, Matt, stay right here. I'm gonna intercept this.
Everyone is getting out in an orderly fashion.
I'm gonna try and intercept the hail. There we go. There's the hailstones.
I'm an idiot.
Gnarly hailstones right there.
Everyone else is like...
And it's falling across the actual stadium here. All sorts of hail. There's some more. It's falling all over. Tarp's coming off. I wish I had my weather jacket and stuff like that. Here, Matt, stay right here. I'm gonna intercept this. Hold that. I'm gonna try and intercept the hail.
Yeah, I was 0 metering the hail. So losing my mind. They just updated the tornado watch, so Shakopee is out of the severe, or the out of the tornado watch, but Minneapolis is not.
The actual stadium here. All sorts of hail. There's some more. It's falling all over. Tarp's coming off.
There's something wrong with me, chat. There is something wrong with me. There's something very wrong with me. I actually went to Target Field, by the way, to watch a Twins versus Orioles game. Orioles, of course, lost, but, you know, that was a good game. Cancels Weather Watch number 206. Which one was that again? Oh, that one's probably that one. Yeah, I was 0 metering the hail. This was, yeah, 206. Hail is worse than Grapple. True facts. Grapple's much lighter. Yeah, the line doesn't seem to be all too much, to be completely honest with you. So I don't anticipate doing a lot with this. So when did I officially make my thumbnail again today? What, it was like 11 Eastern. I made it known when again that I was gonna live stream. 12 hours ago that I was gonna live stream. So sometime around 11:30 Eastern was when I said I was gonna go live today. I created the thumbnail, created everything, bing bang boom. So he really did say that I copied his. That's hilarious, chat. Welcome to the stream, Morgan. We're about to end it here in a second. All right. You want to know something funny here, chat? Okay. We'll say something funny here. Okay. David Schlotthauer says that I copied his thumbnail. Now, I'm not asking you guys to go over to his stream. Okay. Because to be completely honest with you, I don't care. But that's the furthest away from blasphemy. Because the thing of it is if I remember correctly, okay, I made it clear to everyone 12 hours ago that I was gonna go live. And I posted my thumbnail then. However, if I go to his Discord server here, because I'm in it, and it says he uploaded it at 2 p.m. my time. So that's 3 hours almost after I said I was going to go live and I created my thumbnail. So the fact of the matter is that if anything, could be the other way around, which is kind of funny. And yeah, it is quite ironic. It is kind of ironic. It's very ironic. So we're still alive. We're still here. We've been covering this until Kingdom Come. First baseball game was a Yankees-Orioles game on May 8th, 2018. Orioles won in extras. That sounds like my kind of game. How can there be drama and weather? I don't get that at all. People are really defensive over some things. I don't understand it. I really don't. People also have the need to be arrogant about what they say and how other people are wrong if they don't agree with them. And it's kind of stupid. It really is. It's just the type of personality that people have in the weather community, where we are trying to, once again, trying to get information out to as many people as possible on channels like us, channel like Ryan, channel like, there's other channels that do it too. But, people just once again have this kind of, big energy where they are right and everyone else is wrong. And if you don't agree, you are, you shall be shamed and whatnot. And I'm just like, come on, just grow up, will you? You know what I mean? Most weather-related drama. I mean, come on, people. All right, let's be honest here. You're arguing about clouds. You're arguing about clouds. You're arguing about talking about clouds. It's just it's very, very mature. All right, well, after further review, these storms are not going to be doing anything on going into Minneapolis, although, ironically, there's a little bit of rotation, which is near Etna. But I don't see this storm doing a whole lot. I really don't. And if it does, then I'll be danged. But, yeah, I mean, the thing of it is that I wanted to make sure that these storms did not do anything big, especially as they approached a major metropolitan area. And I don't foresee it doing anything bigger, although, why is that rotation still there? Why is it still there? It would not be funny if this thing produced a tornado. That would not be funny if this thing produced a tornado. Gonna be completely honest with you here. Especially, let's take a look at the major populace that lives within this area. Oh boy, there is a lot of houses. So can we just not produce a tornado? It'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna stay until this thing does not exist anymore. And what I mean by that is this area of rotation here near Edna. I'm gonna stay until this thing is not rotating. What the heck just happened? Where did it go? Did it split? Edina? Is it really Edina? Bruh. Yeah, I mean, this thing is starting to kind of fan out a little bit more. I think what happened was this thing had an updraft, and then it just deteriorated. I'm gonna wait one more scan, and if the scan doesn't say anything of interest, then I'll go to sleep. Actually, I won't go to sleep. I'll still stay up because I want to watch YouTube videos and stuff like that, because why not? But, yeah. We're so close to the radar to the point where I can't even tell what's happening with ZDR. Unless if I look higher up in the sky, then of course, yeah, I can see what's going on. Hey, you can even see the melting layer. Look at that. That's pretty cool. You can see the melting layer on ZDR still. Can you see it with CC? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. That's pretty cool too. Yeah, that is really cool. You can see the melting layer. Need to wind down? Yeah, more than likely. Need to work on turning heel? Dude, I can easily turn heel. I've done it multiple times. I've turned an entire weather community against me once. It was not intentional, but it happened. And now here I am still. Speaking of still being here, this thing continues to consider the following. Or at least I'm considering the following. I'm calling both games. Yeah, there's like a couple areas that just continue to rotate, and it's just weird. But I think we're good. There aren't any tornado warnings. There aren't any cells that are rotating out of their mind, although there is one near Apple Valley in Rosemont. But whether or not that does something is a real question. It does have a little hook on it, though, I will say. Has this line just been continuously rotating in some spots? Because if it has been, then I might feel better just getting off. instead of getting juked again. Because there's a new area of rotation near Osseo. If the line has already passed through your area, so Shakopee, you guys are in the clear. If you're west of Shakopee or south and west of Shakopee, you guys are in the clear. You guys can go to sleep. And practically, in my opinion, other areas are too, like St. Paul and Minneapolis. But there's just this area of rotation that just does not want to go away. About to move right over the international airport, too, ironically. What are we watching tonight? We're watching the leftovers of the big derecho that caused over 105-mile-per-hour winds. 107 to be exact. It is midnight, ladies and gentlemen. It is midnight. We are still alive, and I'm considering the following still. Yeah, I feel like these are not going to really develop, so I think we should be good. I think we should be good for tonight. Yeah, for real. That's amazing. Yeah, this is true facts right here. This is true facts here. Look at this. Is that a PDS tornado watch? No, we had a PDS severe thunderstorm watch earlier, but not a PDS tornado watch. Yeah, it is Friday the 13th. It is Friday the 13th. At least for me now. At least for me it is. But it is not for the people who are being impacted right now. What? Excuse me. Stop. 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 It's trying. Stop. Let it die. Let it die. Let it die. Let it die. Let it shrivel up and die. Plant the seed inside the earth. Let it just go away. It's not how the song goes. Just let it die. Yeah, it's going to move towards the Cottage Grove areas and the Newport Inver Grove Heights area. Is that a decently rotating couplet? It is. Unfortunately, it is. I'm not really okay with that happening. Gonna be completely honest with you. Is that the latest scan? 401, 40. So we're gonna get a new scan here for velocities. Survey says. Survey says. Why is it taking forever? Oh, there it is. And it's gone. Okay, well, that's good. At least it didn't produce a tornado. Alright, well, I'm happy. I think I can go home. I'm already home, but I think I can go home now. As I said, I will be on Discord, or at least alive-ish. So if you want to talk on Discord, feel free to do so. I will be happy to do so. Because I'm not going to sleep. At least not yet. Probably up for another, what, hour and a half. Probably watching YouTube videos and messing around, playing Clash Royale and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think we should be good here for tonight. So, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys did enjoy the live stream, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're new, and turn on notifications. Share this with friends and family on social media. Also, follow me on social media. Link will be in the description down below. Everyone can go to sleep. Everyone can go to sleep. Alright? Everyone can go to sleep. You don't need to worry about these storms moving on through. In my opinion, it does not look like these storms are going to be significant anymore. It does not look like they will be significant. So, they will move along. But if you are having issues and you need, you know, just someone to tell you the storm is, you know, not going to be there anymore or whatnot, just DM me, whether it's on Twitter, whether it is on Discord, Instagram, Snapchat, whatever. I'm going to be alive for a little bit longer. Not on YouTube, but actually alive. And all should be good. So otherwise, as I said, copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram if you did enjoy and you want to share it with as many people as possible. Also follow me on social media. Link will be in the description down below. If you haven't already, please join my Discord server. And other than that, should be good. So, let us put up our ending screen here. Let us put on our music. And if my mouse is willing to cooperate with me, we'll have the nice little music in the background here. Yep, there we go. All right. That's not what I wanted to start it, so let's try it again. I did not like that. So we're gonna start with the we're gonna start with the nice music. There we go, it blends. Very nice. Okay. I will see you tomorrow night. Make sure you come out to my video and I will talk about the threat for severe weather next time. So peace out.
I'm waiting for the rain. I'm bracing for the thunder. I tweak the wooden frame.